Welcome everybody to the start of 8 hours of Suzuka. If this isn't gonna be a long sit, I don't know what else it's gonna be. If we need more game sound or more mic sound, just let me know. I do know the cockpit cams are very loud, so when we will be battling or will be showing multiple camera angles, I will give you all a plug your ears or hold on to your head warning. But welcome everybody. We're on board with Mr. D. Silt from MSA Racing. I hope everybody who's racing though. I did sleep out a little bit longer than usual. I woke up at 7:30 and I thought, well, I've got a long broadcast to go, so I have been sleeping out until 10 AM today, and I've got some snacks, I've got some drinks, I'm ready for it. So I do hope everybody had a good night's sleep. And those driver swaps, ladies and gentlemen, those driver swaps are gonna be a thing though. As we do see, I've got to rejoin the lobby again.
Green light.
We will be starting alone though. I'm my fellow broadcaster, Mr. Dutch Buddha. He was so smart to get a barbershop appointment 1 hour before the race, and I do know he likes to talk a lot. So I told him to hurry up and get ready. But he will probably be missing the free practice, and then when the quali starts we will be able to give you guys that for now signature 2 live images. And hello Smocky, we've got Mr. Smocky, steward in IRS Endurance League. He's probably a racer, a steward, doing all at once, just like everybody we know from XCL. But today we're he wants to look sexy for the cameras, yes indeed. So maybe we're gonna have to ask him to get a POV camera on himself, so the barbershop won't be in vain. As some of you guys might already know, I am Dutch. I do have that little Dutch flag in front of my name, so we will be speaking English with an accent. We do understand German as well. Typing isn't great in German, that German grammar is killing. We do speak English, we read English, and we do know a couple of Spanish words and Italian, but let's keep it in English tonight. Dutch, English or German. I'm very curious. I have been sneaking around in the pre-practice, and I have seen a lot of people doing around that 1 or 2 minute mark. A lot of lap times around that 2 minute mark. It might get pretty heavy for the people driving 2 minute lap times. It's a very busy area to be in. As we see Mr. Sievert just flashing his lights a little bit. Here we have B. Bonulden from race 1 in the McLaren, green and black combined with a little bit of white. You're not gonna miss him when it gets dark, or when it is dark like it is now. That car is a light all upon itself. The funny thing is, I did get from Mr. Jaworski, I got the live timings. The live timings, it's very handy from what I have seen quickly. My co-broadcaster, Mr. Buddha, is very how do we say that? I'm the one to keep talking for 8 hours, to connect everything, and to keep you guys entertained. Johnny or Buddha is the one that's going very good on all those technical kind of things. So he will be the one to tell you how long pit stops take, the track lengths, the timings with the fuel and all that stuff. He will be the one looking at all that data and trying to give you guys predictions. Funny thing is, I have been working on a not just for this, we had it for the broadcast itself. We have been working on a pit stop sheet with all tracks except for Valencia, but we've got all tracks with approximate times. It can be a little bit faster, it can be a little bit slower, but drive-throughs and 1 liter refuels, tire changes, standing time of 25 seconds, all that stuff. It's all approximate, but it gives you a good idea of where somebody might be falling back to. I do love normally you see a lot of McLarens, Fords, Ferraris. We have BMWs, we've got Ferraris, Fords, Porsches, even an Audi in the field over here. So and a Mercedes. So we've got all brands presented. And then you've got a silly broadcaster who's just staying in the pit lane in a Lexus. That Lexus will be staying there for 8 hours. It's gonna be a 1 liter race for me. So you see Mr. F. Ducci from Orca Team Racing doing a 202 at the moment, and everybody is still doing the practice, of course. Almost halfway through practice, 10 minutes to go. And then in qualifying we're gonna get going, of course. I don't think anybody is trying to show off already. Has done a quicker lap, but 30. Not really yet. Not a lot of laps set yet. But, yeah. 8 hours to go after qualifying, so we're in for 9 hours. And I do want to say thank you for this opportunity. We have been doing XCL TV for about 3-4 months now. We've been exclusive to XCL until now, and we had the question if we could broadcast the races in the endurance. The lucky thing is me working on a ship on the European rivers. My schedule, I was afraid our schedule or my schedule wasn't going to be working out. But luckily the next round I'm gonna be home. It's gonna be the 24-hour round, so I might have to do some split times or split shifts with a couple of other guys. The other races from round 3 and onwards, I still have to plan my agenda, so we could be doing the whole series, and that's what I'm gonna try and do. It's very, very nice if me, Johnny, some other people in XL, we've got 2 more people, one being Mr. Tim Blyce and the other one Mr. Trickle. With the 4 of us we could definitely be doing all the races, and when you're doing an endurance series or when you're doing a racing series, it's very nice to see all the same names, the same times, the same teams. It's way better if you can talk about stuff that happened in the race before. You do remember it. You can talk way more when you learn who is driving the car, what the teams consist of, who's doing well on what sort of track. It gives you a little bit of more immersion, basically. Car number 995 in P1, I was gonna say, and as I'm starting to talk about that, we see Hispania Racing Nexus taking the P1 for the moment in free practice. We have D. Ivanov, Bulgarian racing team, in P3, and an MSA in 4. With good split times from what it looks like. Just 200s between P1 and P2, and then we've got a small little gap of about 3.5, little over 3.5 tenths to P3. Then we've got P4, P5 already very close to each other, and if this is something to be going to the qualifying, it could get very, very heated and very, very exciting. Good. I was gonna say good evening, Llamas, because usually we're of course streaming in the evening, but good afternoon. Welcome to 8-hour Suzuka practice. 5 minutes left. Weather is looking in real life at everyone, but it's just past 4 in the afternoon, and I'm already putting on the lights. We have a little bit of rain in the Netherlands, a little bit of thunder, dark clouds above, so it feels like winter already. Suzuka still dry though, that's pretty awesome. Car sound is a little bit too loud. Do you mean the cockpit cams or the stream itself, the sound from the stream itself. I could just up my mic a little bit. Bit hard to stream itself. Is a little bit too loud. Okay. I'm hard to understand. So I upped my mic by one. Is this gonna be better, or should we just lower the sound of the cars in general? I think we lowered game sound. We lowered game sound by one click, and we upped the mic by one click. So this should be better. Car should be lower. I'm working on it. Good evening or good afternoon, Mr. Vuelta. We can always change the sound during the stream, everybody. So if you have any issues still with the sound, we can. We can always adapt on the go. Car number 99, Spania Racing Team. I had an idea that you being Vuelta Rapida TV, I hope I was thinking you could be Spanish, of course, but yeah, Hispania Racing Team. They are in P2 in practice though, so that's pretty awesome. And how is the sound? Should we adapt a little bit more? Lower the volume, up the mic? As we have practice being over with a couple of guys still on track. I'm gonna make the map a little bit bigger to see who is moving towards 130R. That's the Mercedes. Oh, going off. 130R, too much risk. Car number 102. In my opinion, the game sound is a little bit too low now. 66 is done. And I do have an invite from my co-commentator, so I'm gonna invite him. Then you guys won't be stuck with me, but you'll have two guys to listen to. Welcome, Mr. Buddha. We need to wait for Mr. Buddha, his mic.
Konnichiwa. Hello, everybody.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's out on track first. We did see a BMW being the first guy on the track. But Mr. T. Sievert from Exclusive Esports is the first on track. What we like to do is we're gonna be going in the TV cams, following around for the first lap, the guy first on track, and then as soon as the first real quali lap of the day starts, we hop into the cockpit cam to get a lap done on Suzuka. As soon as that first lap is over, we will be going back into the TV cam to try and capture as much of qualifying going on. We have no Lexus on the track, Lamas. We just have a Lexus in the pit lane, and it's gonna stay there for 8 hours. Are you here, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just catching my breath a little
Welcome.
bit.
Welcome.
Yeah,
How was the barber? I told everybody you wanted to look nice for the stream.
the barber was nice. That's why I was a little later. So, yeah, konnichiwa again here on Suzuka.
But we're going on board, ladies and gentlemen, so hold on to your ears, lower the volume a little bit. A lap of Suzuka. And that was the server. That was the server just leaving us. The server is killing us. And here we are again. Probably an issue with the server. We've got just 2 minutes of practice left, so my guess is something was wrong and we need to not start in the dark. And as I saw in the info tab, there was an issue with the G portal on the backstage kind of things. I'm not sure how that all works, but how do you guys feel the Mr. Dank? Thank you for joining also on the broadcast, and of course I think the guys and everybody in the IRS Endurance is very happy with your comment.
Yeah, Suzuka.
But when we're looking outside in the TV cams, we upped the sound or kept the sound at max, and the onboards, in my opinion, are not gonna be that loud, but at least I want to give you all a warning that your ears are not gonna be blown off your head, basically. Are you with us, Johnny? Are you live?
I am with you. I was just testing some things myself, getting a drink. Because, yeah, as the drivers, we need a drink also for 8 hours.
That is definitely true, definitely true. So are you ready, Johnny, for the second view?
Yeah, I am ready.
You are ready. Sounds very, very good. I'm gonna prepare some stuff and we will be adding you to the stream. So take it away, Johnny.
Take it away. Yeah, it's free practice over. In a minute we have qualifying. Very exciting. I like Suzuka a lot. It's one of my favorite tracks, I think. Yeah, we have 27 cars on the grid. Or did you already do all the info, Timus?
Not yet, not yet. You can talk away. I'm positioning the second feed, getting it ready.
So yeah, 27 cars on track here on the Suzuka, ready for qualifying. Some nice temperatures, better than where I am at the moment. And I hope you are all excited for this race, 8 hours of Suzuka. A test for man, machine and the broadcasters.
Welcome Swine to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome Viper. And we've got the second image live. As soon as the qualifying timer is gonna run, we're gonna be looking at the stream to make sure the connection is as good as possible. And we always aim to have a max of a 1 second delay, preferably a little bit shorter, but we're actually running 2 streams separately to give you guys multiple camera angles.
So yeah, I see team Velocity 979 going out first on track.
Whichever car is in first place, Johnny, through the last corner is gonna be the one to give us a lap.
Around
And
Suzuka.
I think it's best if you do the cockpit to not kill everybody's ears at the beginning of 8 hours, Johnny.
Yes, that would be fine.
It's very, very weird though, because And now it's working. I was gonna say on the Twitch we don't see your camera going with us, but now it is. So 2 camera views.
And it's Sievert who's gonna take the track first for exclusive esports.
Mr. T. Sievert, exclusive esports indeed. But I believe in second we have D. Silt from MSA Racing in the BMW.
Warming up those tires. To 130R and then it's Casino. Triangle.
And Viper still, I see Viper is still figuring out what all those 200, 150 and 100 meter boards are alongside the track. But we all started somewhere, Viper.
And here's Kip from T1.
It's the T. Sievert.
And now going to the SS.
The 2 cameras are pretty much bang on, Johnny. Great job, great job. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And now he's going to Dunlop. On to Degner 1 and Degner 2.
Here we have Frans Herman, let's go. Team VC.
Yeah, and that's Siebert at Spoon now. And Hernandez, the first one with the time on the board.
221. Through the last chicanes and up towards the finish line. Let's see what the Sievert is gonna be pulling out of that in the first lap. Up the lightning league, up the lightning league, but
I think
Sievert
has a track limit.
no clean lap. And we see I was gonna say Mr. D. Silt from MSA Racing in P1, but we have car number 995 Velocity Racing with a 59.9. Look at P2 to P4, Johnny.
Yeah, it's 8/10 of each other. It's very nice. I think yeah, the top teams will drive a 1 minute 59 or maybe a 1 minute 58 if it's possible. Do you think we're gonna see a 158?
I was in pre-practice, Johnny, and I did see a 158. There is. Thank you all. I haven't even been noting. I just see we got our goal. Thank you all for following. Thank you all. It's very nice to see, and thank you all for joining the chat, cheering on your own team or your favorite team. Maybe you're just sitting at home on the couch. You've got family that races, and you're just tuning in. But we're here for 8 hours. So as long as the servers hold up, if Twitch holds up, if we hold up, we will be live until late in the evening.
Yeah, we will hold up. I have coffee, I have water, some food, so it's gonna be alright.
VEC, another for VEC. Yes, very excited.
And we see MSA Racing closing the gap to 2/10 on Velocity Racing Team 995, but still not enough.
Johnny, shall we do it doesn't matter who or what car, shall we do 2 onboards to show everybody we're almost in sync with the 2 images, just to show everybody?
Yeah,
Good.
that's fine.
Good afternoon or good morning, Marshall Moss. Welcome. I didn't expect you to be here, but welcome. More than welcome, of course. And we would have loved to have you in the booth with us, man.
Hello, Marshall, the myth, the legend, the voice.
Let's do 2 onboards with the MSA BMW to see how close we are on video feed, basically.
Good luck at work, Marshall. Yeah, we see MSA going to 130R, and it's a casino triangle, and that's another lap complete.
So this is just a little show to let everybody know we're almost bang on the differences time-wise, and the longer the 2 screens go on, the more delay it seems to get. So during today's 8 hours we will possibly be deleting the second screen and then pulling it back in later, just to keep that as close as live configuration.
Did you do the magic? And
which magic are we gonna do, Johnny?
no, I just want to show some other teams, if that's allowed.
That's of course allowed. As we see Mr. Sievert in P1 with a 59.2 and MSA just behind 1.5 tenths. And those gaps, Johnny, outside top 4, starting with I think that's Mr. Economic Forum's nephew, I don't know, but Mr. F. Schwab, and all the way down you see small little gaps, just tenths, a couple of hundreds, and that's always great to see.
Yeah, that's what qualifying is about. It's on the edge, it's sometimes over the edge. It's, yes, I think the fastest driver over 1 lap are in the car now to give you the best starting position. But it's 8 hours, so
8 hours, Johnny, so it
lot
doesn't
can
come
happen.
down to a tenth, right?
It doesn't come down to a tenth, yeah. But
As we
if
see Nightstalk in the chat, Johnny.
Mr. Nightstalk, hello.
Yep. I believe Nightstalk was also driving, what he said to me, or I might be mistaken with another race he was gonna do.
I will show you a car that we don't see a lot.
The Audi. And listen to that Audi, that sound. Johnny doesn't like it. Johnny is more the dark rumbling V8, but those high-pitched engines are so nice to hear.
Yeah, 90 minutes left in qualifying. We see Hispania Racing Nexus on P3 at the moment. in the Ferrari.
P2, yeah. P2 and P1, P2, P3. They're all mixing it up together.
And then in fourth place we have Velocity Racing Team. 995, and behind them in the Merc is Sim Racing Team. 1.1 second off the pole.
The Merc is in the pit though. Let's see just outside the top 5. We have Mr. G Day, Green Monkey Racing.
Yeah, but look at the gaps from to P5 till yeah.
Basically down the field, Johnny. Basically just down the field.
From P5 till P13, it's very close. 15, not even a second.
10 positions, not even a second. Less than 10 position. I mean, that's a win in my book, Johnny.
Yeah, yeah.
And we did get some people might be familiar with it. We did get some live timings, and that's Johnny's thing, right? Johnny is all up into the statistics. So when the race is going on, and we do want to see or talk about what people are running fuel-wise, or if people start fighting, we can just have a little look and let you guys know they've got so much more laps to go, or sector times, gaining in that sector or losing in that sector. We've got all kinds of information we can use thanks to the admin team of the league. So very nice to see.
Yeah, that's a great addition. Thank you for that. That are the things that I like. And yeah, we see Spania Racing is on P2 at the moment. Only 22,000 behind.
22,000. It's just the blink of an eye, Johnny.
Yeah, it's the blink of the eye.
And these still very close, stuck on that 1.5 tenth behind MSA Racing, but we still got a quarter of an hour to go, 15 minutes left of qualifying, so everybody will be trying to get those last tenths.
And here especially for Craig, his favorite car.
The Porsche for Mr. Kritalos. We don't know if he's watching, but he loves the Porsche. It's in my opinion a very hard car to drive, but some people are amazingly good with it, so you gotta give him it might be a driving style thing, it might be a skill issue thing on my side, but yeah, we love to see people driving different kind of cars, and when I look through the lobby, we do have a nice variety of the cars today.
And we just see that Sievert has improved his lap to a 1:59.027. He is the fastest at the moment, also in the sectors. In all sectors.
All sectors, yep. There's just a big drop off from P21 to P22. That's where we have a 5/10, 6/10 gap.
Yeah, but yeah, you have that. It's normal, I think. Some guys are just here for the experience.
I did hear a little bird called Dodo. Told me he was possibly driving today a stint in the 995 car, but he didn't know for sure if he was gonna make it, but very curious. I believe we have Jay Garcia in one of the cars as well when I looked at the entry list, but we have a couple of guys that run in the XCL races as well as the endurance races, so we do know a couple of guys. But we do see a lot of new guys. MSA, for example, we know one guy from MSA, really good dude. Swine in the chat. And of course we have Nightstalk participating in the race as a second stint driver or a third stint driver.
Yeah, Garcia runs in the 998 car. But I think he will, because now it's Mr. Hernandez driving for them in P17.
I do want to see though, is MSA gonna be improving? D-Silt, is he gonna be improving his time and getting back into that P2 or possibly that P1 position? Because car number 995 is closing in. That's MSA pulling away from the racing line and getting back to the pit lane to possibly start a new stint with less fuel and just a couple of more laps.
And fresh tires.
And fresh tires indeed. Half an hour. Fresh tires, less fuel. Let's get that BMW flying. And that's not an improvement for car number 99. Hispania Racing Nexus. No improvement yet, so that's Sievert still in P1. Top 3 basically locked in for the last couple of laps, Johnny.
That's true, but yeah, that's true.
But you never know, right? It's qualifying.
Everything
P5 to P3. Yeah, anything can happen. We see also Switzer Motorsport. We have a P3 to P5, also very close.
But yeah, Hispania Racing loses the most time compared to Exclusive in the second sector. So if he can nail the second sector better, then maybe he has a chance.
Maybe not take P1, could be taking P1, but at least he gets a little bit more breathing room to de-silt from MSA Racing in P3. But P3, P4, P5, Johnny, just a little bit better entrance, just a little bit better exit of the corner. Could be gaining you from P5 to P3. It could gain you just two positions, or you could lose out 2 positions.
Yeah, it's all about finding your magic drive in qualifying, finding that sweet spot for you and the car. Something that I am not good at. we still have 8 minutes left.
We're gonna do a little listen in. A listen in on the Mercedes as it flies by. Mercedes being a very, very good sounding car. Whoa! Big slide. Going wide T1. So that's back to the pit lane, grabbing new tires, grabbing even less fuel and starting again. I am very curious though. The BMW of MSA Racing, is it gonna be improving? Are they gonna be improving to take that P2 away from Hispania, or taking that position from T. Sievert?
Yeah, if MSA wants to improve, he needs to find a little something in the second sector also.
Second sector,
he's
yeah.
2/10 slower in the second sector. Yeah, the fastest overall there is Sievert in the second sector, in all sectors to be honest. Oh no, the third Hispania is faster, but
Hispania blasting through the third sector, but yeah, looking at the times, these guys are all pretty fast, and car number 995 is just 8 thousandths away from P3, Johnny.
yeah, that's very close. Yeah, we don't see a lot of improvement at the moment. In the further down the field we see some improvements, but in the front it's all staying the same.
Any improvements yet, Johnny? I don't think so, right? I think we are kind of stuck, or we are not stuck. The people on track are just maybe pushing too hard, right? It's qualifying, so it doesn't matter if you go off or if you go wide, but
yeah, I saw on the lifetime that Kipfel Sievert improved his time, but I think it was with a track limit, because in leaderboard it's not improved. So he has a 1:58.9 in the tank, but yeah, he needs to keep it between the lines.
Need to keep it between the lines indeed. No track limits is always the best bet, but yeah, you know the difference between us, right? You like the clean laps, I like to push a bit more, and I like to push a bit more in the race too, but yeah, it can give you a little something, or it can give you nothing. And as we're on board or looking at Mr. G Day from Green Monkey Racing, also just 200s behind P8.
Yeah, the gaps are very close. It's very nice to see. I like this a lot. But I am at the moment following Velocity Race Team number 998. He's a bit stuck behind Nova Sport Racing. But now he's building a gap. He can push and he hopes he will not drive into the back of Nova Sport Racing. And now he has clean air. Going to the S's.
And G-Day is not improving towards P9, so we're gonna be looking at Mr. Arash from Switzer Motorsport. See if he gets this lap done and possibly jumping up to P3 or even P2, P1. Never say never. You might be just making a jump from P5 to P1, but you gotta connect it all. Who's the favorite? I won't say favorite. I mean, it's 8 hours. A crash can ruin your whole race. A bad starting incident can ruin your race. I mean, predicting, of course, the top 3 guys are top 4, top 5 guys are quite a bunch faster than the rest of the field, as it's looking now in quali. So I would say any guy in the top 5 at the moment is capable of winning this race.
Nah, you should say the team, because they do it with
the team. Yeah, the team, the guy, the team. I think they know what I mean, but but the top 5 right now is all pretty much contenders for today's win. And like Vuelta saying in the chat, top 10 to top 20, P10 to P20, Johnny. Hundreds between positions.
yeah, thousands sometimes. Some I see the Velocity Racing Team 998 and 997 have both the same time. So that's pretty awesome to see. The from P10 to 20, very close battles. I expect very close battles there.
You expect fire, Johnny? Fire?
Yeah, fire. Because the 3 Velocity teams are right behind each other, and they all want to be the top team, the top dog.
Yeah. I see in the chat 998 will be disappointed. I'm wondering why they will be disappointed, but is it because of the bad quali, or
And yeah,
did the driver not show up, something like that?
we see that the timer is running out, so this will, for a couple of teams, will be the last laps to put in that magic lap.
Let's go, Craig. Let's go, Quitalos. Welcome. But we're looking at T. Sievert in P1 at the moment with the last lap. Any dirty times, anything going wrong, and your quali is over.
And the 998 is not improving. And Hispania Racing X is going into the pits So also no improvement
Done.
there.
And where is MSA Racing, Johnny?
MSA is in the pits.
MSA is in the pit, so I'm gonna be making the map a little bit bigger as we see Sievert just doing a little spin on the straight. Thinking it's no hezzy, but that's the wrong Assetto Corsa, Sievert.
So yeah,
And that's quali over.
Quali over. So it's exclusive esports at P1. Nexus, Hispania Racing Team Nexus at P2.
And IRS Switzer Motorsport taking P3 from D Silt of MSA Racing, Johnny.
Yeah, so he had a very good last lap in qualifying. Then we have Velocity Racing Team 995 at P5.
There's one of your fans in the chat, Johnny.
One of my fans is in the chat. Oh boy.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
I don't know if you've ever had Valentine letters delivered, Johnny, but I think you're gonna get one next year.
Yeah, that's great. As I'm going further down the order, we have BMW Motorsports, XR, IRS on P6, Green Monkey Racing P7, LLE Pro at P8, VEC Esports at P9, ISS Racing Team P10, Jack Sim Racing Team P11, Velocity Racing Team 996 P12, French Racing Team P13, Velocity Racing Team 998 P14, with another Velocity Racing Team 997 on P15, LE AM P16, Bulgarian Racing Team P17, Scuderia Verde e Bianco at P18. Well, somebody is already making predictions for T1.
Yeah, T1 predictions. I was gonna say Jack is very hopeful that the top 5 cars are gonna be going out, and BW Motorsports in P6 takes P1 for the second corner.
And then we have TAC Audi Racing starting at P19.
It's pretty well done. All the guys, especially the top 5 guys, are about a half a second away from the rest of the field, and then all the way from P6 and onwards, as we've been telling you in the qualifying itself, hundreds, tens, thousands between positions. It's just great to see. As for looking at the grid, ladies and gentlemen, I was hoping the Helicam was gonna give us a little bit more of an overview to the back instead of to the front, but I am going backwards a little bit to my own, and I'll be trying to get that Helicam to work.
So yeah,
we can't get everybody, but we're gonna be watching at the front, guys. Look at this. A little overview of the grid.
So yeah, in this 8-hour race, everybody has a mandatory pit stop of 6. So every team needs to do 6 pit stops. But with that pit stop there are no mandatory tire changes, so if you want you can double stint on a set of tires.
Any standing time, Johnny?
No, I did not.
Possibly no standing time, so it's just gonna be the time you need to change tires or refuel, and that's about it. I believe they can do their stints on themselves. Yeah, I don't believe there's any.
Yeah, they can choose their own
There's
strategy.
There's no minimum time for a driver or a maximum time, right?
Yeah, there's no stint timer and no minimal drive time. So they can decide their own strategy. They can, yeah,
Swapping, basically.
swap when they want or just keep the person in the car who they want. Doing double stint or triple stint or maybe a quadruple stint.
You are the kind of guy that does the quadruple stints, Johnny.
Well, I don't know if I can do that in a sim, but
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds to go, and then we will be teleported back to the pit lane, and we will be continuing and switching back to the top guys, and then me and Johnny have figured it out pretty well. We do the helicam after the first warm-up lap, and Johnny will be going backwards a little bit through the field, and I will be capturing the first couple of corners with the leaders. But yeah, the two cameras and the two broadcasters in the lobby basically gives you the option to have two POVs, and yeah, we have been experimenting a little bit. Like I said, the longer we go on, the second screen will have a little delay, but we will just load it back in, and we should be fine again. And as Lama says, that is who I am. I'm the kind of guy with the concentration of a fucking carrot, basically. So I'll be the one doing a half-hour stint in an 8-hour race. So don't ask me to join your team, because we're gonna be switching a lot more than needed. And Dodo is not racing the 995 car today.
and to see some people in the pit lane. French team racing is in the pit lane. Just if you want to support one of those cars, just say Go Velocity Racing Team.
Yeah, just Marshall, just do Go Velocity and get those cheerleading pom-poms out.
For the win, you think? For the win? Oh, I don't know. It's
top 5. Top 5 could easily be any one of them.
I think it's yeah, very difficult to predict. Exclusive.
Marshall
is a strong lineup.
787, of course.
But yeah, you can have strong lineup, but if something happens, yeah, you can always crash or something. So in endurance, it's hard to predict who's the top favorite.
Just going through Spoon and on the move to 130R for the last chicanes on Suzuka.
And I want to point out, if you want to see your favorite team, you can always open a second screen. You can watch them. Yeah, you can. Some drivers have their Twitch account opened, the stream also opened. So if you want to see full onboards from your favorite driver or your favorite team, you can also check that on the second screen and listen to Tynus' commentary and my commentary.
Listen to my commentary, Johnny. I thought you were doing most of the talking.
No, that's your job.
But I see in the chat, Mr. RCC, high hopes for the MSA team. Last time they raced on Suzuka, they took a gamble on strategy and it paid off massively. So, of course, I'm very, very excited to see those 5 guys in the front, or the 5 teams in the front, very, very close as we come up onto the straight. So we're gonna hop into the helicam to capture most of the start. As we see Critalos, yes, Craig, you know how hard we've been working on this setup and what we've been testing and trying out. But we're getting ready for the green lights, ladies and gentlemen. Any second now, and we're off to the first corner.
And we see out of position, drive through for the 328, I believe. Yeah, for Nova Sport, drive through.
Oh, little incidents.
Yeah, incidents on turn 1. I saw the Merc getting a little hit. One of the velocity cars also was falling a bit down.
Top 5 guys or top 4 guys are basically in starting order. As we saw Johnny already mention, Nova Sport, Team Nova Sport having a drive-through, starting infringements. And once everything settles down, we'll be going through the field in the helicam for the first lap. And then once everything settles down a little bit, we will be hopping back in the TV cams and possibly a cockpit camera and a rear view camera battle, if we have the battle going on that is able to be showing those 2 POVs. RCC, we have a button box, a macro pad, and we just have buttons for the TV cams, the heli cams, the onboard cams, the cockpit. We've got everything on a button box basically.
And we see the Velocity Racing teams 996 and 997 has made
It's
up
Spania.
a lot of places.
Spania Racing Team and Switzer Motorsport, P2 and P3 though. Pretty close, 7/10 is the gap. But these guys over here, P7, P8, P9. We've got a lot of small gaps, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of small gaps, and possibly what we've been telling you about, the whole midfield, possibly keeping those gaps for quite a while, as everybody pretty much had the same pace. Trying to go through the field, ladies and gentlemen, but we have a nice train over here, starting with the P4, Mr. D Silt from MSA Racing, and then P5, 6 and 7 very close behind. P6 has fallen behind a little bit though.
There's a very close battle from P13 till P16. They now arrive all in S's. Ooh, and Velocity Race Team 998 almost lost it behind the Merc.
A lot of trains, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mr. ISS Racing in P6, followed by Velocity car number 996, and then BW Motorsports in P8, and then another Velocity car 997 just behind. So trains all around, and the first couple of laps will be a little bit chaotic, also with the camera angles, the battles. We do want to show you guys as much as possible. So this being the start of 8 hours. Yeah, that's just the start, hopefully, and then as long as the race goes on longer, we will be having a little bit more breathing room also for ourselves to just take a breather and let you guys enjoy the game sounds for a little bit, because 8 hours is very long and the gaps will get bigger.
I don't know at the moment. I'm searching for that, but I cannot find that. Do you have info on that times?
I do not have any info on the in-game time, but quali was still in the daylight, so it's probably gonna be 9-10 p.m. Not sure where I'm able to look that up. So if anybody in the chat has any info on where we can find the actual in-game time, we would be very happy. D-Silt and O-Bird from LLE Proto. Very close battle.
Yeah, you know what to do.
You know what to do. We're gonna be having a look, ladies and gentlemen. 2 camera POVs. We're looking back in the rear view camera of D-Silt, and Johnny is in the cockpit of O-Bird, chasing D-Silt around Suzuka.
You saw O-Bird trying it, but he couldn't stick. Oh, they are at Spoon. The hairpin, sorry, my bad. At the hairpin. No, they were at Spoon, I was correct. They now go through on the 30R. And Slit takes a little bit more speed in that corner. So he has a gap for the casino triangle.
I am gonna reset your camera, John. We are having a bit of a delay. Just a tenth of a gap, Johnny.
Yeah, it's very close. The last lap,
I'm now at the... Oh, yep.
O'Bird was just a tenth quicker than Mr. T-Slit of MSA. The fastest at the moment is T Seaford for Exclusive Motorsports. They are the only ones in the 159s.
5 seconds to gap, Johnny, for P1 to P2. So Exclusive Esports is flying, just flying at the moment. But of course he's got clean air, no cars to battle with. So all the guys that are battling are of course losing a little bit of time now at the beginning of this 8-hour race. We're just 10 minutes in, everybody. We've still got a very long time to go. As we see that Porsche just glitching out a little bit. Car number 16.
Yeah, that's the Orca team racing. But also at the back of the field we have a very close battle. Or it was a close battle. French racing team was taking the spot of Virtual Lusso Racing for P23. Oh, the French racing team goes deep in turn 2 before the S's, so he lost that spot again.
So we are looking at a little train from P9, P10 and P11. Car number 997 of Velocity Racing leading the train of 3 with LLEM AM and Bulgarian racing team just following closely behind. We got a lot of small gaps, Johnny. We can't even show it all with 2 cameras.
No, that's life sometimes.
We need more people, Johnny. We need more people.
As I'm still trying to look for something, but I cannot.
But the train in P9, 10 and 11 is not existent anymore. So we're having a car 16 from Orca Racing and car number 998 of Velocity. But Velocity passed in the last chicanes.
Also Velocity
Look at this, right?
Racing Team 998 has taken the spot from Orca Racing Team. Sorry for interrupting.
No problem, no problem. I was just gonna say no battle, but that view, just if you're coming up at the end of the straight and the camera just looks back and you see all those cars, the lights in the night at Suzuka, it's just a very great thing to see. I believe car number 995 had a starting incident, T1 or T2, and already done 1 pit stop, as you can see.
And for P17 we see a close battle also with Race One Together and VEC Esports team. A Porsche versus a McLaren.
Also, we had
Yeah, maybe they had a
O'Bird.
TC. I don't know.
Yeah, we had O'Bird, Johnny, falling back a little bit behind MSA Racing, but trying to fight back. He's found some pace again and is right back up on the rear end of MSA Racing.
Yeah, but the lap times are only 2/10 difference. At the moment, because Slit is driving a 2 minutes 01.848, and Bird drives a 2:02.02 030. 030. As you see, Fact Esports trying to move in the triangle. But doesn't make it stick.
I'm also looking at your screen, Johnny, and those moves on the 130R just squeezing a little bit and coming up on the chicane with the two cars. Very, very nice.
But yeah, the top two is driving in the 2 minute 0 area. And then we have a lot of guys P3 till P7 driving in the 201 lap times.
As I'm looking at car number 19, Team Scuderia Verde y Blanca. I think Verde is green and Blanca is white. But
that's correct.
Green and white. What does that mean? Has it something to do with the Italian flag, Johnny?
First I look at the team up. Yeah, I don't. If there is Rosso then behind that, then it has something to do with the Italian flag.
Good afternoon, Clark. MSA and LLE Pro.
Or maybe it's
these guys.
Maybe it's a flag for a certain region.
Certain region, probably, yeah. But these guys have been battling from the first lap, Johnny.
Who?
Mr. MSA Racing and LLE Pro, Team MSA Racing and LLE Pro have been battling from the first lap.
Yeah, but more teams are battling from the first lap. Bulgarian Racing Team is battling LEAM at the moment. They are very close, also from lap 1.
Back to the drawing board, Clark. You don't. It's changed a little bit since we're not doing an XCL race, but yeah.
Oh, and Slit takes a lot of corner speed there in Dagna 1. Bird was alongside him, but in that corner he really committed it and takes so much speed with him that Bird cannot. It's a difficult spot to overtake there, though.
Exclusive esports, Johnny. Flying 7 seconds the gap to P2.
Yeah, they are flying because they have the fastest lap of the race. Yeah, they are quicker 5/10 per lap than Spania racing next to them. Because last lap Seaford was 9/10 quicker than Mr. Aragoneses. Oh, and MSA spun there. MSA spun and hitting the wall on the back straight to the Sino triangle. Hello, Mr. Big Boss.
Mr. Big Boss. But MSA had an issue while I'm giving my dog some water. I heard you say MSA issue.
MSA, spun in front of Mr. Bird. And I think he touched the wall with the front of the car. I'm trying to search how much he has fallen back. Yeah, he is at P8 at the moment.
P8, yeah. Just behind BW Motorsport. But we're only 20 minutes in, Johnny.
It's a battle for the BMWs. As you see the sparks flying there from
Good evening, good afternoon, and are you ready to take the second or the third stint, or are you still enjoying a little time off?
And we also have close battle for P13 Orca Team Racing against Stock Audi Racing. Also Bulgarian team is still close to LLEAM.
Very nice, and very nice. Can't wait to see you take over and try and get that car further up into the race. But it's very nice, Johnny. We do still have battles on the track, and of course, what we predicted, the gaps in the field or in the split types are getting a little bit bigger.
Velocity Racing Team 6 is in the pit. So they are making their first pit stop in the first 20 minutes of the race.
Car number 995 already done one pit stop, and then you said 99 or car number 8 as well, and 996, as you say, already doing a pit stop. Could they possibly have gambled on a little amount of fuel to try and take positions in the first couple of laps, in the first couple of minutes, and then going to the pit lane, getting a bit more fuel?
Yeah, that could be possible, but I would go as long as you can, so just fully fueled and go as long as you can. Maybe he has some other issues with this equipment, maybe. That can always happen. It's not...
Start. We could be doing replays, but we're focused on giving the commentary. So once the race settles down a little bit, like now, we can make replays. But at the start, we don't really. We need a third guy for that. We're doing this 8 hours together to get a smooth commentary and a smooth info on the race. A third guy would be better, but we're just with the two of us. So when the race settles down a little bit, we will be making replays of incidents if we capture.
And I've gone some further down the field. I'm now with VEC Esports Junior. They are behind Kek Sim Racing. As we now see VEC Esports and TAC Audi also close together.
Klort, if you want, you can definitely join the booth. I believe Johnny, I think you would have to join the server in Johnny's place. I don't know if you can join, if it's driver locked or person locked, but we could always give it a try. We could definitely use you on the chat or in the background doing clips, or clips, preparing some stuff. Just clip things from the Twitch as they're happening and help us out with the commentary and the extra backstage stuff. You're always doing the backstage stuff, so for you, Klort, that should be no issue at all. And still a couple of battles on track. We still have MSA Racing, who spun earlier in the race, and car number 997 Velocity Racing is just 3/10 behind. Then we still have P13, 14 and 15, which are fighting together. But all out through the field with the first 25-30 minutes done, we see a little bit more gaps, and that's good for us though, because we can focus on a bit more specific battles, and it gives us time to try and get clips ready, like Mr. T-Blade said. Replays are nice, but you do have to have the time to get them ready and get them in a screen to be watching.
Yeah, and to see these three still together, the Audi goes a bit wide, and there goes VEC Esports taking that position. So it's now two Porsches behind each other in front of Audi. So Craig, your Porsches, mate, here they are. And as I see in the lap times, exclusive is really putting that work in to build a bigger gap. They are the only ones at the moment in the 2-minute area of lap times. 2:0 lap times. The rest is not close. And Esports is closing in on Orca Racing Team. They are on the back straight. Then it's through the 130R. Can he make the move in the Casio triangle? Ooh. Yes, and they are matching at the moment, yeah. But
they are matching at the moment, indeed.
He's a tenth quicker, so he needs, yeah.
Oh, and that was Bulgarian Racing Team just going a little bit too wide into the first section of the S's. Which one do you mean, this voice that you are hearing now, or Mr. Johnny?
Or do you mean this voice that you are hearing now? Yeah, this three-way battle is the closest at the moment. We see in front of there 10, 11 also are pretty close to each other. And we see that Orca Racing Team has a little bit of breathing space now. But the VEC Esports driver is a bit quicker through the hairpin. Ah, thank you. Or is that not a compliment, Smokey?
Venomance, thank you. I think it's the combination of people who already were looking at the stream, and of course people in the Endurance League also wanting to watch their team do as well as they can. As we're looking at Green Monkey Racing chasing MSA on the straight towards T1, and Bulgarian Racing Team still very, very close behind.
To see VEC Esports taking the 13th place, and also the Audi goes through. So they both taken a spot from Orca Racing Team. And yeah, half hour on the way. Still 7.5 hours to go. So yeah, this is a battle of the BMWs.
Battle of the BMWs. 3 BMWs, Johnny. As I have prepared that replay that T-Blades made for us. You might see on stream that I'm adding stuff, putting them away in the background, but we are gonna try and get that ready. And we shouldn't be jinxing the performance, yeah. It looks good for now. Yes, Clorp, we did try drive mode. We have been testing that, but the drive mode it does look better in terms of visibility and cleanliness.
But there were
the changing cameras and stuff like that, you need to go through all of them instead of just pressing a button to be seeing stuff. So you're gonna miss out on the battle itself if you're using spectator mode. So we are in the pits.
I can explain you later on if you join the booth. So yeah, we are in the pits at the moment. There's only yeah, Tijn is the lead driver and I'm second one.
But we see Green Monkey Racing, everybody, just losing a little bit on MSA, and Bulgarian on the other hand is pretty much staying at the same gap. And further through the field at the moment we have one more battle going on between P14, P15, and we do still have LLE Pro in P4 and ISS Racing Team with a gap of 7/10. Other than that, a couple of big gaps. So we're gonna be getting you guys a replay of what happened between number 1 versus number 997.
So yeah, the MSI Racing and Green Monkey Racing and Bulgarian Racing Team have almost identical lap times. There's maybe one, not even a tenth, maybe 2 tenths between them.
G-Day always good on the tires, yeah. That's I'm always bad on my tires. So if anybody is good with the tires, I always think they're pretty good. As I'm saying, or as I said before, there's a reason some people are racers and some people become broadcasters, and that's why we are doing the talking, and we're just commentating on what we're seeing. We're not keyboard warriors, Johnny. We're couch warriors.
I still race sometimes. You are the couch warrior, I think.
I'm the couch warrior over here.
To see further down the field that the Velocity Racing Team 995 is taking the spot of Nova Sport. But Nova is closing in. But the 995 had more speed to the 130R. As in the front, exclusive esports is still building that gap. It's now 11 seconds.
This battle, Johnny, P9, P10, P11, has been going on for quite some time, but nobody is making crazy moves whatsoever. They're pretty much just following each other.
Oh, and there we see a Bulgarian racing team go off out in the wall there.
As we're talking about it. We jinxed it. We jinxed that battle, Johnny. We jinxed the train.
Yeah, we jinxed it.
Very, very curious though. Green Monkey Racing seems to get closer and closer and then lose out a little bit, trying to make a move and then falling back because you're compromising exit or entry. But yeah, these guys are pretty much bang on the pace of each other.
Yeah, they drive identical lap times, laps after lap.
And P1 T Sievert extended again. So exclusive is looking pretty solid in the first 40 minutes of this race. A real tryhard and a real sweaty tryhard. Magic, yeah. I was gonna say that they're probably not gonna be talking about that, but yeah, the Ford is pretty much very fast. As Johnny has, I believe, on board with Green Monkey Racing.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm taking a look at our P1 in the first 40 minutes.
Yeah, some Formula 1 teams are doing that also, I hate.
Must be the water, indeed, Joopy. It must be the water. I think they all have the same bottles that what was his name? Team boss McLaren. Bottle, tire water. What was it?
But we also see a battle for P4 now, as IRS Racing Team is closing in on LLE Pro. Yeah, that's very young.
What a little freak. Not yet, Joopy. You can start it. You can start it. But we have another battle on our hands, Johnny. P11 with the Bulgarian racing team, followed by Velocity's 998 car.
Yeah, I think the Bulgarian team has a little bit of damage because of the shunt he had with the wall. There goes Velocity a little bit wide. That gives the opportunity for VX Esports.
Velocity though, I'm gonna do a rear view cam of Bulgarian racing team, Johnny.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna be trying to look that up for you, Joopy.
I will look that up for you. I am the man of the...
Oh, you will look that up. Oh, that McLaren of Velocity Racing coming out of the hairpin. Up to spoon and just a little bit wide, oversteering or touching the grass and having a little moment.
That's car number 8, Jupiter. The Tideman Racing precision setups. They are at P26 at the moment.
Johnny is, like Kritalos says, Johnny is still living in the 1990s, and he doesn't do anything digitally, but he is writing everything down, and we have been starting to call that book the Bible, basically. If you ask Johnny something, he's gonna be going to put his reading glasses on, and he'll be just going through that book and tell you what info you need. Suboptimal position. Yeah, suboptimal. P26 for your guys.
Yeah, they are now on the screen, on the little screen. So that's Mr. Tideman of Tideman Racing.
His mono glass. Yeah, he's got one of those glasses just for one eye.
Yeah, the pirate eye.
But I'm looking at the Ferrari of LLE Pro, and ISS Racing still close behind. These guys have also been battling very long now.
Yeah, they have.
And we see Green Monkey Racing just falling behind a little bit, behind MSA. And then we have, of course, still Bulgarian racing team with that 998 McLaren of Velocity behind them. 15 and 16 also a possible battle, but yeah, we gotta pick and choose. Imagine we're just having one cam, we're having two, and we're still having to choose. But as we see the Mustang going on the inside of the first turn, and the Ferrari of LLE Pro just going wide, trying to have a look up on the inside of the Mustang though, but the Mustang keeping it together for now.
Yeah, the Ferrari had a little bit of a moment there in one of the S-curves. So he lost some top speed. But yeah, on the straights the Ford is very fast in a straight line speed. And yeah, can I get a refill, Tynus?
What do you want?
I want to get a refill for a drink.
A refill for your drink? Yes, of course you can get a refill. You can just .787, Mr. Tyler. The lineup for 787 is Mr. T. Sievert, A. Demret, and W. Gige. The 998 had a issue. They were coming out of the hairpin, going towards Spoon, and had a little oversteer moment, touching the grass with the right rear tire. Oh, Sky, that's so bad to hear, man. Running P6 and then internet causing an issue.
And we see MSA taking over LLE AM. And behind them is Green Monkey Racing. Thank you very much, Viper.
Thank you, Viper. Thank you. And how are we on the delay, Johnny? About a second, so we're pretty much bang on the mark.
And to see Monkey Racing now trying to get on the inside. And now he's on the outside here in the hairpin. Going to 200R is this corner. Coming in for the Spoon. And I think Green Monkey had a little bit of a deep moment going into Spoon.
It's pretty amazing though, Johnny. We're almost 1 hour in and still at least 3-4 battles on the track. As we're looking at P18, 19 and 20. Team VEC Esports Junior, Keck Sim Racing and a French racing team very close.
Yeah, they are. Battle of the Fords and Ferrari. The Mercedes, sorry, my mistake. And the temperature has dropped with 1 degree as well. Ambient is now 19 degrees and track is 19 degrees.
Good spot, Johnny. That's why I have you here.
And the wind is 4 kilometers. Don't ask me the miles because I only know a sea mile.
That's almost the same, Johnny. It's 1.8 kilometers is 1 mile.
Oh. And here in the Dunlop, next to each other, to Tegner, 1. Did he make the move? No, still side by side. But the Mercedes is...
The Mercedes has passed though, coming out of Tegner too.
Yeah. To the hairpin. And we see a SD30 for Velocity Racing Team 998.
998. They are gonna be falling back.
Yes, that will
drive through, Johnny. Approximate.
No, it's SD30, so you have standing time. Stop and go.
Standing time, indeed. Stop and go. So what's that gonna be?
Yeah, that cost them 30 seconds extra and 27 seconds.
So that's gonna be almost a minute lost for the 998 car. And exclusive driving away.
They have dropped down the order. Yeah, maybe they are already in the pit. Ooh, and the Ford has a moment here and gets hit by the Ferrari. The Ford of VEC Esports Junior. And they are in the pits, so they are straight making the pit stop. As we see on P13, it's Scuderia Verde e Bianca.
As we see the Ford of VEC Esports Junior coming into the pit lane. Might be a driver swap, might be a pit stop.
But they had a spun and they were hit by the French racing team.
LLE AM changed drivers, and the roast is now gonna be driving for LLE AM. everything is suboptimal, Jupi. Any battles going on? We have the Mercedes of F. Schwab, Keck Sim Racing Team, with French Racing Team very close behind. And then we have P10, P11, P12.
And you see another
team racing.
SD30 for VEC Esports Junior.
2 SD30s, Johnny.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them.
Yeah. 2 in total. The Velocity car 998 and what Johnny said, the VEC Esports Junior team having stop and goes. These guys though. P10, 11 and 12. Very close. 1 hour in, almost 1 hour in, and a train of 3 to follow around.
Yeah, they drive the same lap times, only Orca team had a 2:04, so I think he made a mistake. Because he is 1 second slower than race 1 together. But still exclusive, the fastest on track. Seaford is really driving
Driving the bum off, as we say, Johnny. Driving the bum off without getting
another
twitch bent.
Oh, they have 2 laps to do their penalty, sorry. He is unleashed. Seaford is unleashed. The last lap he had 4 tenths in the back. As you see, Switzer Motorsport on P3.
Gap to P4 is very, very big though, Johnny. The McLaren of race 1 together and the Ferrari of Scuderia Verde e Blanca are pretty much following around each at the same pace, and that Porsche ahead of Orca Team Racing seems to be pulling away a little bit because of small mistakes of the other 2 guys behind.
Yeah, but on the exits the Porsche is very strong. As we see LV Pro closing in on IRS Racing Team. 4 tenths of the gap.
I'm gonna go rear view, John.
So yeah, they were through the darkness. Now they are going through the hairpin.
And as we're looking at this, Johnny, I'm checking the gap on the screen share. So I'm gonna be going back into the TV cam to get a quick little reset again.
Yes, sir. They are now on the back straight, going to the 130R. On to the Casio triangle. Oh, and Bird is very close. Can he make the move in turn 1? But Porsche has much more straight line speed.
But look at this battle going through the S's.
Yeah, and in front of them is the Velocity Racing Team 996. They are at P26 at the moment. As we see that Titman Racing already had 2 pit stops. Oh, and the Ford goes deep in the hairpin. But he is still in front.
Still ahead.
Going to spoon. Yeah, that's the first hour done of this race. The first hour of the 8 is ticked off. We still have exclusive esports in the lead. Behind them is Hispania Racing, Nexus. In third it's Switcher Motorsports. Fourth is IRS Racing Team. Fifth LLE Pro. Velocity.
As we see the Mustang flashing into the first turn.
Yeah, he's trying to make the back marker aware of it, that he's in a fight. He's losing a bit here in the S's, because in the S's here it's very hard to let someone by. And yeah, this is going to.
Oh, banging doors a little bit.
I think Mr. Bird had to lift a little bit there to avoid contact. Or they had a little contact, but he had to lift for sure. Also, Mr. Gibbing had to lift there, I think, for the back marker. In the hairpin, it looks like the Ferrari has a bit better entry speed and a better handling to the hairpin.
I am gonna be watching another battle though, John.
Yeah.
I am. You can show the battle that you want. I'm gonna, because I see P11 and P12 very close again. And pit window open, as we see in the chat. We've got team exclusive in the pit lane, and that's exclusive leaving again.
That's gonna be a driver swap. A lot of people making the pit stop now, so I think around the hour mark they will make, a lot of teams will make their pit stop.
We see LLE Pro in the pit lane. We see ISS Racing Team in the pit lane. But exclusive still has Sievert in the car. We've got 3 guys battling over here. Race 1 together, still ahead of Scuderia Verde, and they're still chasing down Orca Team Racing. The same 3 guys, still in the same positions in the same train. So what do you want to see with more than an hour into the race? 3 guys still very close together. Very curious how this is going to be looking at the end of the race. Are we gonna see 7 more hours, Johnny, of these 3 guys following each other around?
Yeah, let's hope so. And Ali Puro is on P13, so they lost a couple of positions. But they are still close behind ISS Racing Team. They fall down the order at P13 and 14 at the moment. But every then in front of them still has to make one of their 6 mandatory pit stops. And for exclusive, now driving is Mr. A. Damgat. So they had a driver swap. As Scuderia Verde e Bianchi.
Names just changed indeed. They did do a driver swap. The game just didn't let us know.
I think it's first they need to do a lap, I think, and then you see the change.
As we see Scuderia Verde going into the pit lane, disappearing behind race 1. So they do have a little more breathing room. They don't have to look back as much as they had been doing. So it's eyes forward for race 1, trying to chase down Orca Team Racing in the Porsche. And Jupiter, thank you for the follow. We've of course seen you in the chat already, but thank you for the follow as well. And Nightstalk, LLE putting that pressure. LLE is at the moment P13, just under a second behind P12.
But I think Mr. Bird is doing a double stint.
Well, even if you weren't following Jupiter, you were already in the chat, so we're not gonna be swinging around the Ben hammer, okay? And Johnny, take it away. I'm gonna get myself something to eat before I fall over in these 8 hours.
Yeah, that's no problem. We see that race 1 together going for their pit stop. Also BW Motorsports XR7 IRS goes for their pit stop. So yeah, now it's Hispania Nexus, Racing Nexus at P1. They drive a lap time of, the last lap time was 2:01.635, and at the moment is doing a 2:00.260. So he is catching up. As we see Switzer Motorsport in the pit lane for doing their pit stop. There is one close battle between ISS Racing Team 148 and Nova Sports.
as I'm preparing some food, I see I'm in the pit lane with my camera, so I'm coming back and getting a little bit more
Yeah, you put
action
the
on the screen.
cam on Nova, the rear. He goes
Which position?
19. He went a little.
19.
He went a little bit deep, but he's still holding on. Through the 200R, and IRS is on the outside, and he took the position. He already took the position, kindness.
Already took the position, yeah. I'm sorry, Johnny. I was in the kitchen, I saw myself in the pit lane, and I tried to come back as fast as possible.
No problem, no problem. It can happen. As we see two teams making their pit stop, and some make a driver swap, some don't. As Demred is still chasing Arconesses. Ooh, and we see a BMW into the grass. Was that Titman Racing? Yes, it was Titman Racing. He lost it in the S-curves, and yeah, those are very technical corners to go through. And
I am following P22 versus P23.
Yes.
Back of the field, ladies and gentlemen, but very, very close.
It's Velocity Racing 998
and Bulgarian
against
Racing
Bulgarian. I wonder if Bulgarian did their pit stop and repaired that damage.
They might have done that because they have been falling back. They were like P15, P14, somewhere around there. I think they did do their pit stop and probably repaired a little bit of damage.
And I want to mention that the Velocity Racing team 959 has made up a lot of places. They had the incident, I think, and they are back to P9 at the moment.
P9, very, very good, Johnny. Probably that first lap incident went into the pit straight away, repaired a lot of damage, and with everybody just starting to do their pit stops, they are moving back up through the field.
Yes, they are moving back. It's Mr. Leichka behind the wheel at the moment. Yeah, and he's doing a lap time of 2 minutes 0:16:10. Yeah, and he's a little bit faster than the guys in front of him. And the fastest on track, and with a new lap, fastest lap, it's Exclusive Esports with a 1:59.550.
As you're talking about Exclusive Esport, Mr. Damrad, he was moving past the McLaren of Race 1 Together and working his way through the field, overtaking the guys in P14, P15.
Yeah, but this is already P1, so they were blue flagged.
He is P1, but and that McLaren of Race 1 Together having a moment.
As we see, Velocity Racing Team 997. That was the word I was looking for. Spitting. And MSA Racing is spitting also. And I saw a drive-through or SG30 for Titman Racing. And they already made 3 pit stops times.
Oh, big incident between the McLaren of Race 1 Together and French Racing Team. French Racing Team missing their braking marker and completely pushing the McLaren of Race 1 Together on the outside of or off the track on the outside of Spoon. And a drive-through penalty for a golden team.
Yeah, that will add 27 seconds on your pit time. As we see, MSA is in the front of BW Motors X R7 IRS. He is in the sandwich because behind him it's the Audi, Duck Audi Racing.
As you guys probably hear me doing stuff in the kitchen, but coming back again with a little plate of food. It's not just a broadcast, Johnny. It's almost like you're watching this race in a restaurant.
Your house is not a restaurant. As we see, Switzer Motorsport now is on P2 and 6 tenths behind them. Or now it's 1.4. It's Hispania Racing Nexus. They did a driver swap. De Vos is now driving for them. That doesn't sound very Spanish to me, but
Hey, De Vos, it's probably Enrico De Vos.
well, as we see the Audi passing the BMW, or did he misbrake himself? Because well, they are side by side. Yeah. Yes, I say how it is. I have no, how do you say that? Filter.
No filter, Johnny?
And the touch between the Audi and the BMW of BW Motorsports and the Tech Audi collision in turn 1. There must be some damage for the both of them. Yeah, the Audi is still figuring out, coming out of the grass.
MSA D Silt is out of the car with L Bolton now in the car at P11. So Joopy, you want to get those XL herbs? The XL herbs. Let's go. Might be a good thing.
We see a green battle between P10 and P9. Green Monkey Racing and LLL.
You can take P9 rear view, Johnny. I will take cockpit this time.
Oh, okay. And when you are finished in your restaurant,
yes.
I'm gonna get myself some food too.
Alright. Oh, I'm finished. I'm eating, I can talk, you can start getting yourself some nice things, Johnny.
Are you really finished or... Oh, and we saw a slow car there almost, yeah, on the start-finish line. It was the number 658,
Yeah.
I think. They have maybe a problem.
Drive through 3 laps remaining for the 998 Velocity team.
Yeah,
2 portions of blue waffle. Well, we're not gonna be getting that.
I think that's their second penalty of this race, because earlier on I think the Velocity Racing Team 998 also had a SG30.
They had the SG30. Yep, SG30, and now a drive-through. So not a lot of luck for the 998 car of Velocity Racing. But if you just prepare a little TV cam, Johnny, on one of the cars, maybe P1, people can enjoy P1 on the small screen on the TV cam, and I will try and find those battles while I'm eating a little bit.
Yeah, first finish your eating and then I will prepare myself something.
Oh, you're too kind, Johnny. You're too kind.
Yeah, yeah. And I drive to for 2 laps remaining. I hope the team manager will say to the driver, mate, you have 2 laps. Just take the penalty. Otherwise.
LLEAM though is putting pressure on Green Monkey Racing P9, and we see MSA creeping up closer and closer. So the longer these two guys will be fighting, the faster MSA Racing will be possibly able to join in on the fun.
Yeah, and as he goes in the inside in the Casio triangle and pulls off the move. That was a very clean overtake by Mr. S. the Roast.
Switching positions. Gonna be focusing on Green Monkey Racing, the BMW, where MSA is gaining.
He is driving his heart out because I saw a lot of sparks fly there. Titman Racing Precision Setups has cleared their penalty.
It was 1.1 and MSA bringing that down by 2/10 in just the first sector. Oh, and we see the Roast having made that move on Green Monkey Racing, the BMW, hit the Casio chicane and now going off after Deckner 2. That's LLEAM falling back almost 3 positions with another BMW directly on the rear side.
Yeah, they touch a little bit there. They are still side by side. Looking to spoon. Throws a little bit of dust there through the 130R.
MSA getting into striking distance, Johnny.
Oh, and Mr. Filter almost hit the Roast there on the back, and there's a 5th car coming to this party.
MSA made the move, ladies and gentlemen. That's MSA back in P8. And now starts the long chase towards P7.
At turn 1, the filter went wide, as you saw in the big screen on the top. And the Roast gets passed by NM. Yeah, we see that Switzer Motorsport is keeping that P2 at the moment, so they swap positions with Hispania Racing Nexus. As we see a close battle for P13 with Race 1 Together and ISS Racing Team. But also the French racing team is close according to the leaderboard, but
we do have a Race 1 Together again, battling again. It seems like that McLaren of Race 1 Together just can't seem to find a quiet spot on the track, battling all the time.
yeah, he's under pressure now for the French racing team, who making a move.
Barely.
Spoon. Spoon is a
That's a
very,
French racing team.
very favorite corner to overtake. And also in the Casio triangle, you see a couple of overtakes.
Well, Johnny, I've only one thing to say to that. Who doesn't like spooning, right?
Yeah, but it's called spoon, not spooning.
It's not spooning. Oh, I'm mistaken then.
And I see Titman Racing going off there again. The Casio triangle. Yeah, and we still have a great battery here with the P9 with Green Monkey Racing. Ashbrook is their driver at the moment. Ashterose drives for LLE AM. I hear myself double times.
You hear yourself double.
Yeah, maybe you have your you have something on.
I do have something on. I think you wouldn't be able to hear yourself anymore.
That's great. As you can see, Pittera going for the move. Maybe no, he waits a little bit.
Yes, indeed,
Oh,
Tyler.
they touch a little bit there.
Oh.
In Spoon again.
But the 787 is flying, Tyler. And as long as nothing happens with 6.5 hours to go, this is looking pretty well, over basically.
Oh, it's never over. Everything can
It's
happen.
never over.
It can,
Everything can happen, damage and all. But for now, it's looking pretty solid.
but the first 1.5 hour they look pretty solid.
What is the saying? To win, first you have to finish, John?
Yeah, first you have to finish first. You have to finish first. Together with
Oh, Green Monkey Racing! Off in the first corner.
yeah, he had a big moment. Did the waitress already picked up your plate?
Yes, the waitress picked up my plate, so you can go and do your things, Johnny. As we see the bonnet of Green Monkey Racing almost coming off the car completely.
Then I will take a TV cam of the P1 and I will make myself a quick dinner. And I will be back in,
You can
in 5-10 minutes maximum.
And that's Green Monkey Racing continuing on though, not going into the pit lane, so probably not enough damage to directly go into the pit. But we have Johnny making some dimmer, so it's all on me now. And of course that's no problem. We can always give you guys some commentary. But we're 1.5 hours in today's 8-hour race, and we still have close fights happening. We do have a lot of big gaps. We do have a lot of I would say medium to a second, 2-second gaps. But you see battles still going on of under a second, and people still chasing each other for positions. Is amazing to see after 1.5 hours. It just gives you an indication of what's to come for the next or the last 6.5 hours. But this car, French racing team, is really trying to put pressure on ISS. The Mustang though, as we all know, a rocket ship on the straights. The Mustang at the moment is creating a bigger gap for himself. I was a little bit more quiet, ladies and gentlemen. I was preparing something in the background. Shout out to your wife. Okay, Llamas. Evelyn, we're here. We hear you're watching as well. So shout out to the wife of Llamas. Ask the boss. Yeah. Well, the boss is probably busy now, so we're just gonna be doing it on our own. Johnny is eating, so I'm alone at the moment. I was preparing a little clip of what happened to Green Monkey Racing in that T1 incident.
Which hard questions?
Llama wants to ask all the hard questions to Klort.
Yeah, I'm back for a little while because my food is cooking.
Very great, Johnny.
You know, I just realized something.
What did you realize?
That we need a wife.
We need a third? What are you saying?
We need a wife because we are busy broadcasting, and then she can just make a plate and hand it over.
I almost choked myself over here, Johnny. I don't need a wife, man. I got almost scared of what you were saying.
Yeah, you were almost
right.
scared?
Yes. Right now, Johnny, my living room is the broadcasting room, right? My rig is here. My Xbox is here, the TV is here, the couch is here, laptop is here, cables for the button box, cables for the laptop, cables for everything. And then if someone is getting into your life, Johnny, I'm gonna be confined to a little attic.
And we just see a drive-through for the golden team.
Just ask Viper in the chat. He had a whole house for himself, and then he met his wife, got children, and now he is gaming in his office, basically, because he's not allowed into the house anymore. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I have been. We had that incident of Green Monkey Racing, and what I believe was, out the top of my head, was the Ferrari of Blanca Verde. No, it was the LLE AM from S the Roast having a incident with Green Monkey Racing in T1. So I'm gonna prepare that on the stream right now.
Yeah, then I grab my, as they in Belgium would say it, croque monsieur.
So get ready, small screen, little replay of what happened on the T1 incident. Oh, and they didn't touch, it was just Green Monkey Racing, probably started to slide and overcorrected, just going left. Let's look at that again, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to catch a slide, in my opinion. Overcorrects and just goes left, up into the wall. Yes, Mr. Lamas, that was just a replay that we made. So that's why I'm a little bit quiet. That's why I say you need a third guy, right? Because we can make replays, but you gotta prepare some stuff behind the scenes. And if you have that extra guy, you can just keep talking a little bit more. Because even though it's just a small job, but just getting those sliders correct and getting those replays ready is taking the focus away. As we see a Bulgarian racing team having a stop and go. We have Golden team with a drive-through and Virtual Luso Racing also stop and go. So we've got a couple of guys. And car 998 very unlucky in the first 1.5 hours. They had a stop and go at first, and then they had a drive-through as well. So these guys have fallen back pretty far. At the top of the field though, we have still exclusive esports. In P1 we have Jay Gertz from Switzer Motorsport bringing that car into a P2 position at the moment, about 15 seconds ahead of Hispania Racing Nexus with in my opinion can only be a E. de Vos is a Dutch last name, but he could probably have a Spanish dad or mother, so it's we're just gonna call him Enrico de Vos for Hispania Racing Nexus. And the rest of the field is basically no major battles going on, except for Green Monkey Racing, of course, just ahead of ISS and just behind Scuderia Verde Blanca. You can put in your CV in the Discord, Lamas, in the private Discord, or just put it in with Claude. As we see Green Monkey Racing going wide. out of 130R, and that's Scuderia Verde Blanca. Or I am mistaken, that was French racing team making the move into the chicane and staying ahead. So French racing team is on the chase to ISS, the Ford of ISS again. He was chasing before, he had fallen back a little bit, and now there is also I believe K. Emmanuel for what was it, the McLaren of No Velocity Team. It was a race one together, but K. Emmanuel is a blue flag for these guys, so I possibly thought he was in the fight for position, but he isn't. But French racing team, great move, keeping it on track out of 130R, overtaking Green Monkey Racing with possibly a bit of damage on that front end suspension due to that little moment we just saw in the replay. But yeah, French racing team on the chase towards that Mustang of ISS. Closest battle on track and the only one at the moment. So that gives me a little breathing room. I'm gonna drink a little bit. I'm gonna leave you guys here. I'm gonna drink a little bit, take a little moment for myself, and of course we will be on the comms. I'll be reading chat, but it just gives me a little bit of time to unwind during the 6 more hours to go.
Yes, I'm back. Sorry, I was eating something really quick.
Ah, welcome back, Johnny. I just told the chat I was doing a little bit of unwinding with not a lot of battles going on. These three or these two guys basically being the only ones at the moment.
Yeah, but a battle is a battle.
A battle is a battle, but I was just taking my time to do some private stuff. And Llamas is saying cricket sounds.
For me?
pit total time. I believe Johnny has a little form for that, but I will check it out pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm finishing my.
As my sound is of course way too loud again, so
I'm finishing my toasty.
just finish your toasty, Johnny. I will look it up. Suzuka with standing time 25 seconds, or a refuel pit stop. A normal 1 liter refuel is 35, and then of course it's that 0.3 for 1 liter extra. So depending on how much fuel you take, you're gonna end up somewhere between 35 and 45.
So, yeah.
Driving in, 30-second stop, driving out. That is 30-second stop, driving in, 62 seconds clocked, about 62. Approximate 62 pit stop on Suzuka. We have another battle on hands, or all to play for, everybody. We've got VEC Esports, car number 336, the Porsche, coming up on Velocity Racing 997. The 787 is 37 seconds ahead of P2, so take in a couple of positions. He's gonna definitely come back in front of P8.
He is on the back straight at the moment. He's now in the.
As we see here, 30
30
seconds behind. So they are gonna be coming back in position number 5, 4 or 5, depending on how big those gaps get.
Their lap time at the moment is 2 minutes 7.77 of the exclusive esports car. Fastest car on track. Switzer after them is the second fastest on track. And then I think the top 5, 6 are all in the 2 minutes and 2 seconds. But the V-Sport esports are driving 2 minutes and 1 second at the moment. So yeah, I am back at just a moment of eating and taking a drink.
For 1 second I thought you were gonna say something dirty, Johnny. So don't scare me again, yeah?
No, I was not saying something dirty.
We had 32 cars starting, Claude, so a lot of cars dropped out. "32 starters, and we're now down to 25, so we have lost about 7 cars.
Linus, can you check your swiping thingy?
My swiping thingy?
Yeah, can you check that?
I will, Mr. John.
As we see the VEC Esports close up in the rear bumper.
Yep, I checked it,
on
but
the side.
it happens automatically, I believe. If we don't do anything, it's 1 hour.
They are through the S curve now.
Well, we're having a nice little battle coming up here. The Mustang of or the McLaren of Velocity Racing Team, car number 998, is gonna be passing the Mustang. Mustang being a blue flag and not racing for position. We have, of course, Nova Sport also trying to stay close to the 998 Velocity car. And VEC Esports in P7, Johnny. I believe you're watching that, right?
Yeah.
P7,
Yeah.
chasing down P6.
Yeah. Can you go to 6?
Can I go to 6?
Yeah. And you
I know what you want, Johnny.
Yeah, they drive identical lap times, Mr. C. Rook and J. Stone. At the front, it's still a flying Mustang. They drive very consistent, the exclusive esports car. And we see here a touch in the grass for the Velocity Racing Team 997 McLaren. I believe no, they had not much happened. They took the lead in first lap, or they were on pole, so they just were on pole and they are just driving away at the moment from the rest of the field. First, Hispania Racing Nexus was on second place, but they switched positions with Switzer Motorsports. And in the beginning, MSA was in the top 5, but they had a shunt going to Casio Triangle, so that's why they fell back a couple of places. The LLE AM also had a little incident with somebody, so they fell back also a little bit in the order. As we see a close battle for P12 between the Ferraris of the French Racing Team and the Velocity Racing Team 995.
Yep. And I'm gonna give it to you, Johnny. I'm needing to have a little moment for myself, a private moment. So I'm gonna give you all to Johnny, and I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, and he tried to squeeze him on the grass a little bit. But the 995 makes, he makes it on the little screen. Because on the big screen we are with the MSA racing car. So yeah, that were a little bit of the battles. There are no big battles going on at the moment. So yeah, we see here your leader in the race. It's exclusive esports. Then in second place we have Switzer Motorsports. And here in third place on the S-Groover at the moment it's Hispania Racing Nexus. In fourth place it's IRS Racing Team. And finishing the top 5 it's LLE Pro. So that's your top 5 at the moment. After almost 6 hours of racing. And some couple of teams had a really bad luck. I see, Hitman had already did their 3 pit stops of the 6 mandatory pit stops. But I also believe they had a SG30 penalty. So that cost them a little. Also the Golden team had a penalty. The Bulgarians, they are at P22. They had a big crash. That's why they are down the order, because they were at P10 or 8 in the beginning of the race. Yeah, after I think around the hour mark, the second pit stops for the top teams, top 10 teams are coming in a moment or in a bit. Thank you, Lamas. Thank you, Lamas. And yeah, as for the lap times, Mr. Damrat is still quickest of them all. He is flying. In the first stint, Mr. Seifert was flying. So at the moment it's looking good for the exclusive esports team. The rest, at the moment cannot follow them. Only Switzer Motorsport is in the near of their lap times, but it's almost 7/10 slower, so they lose 7/10, maybe 5/10 per lap on the exclusive teams. And Hispania,
Here I am again.
It's a little bit slower. Maybe he has a problem with some traffic. As we see, VEC Esports is taking their stop. So they opened the ball of the pit stop, second pit stop badges.
Lamas is going crazy in the chat, Johnny. They want us to sing.
I don't know, because I not look at the chat very often, because I look at the live timing.
Oh, that Ferrari of Scuderia Verde having a moment into turn 2. But MSA back in P7, Johnny.
Yeah, MSA is back in P7, but yeah, they were in P4 earlier in the race. So
Exclusive has been pitting about the 1 hour 15 mark into the race, Johnny. So
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I
they
think
should be going to pit in about 15 minutes.
I think everybody takes tires every stop because you have no yeah, there is no certain amount of that, so you are free to take tires every time. You are free to do a double stint because there's no minimal driver time and no minimal stint time, because Mr. Bird is already in his second hour for LLE Pro. He already did 2 hours. I'm a bit down the field because the velocity race team of the 996 is close to Nova Sport. And Tinus, I can hear myself again.
Can you hear yourself again? Man, all these sounds here, over here.
Ooh, and Mr. Rosler hits the Nova sports car.
We're 2 hours into the race, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours into the race, and we've still got, of course, we've got P1 with Ara Damrat in the car at the moment, 44.5 seconds ahead of P2. But P2, in that regards, I believe, is quite far ahead of P3 and also P4. And behind that, we have MSA trying to close a 24-second gap to P6, but the Ferrari of Scuderia Verde is disrupting those plans. So we're here to stay with MSA for the moment. The battle on track.
It's 9 p.m. and 15 minutes. So it's 2111 in European time at the moment in game.
How did you find that out, Mr. John?
Yeah, we have Discord.
Oh, we have a Discord. But MSA, Johnny.
And Lama keeps asking for it.
And Lama needs to get himself an app for this kind of thing.
What were you trying to say, Tinus? Can you go to the cam?
To the cam. I think I'm gonna take cockpit again.
No, rear wing.
Looking at the back or from the backside of MSA towards Scuderia Verde.
Yeah, the temperatures will drop a little, but I think it only drops 1 degree.
And Team ISS though, Johnny, getting into the mix.
Yeah, they are closing in at the back of this group. And you see a drive-through for car number 1. LLE AM has a drive-through. So, was a forthcoming through.
Forthcoming through in the Casio chicane, yes indeed.
So yeah, the LLE AM car doesn't have a good second stint. It was quite an eventful hour for them, we can say.
As we see that Exclusive has done their pit stop with W Gige now in the car, ladies and gentlemen. Third driver for Team Exclusive, second pit stop, third driver. Shumi is making some real drive to survive accusations over here. NOS on board the 787. I think the NOS was called Sievert and Damrad. Oh, a Mustang of ISS just hitting the rear side of MSA.
But what's interesting now is Mr. Bird going to do a triple stint, or is he going to swap?
Mr. Bird, you never know, but he is in the pit lane, so this is gonna be a driver swap. Bird has been driving for 2 hours, even more, and these guys will be changing drivers for sure.
He also did the qualifying, right? Yeah, the first drivers do the qualifying also. As we see, ISS Racing Team.
As I'm being corrected by Mr. Fetch GT GJ. It's a French name, and Gige is probably not good. GJ. And here is Endem, Mr. Damrad in the chat. Great stint, Mr. Damrad. And there is Jack Darms in the chat as well. Good evening, Jack.
As we see, MSA went off in the first corner and he loses 2 places.
Wilson GJ in the 787, having done their second pit stop and their second driver swap, and now in P2, 14 seconds ahead of P3 that still needs to make that second pit stop. 16 seconds ahead.
Yeah, and this is always better, but the leader is coming in this pack.
The leader is coming up on this pack. Alright, that's a great thing to be watching. We're gonna be going a little bit back to see that leader coming closer. And there he is, the Mustang.
Apparently our French pronunciation of is not so good. I'm sorry for that. It's not...
I just want to say in my defense, be happy. I'm not saying it in the Dutch language, because everybody will break their tongue if they are gonna replicate that.
I have to confess, when I had the opportunity to drop French language on school, I took that opportunity. So sorry for that.
We're gonna be doing a little onboard with Mr. Wilson coming up on MSA. Racing and Scuderia Verde. And let's see how he's gonna be navigating through this field. MSA, touching MSA just a little bit. But MSA almost sliding off because of that incident. But managed to stay off the grass and keep it on track. But that's LLE Pro passing MSA again. That's back to the drawing board for MSA and start passing these guys and again.
Linus, you have a little voice note, I think, so go practice.
I did get a voice note and I just listened to it. So I've got my correction officer, Mr. Fetch GT, in the chat, and it's pronounced Guichet, so it's Wilson Guichet.
If you did it wrong now,
and I'm probably even saying it wrong again. But hey, let's just go with it. We're gonna be saying Mr. Wilson. We all remember that movie with Tom Hanks being on that deserted island. So we see Mr. Wilson as a ball with a little red face on it, going around the track.
So yeah, we still have 25 cars on the track.
Castaway indeed, Jack. Castaway.
For P6, 7 and 8 it's still a battle going on. With LLE Pro already did their second pit stop. And Scuderia Verde e Bianchi still needs to do the second pit stop. Also MSA Racing behind them needs to do the second stop. As we see a little moment in Degner for...
I think, Johnny, now that we're seeing these guys in the chat, I think if something happens to that 787 car, I'm just gonna be shouting that Castaway Wilson on the stream. I'm just gonna do that live. So if something happens, don't be scared, people. I'm not having a attack of some sorts. I'm just gonna be shouting a little bit.
Yes, and I am now in the TV cam of the leader, going to Casio Triangle. They are 30 seconds in front. Of exclusive.
But this group over here, Johnny, the P7 all the way down to P9, these guys are, well, they're not in striking distance, but they are keeping it very, very close for the fact that we've been driving for 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah, but they also have a bit of, there's a bit of traffic in front of them. The faster cars are coming behind them, so they have to look out a little bit.
Of course, and some of these guys still need to do their second pit stop, so they will be swapping positions.
So you mean the fuel?
You can check that out, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm checking.
You can check that out. You are the man of the match, John.
They have 82 liters of fuel, the exclusive car. But I think, is that correct? According to the live timing. 82 liters. Ah no, that's just the best laps. I keep digging. But yeah, the debutant for exclusive
These guys.
esports is
These guys. Two Ferrari. Ferrari versus Ferrari. Coming up on 130R. And one is backing off. That's the sensible thing to do in a 130R. Sensible move. But that's LLE Pro. Past Scuderia Verde. And MSA. Still needing to stop for the second time, but just ahead of the 995 car of Velocity Racing.
oh, and we see a Ford there.
That Ford is, in my opinion, a back marker, Johnny.
Yeah, he is, but through the S's it's very difficult to let people pass by. I think it's the I think that was the VEC Esports Junior car in front of that group. Oh! And we see a collision there with MSA and the VEC Esports Junior team. Did you fall off the couch or?
No, I was on mute, Johnny, but I said I did make a clip of that incident with MSA Racing, so the talking is for you, and I will be preparing the clip to show that later as a replay.
Ah, yeah, I was a little bit worried about you, that's why.
No, you don't have to worry about me, Johnny. No crazy things happening.
But yeah, Switzer Motorsport is extending their stint like they did in the first hour. So they try something different, but at the moment it's not working because now I have to look at now I have to try to pronounce it. Wilson. I go for
Wilson.
I go for Wilson. He is closing that gap because he is driving 1:59.8.12 at the moment. That was his last lap, and the Switzer Motorsport is doing a 2-minute 0:10.525. So he is gaining a lot at the moment, and he is also in traffic, so that's pretty impressive. Or he had a lot of traffic. He now cleared the patch of traffic and now he has a little bit of clean air. And we see MSA in the pit on the big screen.
MSA in the pit lane. I think that's a nice moment to give us a little replay, Johnny.
Yeah, just do your magic. Just do your magic.
Do the magic. We're going to the incident between MSA and the Mustang. Oh, that was a hard hit, Johnny. We're gonna look at that again.
Yeah, can you change camera on the big screen?
I will.
Yeah, that was a big touch on the side there in the
Big hit.
side of the car for MSA.
One more time and then we're gonna go back to the live images. MSA coming up on spool. Oh, and that Mustang. That Mustang just missed the braking marker completely, Johnny.
Yeah, and MSA was a victim of that. Sadly. But also these things can happen in racing. Yeah. The fastest lap, was from Endam. Sorry. That's correct. But Wilson is almost matching it at the moment. He's only a tenth slower. So that's the internal battle in the team. But yeah, they have been very quick, very quick. At the moment there's nobody is coming close at the moment. As we see in the Merc, we see a familiar name, a very familiar name in racing. L. Schumacher is driving here on Suzuka. In the Merc. I believe Michael Schumacher started his career in the Mercs.
I thought you were gonna say Benetton, Johnny, but no, different Schumacher.
No, it's not, yeah. But before he went to Formula 1, Michael Schumacher drove other car first, I believed.
You know where I started my racing career, Johnny?
Yeah, in your backyard.
I started my racing career with the Suzuki Alto that's standing on the driveway right now.
And we have a lead change in the front as Switzer Motorsport is doing their pit stop. And that means Exclusive Esports is back in the lead. 70 laps already done. We have still 5 hours and 36 minutes left in this race, Tinus.
Yeah, and I was trying to have a look where Hispania Racing Team was, but Hispania Racing Team is further behind, on just through Spoon and on the move to 130R. So Switzer Motorsport does have quite the lead on P3. So P1, P2, P3 are basically all in the clear if they don't make any silly mistakes.
Yeah, but at the moment, only for P8 and P9 there's a battle. For Mr. Gerling is driving for Scuderia Verde Bianchi. And Mr. Corson drives for VEC Esports in the Porsche. But I also see, that they are very close. So can you go to the Porsche, please? VEC Esports.
Can I go to the Porsche of VEC Esports? Here we are.
And then, you know what camera. He is trying it in the hairpin. Then they go to 200R. And then it's Spoon. Spoon and hairpin are places where you can make or try to overtake. And also the Casio triangle is a good spot for that.
That Porsche trying to give it all on the straight, but that Ferrari keeps on closing in. But 130R is not the corner to just stick it up the inside.
Yeah, but he tries it. Well, he backs off. He backed off.
He backed off.
But yeah, that's at the moment the closest battle in this race. And yeah, don't you like to be on that blinking reuzenrad? I don't know the English word.
The blinking big Ferris wheel.
Ah, yeah, Ferris wheel. Your English knowledge is very good.
Yes, English is my second nature, Johnny. I mean, I had to tell all these guys I'm Dutch. That they wouldn't have believed it if I didn't tell them.
And as we see in turn 1, the Scuderia Verde e Bianchi takes the place of VEC Esports.
We have LLEAM a little bit in front of Tag Audi Racing.
I made a little mistake there.
You made a little mistake?
Yeah. I hope yeah, I'm on board with the Audi.
We're just gonna go with that Bob Ross meme, Johnny. I made a little mistake, but we don't mistakes, we just have happy little accidents. That's what we have. As we see LLEAM as the roast chasing down, or trying to stay ahead, I must say. It's trying to stay ahead of that Audi from Tag Audi Racing.
Yeah, and in front of them it's Velocity Esport Team 997, who had a bad luck this race with
Oh, big shot
Oh,
for
no.
the Velocity Racing car.
They were P5 actually, sorry, my mistake. Oh, that's yeah, that's unfortunate for
The Velocity car, Johnny. You're waiting. Wait, you know what it is? You see it happening, right? You see these guys coming up onto the 200R, and whoa, even more incidents in the Casio chicane. Crazy moments on the Suzuka track.
yeah, there's happening a lot at the moment. Yeah, the Velocity car goes into the pits. Yes, on the little screen we are now with leaders. The blue flag went very nice out of the way. I think that was the French racing team. That was class. I am looking at the lap times again, and yeah, they are in a league of their own at the moment. The only team that can follow a little bit this moment is Switchers Motorsport. I think if this continues, Steiners, then they are our big favorite for the win, exclusive.
Yeah, they are big favorites, but it's still 5.5 hours, Johnny.
That's true. That's so I don't jinx it. Sorry if I jinxed it.
Don't don't jinx it.
So yeah, I go to IRS racing team on board.
I was preparing some stuff, but
They already overtook VEC Esports, I think. Yeah, they already did that. So I was too late.
too late, Johnny. But I have been preparing 2 clips again. So later on, or even now, if nothing crazy is happening, we can be looking at those clips.
I think, yeah, we can. The gaps are made, so
The gaps are made.
there are no close battles at the moment, I think.
Shall we do a big screen replay?
Yeah, let's do that for a change. Did you read my whole message that I sent?
The whole message.
Yeah.
Have you been busy sending me messages?
No, the 45 minutes ago I sent one, and I'm just curious if you read the whole thing.
No.
No, so read the whole thing because important.
Important, he says.
Yeah, the 995.
Yes, I did read the message, but it's going automatic, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, but that's not what I mean. I mean the other thing above that.
Yes, that's possible, Johnny.
Okay, great. Yes, the 915 made up a lot of positions. They are now P6 at the moment, and I spot a battle. The dark Audi are 8 tenths behind LEAM.
Do have a little replay ready, so if we want to, we can play it.
Yeah, just go for it.
Incident in 200R with the velocity car coming up, ladies and gentlemen. R. He's a blue flag, and these guys just can't seem to keep it on the right side of the track, but he's being shunned, hitting the side, and does keep it on the track pretty reasonably though. And just cutting in front of the Audi, but they all survived. They all survived. So that's a pretty crazy incident. And then of course we have the second incident of that velocity car at the Casio chicanes. It wasn't a round of a lot of luck for the 998, I believe, was that, Johnny, or the 997?
Sorry, I can't remember at the moment.
But here we go, the Casio chicane incident.
Let's see it. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Bad moment.
Are we back live?
Not yet. One more. The last chicane. Just breaking in too deeply.
Yeah, but I just saw.
We are
overtake
back live, Johnny.
But that's already happened, so.
MSA and the Porsche.
As the leader is coming to them.
Only one Lexus on the track and it's in the pit lane, Lamas. The Audi though, just like Clorpter says, it's glad or very nice to see an Audi. Not a lot of people drive it. I drove it for a couple of laps and I was already done with the car. So pretty amazing to see somebody driving this thing for 8 hours. Or a team driving that car. It's multiple people, of course. And MSA Racing, the splits at 3/10 ahead of VEC Esports, but oh, MSA just having a little moment coming out of the 130R. And we see Wilson overtaking P10.
Not overtaking, lapping P10.
Lapping. No overtake. But MSA not having the best of races in my opinion.
No, but yeah, they had an incident, so yeah. That happened. As we see, IRS is closing in on Verde e Bianchi. So can you go to the onboard of IRS, please?
I'm in the cockpit view, Johnny. Cockpit view of ISS chasing down Scuderia Verde.
And we see somebody going off there.
Yep.
That was a close call for both of the cars. as they are approaching turn 1. And yeah, IRS Racing Team is a 5/10 quicker on the last lap compared to Scuderia Verde e Bianca. I'm gonna take a little sip of my drink because...
You can take a sip of your drink, Johnny. I'm ready to take over. But we're in the TV cam, in the heli cam, as we see ISS overtaking Scuderia Verde, coming up onto the chicane, or onto the hairpin on Suzuka, up to 200R, and then going to spoon. So let's see, or let's stick around to see if Scuderia Verde can get a move or try to get his position back. I don't think so though, because that Mustang was catching him pretty quickly.
Yeah, and now after spoon, the strong speed of the Mustang, searching for the right words. I have a little bit of
the straight line speed.
Yeah, that was what I wanted to say.
What you were looking for.
Yeah. And in front
and we
of
have
them is a back marker.
A back marker and a battle for P19. We've got L. Schumacher in the Mercedes and Nikolai from Nova Sport.
Yes, sir.
Very close.
So you can go into the cockpit. Of Nova.
Yes, I am, Mr. Johnny. We're looking at the rear end, a sexy rear end though, of a Mercedes.
And yeah, I see a drive-through for Virtual Lusso Racing. So a drive-through for them. They are already on 25th place in this race. So that's gonna add up some time, unfortunately for them. But look at Merck when he is going to the 200R, now into spoon. He gaining a lot there on that part of the track. And now he throws on some sparks for us. Because he was too wide on the outside of the curb. But I see Velocity Racing Team is closing in on LLE Pro, also for P5. So they are extending their good run times.
Velocity Racing 995, they were almost last. Or they were last after the first 1 or 2 laps, but they keep continuing on to get back up through the field. So car number 995 is doing amazingly well.
As we see in the little screen, the Merc and the Ferrari are still battling, and behind them is Tidy Racing, yeah, Titman Racing Precision Setups is closing in. Oh, and I see them touch here on my screen. And after the touch, Nova Sport spins.
And that's car 995 going into the pit lane, everybody. Almost 3 hours done, and they are back in the pit lane. As we see MSA, third driver in the car, 10th position, 8 seconds behind P9, but Scuderia Verde and Team MSA. Oh, and that was
Nova was spun.
That was Nova Sport, yeah.
They were spun.
But as I was saying,
in the hairpin, they had a contact with Keck Sim Racing Team.
I heard in the chat about half an hour into the race, somebody said MSA did a alternative strategy in the past on Suzuka, so we might see MSA now in P10, but you never know what's gonna happen. They might be just jumping up through the fields by doing something alternative, but we are not psychic, so we will never know unless we see these guys making a big jump through the fields.
And yeah, as we go further into the race, the temperature keeps dropping a little bit. We are now at 17 degrees ambient and 17 degrees track. I believe at the beginning of the race we were at 19 or 20. So yeah, after a couple of hours the temperatures are dropping because we are going into the night. It's already dark, but the time is still around.
Will we ever see daylight again, Johnny? We had a quali during the day, and then we have been in the dark since the beginning of the race. 3 hours now, almost.
We had daylight in free practice.
Free practice and quali were in the daylight, and then the race started in the dark. So we already have been in the dark since lap 1. As we see MSA overtaking another BMW, but it's not an overtake, it's a lap. Lapping the other BMW. And we have two velocity cars very close together, Johnny.
Yes,
P6
so
and P7.
let's go. As we see a drive-through for the Tech Audi Racing Team.
We see 997 stopping and letting past the 995 car. Team orders over there, Johnny.
I don't, yeah, maybe it's team orders, but yeah, I must say, or maybe just Rice driving from the 917 car, because he knows the 995 is quicker and he thinks maybe let's not hold him up too much.
I think that's what happened, Johnny. We can clip it, but we won't. So we saw the 995 car getting the position from the 997 velocity car. So these guys probably have their own gut feeling, and letting that 995 past and letting them continue on that chase for positions back through the field is not gonna be interrupted too much.
And also another velocity team, yeah, it's again the 998, they have a drive-through again.
Lamas, no resets on the limits. Only reset that happens is getting that drive-through.
So yeah, I think that's their third penalty in this race, or
for the 998?
yeah.
Yep, that's the third. They had a stop and go 30 seconds, and then a drive-through, and now a drive-through again. So the 998 car is not having the best of endurance races.
No, they have a bit of a pickle.
In a bit of a pickle, Johnny.
And
Well, basically they are effed.
yeah, that's how you can tell it. And we see a battle for P11 with French Racing Team and VEC Esports. So can you go to the onboard?
Can I go, Johnny? Can I go? I'm They are pretty safe, the both of them. The Porsche didn't want to steer in too much, I guess, and French racing team didn't want to do a little sneaky dive bomb.
Oh, the Porsche. Yeah, the Porsche has a big moment there in the 130R. Sorry. Just going into the corner, he had, I think, too many speed with
too much speed
going in, and that cost him the position.
We do have a new battle though. The Green Monkey Racing is back, and the Audi is getting closer and closer, so the longer the race goes on, and we did have a little bit of a quiet moment in the race, but we do have all these small little battles dripping in all the time, so that's not boring. It keeps you awake, it keeps us awake, and at least we do have something to talk about. So Green Monkey Racing in the green BMW with the tag Audi, of course the Audi chasing for a P14.
He's going for it, I think, at turn
Trying
1.
to make a move. Green Monkey Racing didn't want to steer in too much, didn't want to squeeze in too much.
Yeah, that's the Tech Audi Racing taking the place after they had a drive-through a couple of minutes ago. And yeah, we still have Wilson here flying. Through the field.
Wilson flying through the field, yes indeed. Wilson is keeping the pace high.
Yeah, he is the fastest man on track. But I must
Wilson,
say, the 995 Velocity Racing team is also pretty fast.
matching pace or
He is 5/10. Last lap there was only 5/10 difference in their pace. So I will keep an eye on that for a couple of laps, and then I can tell you more.
then you can tell me more. Alright Johnny, we will see you later. But yeah, we have what I was gonna say, Wilson of Team Exclusive is already coming up towards Spoon, and then we have Switzer Motorsport in P2 just getting into T1, so the difference is quite significant. And then you have Hispania Racing Team just through Spoon, chasing down Switzer Motorsport, or chasing down, they're just all three of them are in a totally different part of the track. That's how big the gaps are. And the funny thing is, you have the guy in P3, Hispania Racing Team, just coming up on the start-finish straight, and here you have P1 going to lap P3. That's pretty crazy, Johnny.
Yeah, but that's the pace difference of the first 3 hours between them. Because I have seen, we all have seen the three drivers of Exclusive Esports, and they have, all three have similar pace.
Do you have a timetable? Yeah, of course we have a timetable in here, but to not clutter the screen too much, do you have a timetable you can look up? These guys from Exclusive have possibly been hammering out lap after lap.
Well, I just look at the live timing I have. and I just look sometimes at the times, and I can, yeah, if I look at that, I can see there all three have similar lap times during the race. So I cannot pull that up, but you just have to trust me on my words.
I'm just gonna be trusting you, Johnny. I have faith in you.
But yeah.
As we have race 1, team race 1, coming into the pit lane for their third pit stop. And Green Monkey Racing continuing. There is only one team that has already done 3 pit stops. No, I'm lying. There is one team that has done 4 pit stops. And then there is the Keck Sim Racing team also having done 3 pit stops. Then we have, of course, Team Race 1 now pulling in for their third pit stop. And then in the front, the car number 995 of Velocity Racing has been also doing their third pit stop already. So yeah, a couple of guys already done a lot of pit stops with yeah, what's the name of this team? My eyes are so bad, ladies and gentlemen, I can't even, or the team name is so long I can't even read it. But car number 8.
It's
car number 8.
Titman Racing Precision Setups.
Already having done 4 pit stops. So these guys are now in P22, but when the other team starts stopping, they will be jumping up positions.
And yeah, I want to have a little private moment, so I will be back.
Alright. Do your thing, Johnny.
In a sec.
As I just resetted the small screen again to keep that as close as possible. It's a nice gimmick, it's a nice addition, but you do have to keep in mind it's got a little delay. As we see Green Monkey Racing also coming into the pit lane for their third stop of the race. So I'm very curious, with almost 1 other hour further, is Mr. Wilson from Exclusive Esports going to be pulling up in the pit lane. My guess is he is gonna be going on for another 15 to 25 minutes before that's gonna happen. And welcome in the stream, Sievert. Great stint. Great to see you in the chat.
So yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back, Johnny. Hope you enjoyed yourself.
We see a drive-through.
And we have drive-through for Nova Sport.
Oh, I think they also had a couple of penalties. And as we go later into the evening here on Suzuka, the wind has picked up also a little bit.
$17 the temp, Johnny. No rain. 10 minutes, 30 minutes, no rain.
Yeah, no rain forecasted for the next 30 minutes. It's still dark though. As we,
Still dark, and the split time says 8/10
yeah,
for Green Monkey Racing behind race 1. Race 1 was behind Green Monkey Racing, I believe, so they went into the pits 1 lap earlier and had a better pit stop, came out in front of Green Monkey Racing.
I was looking at that, so but I think race together is pulling a gap now or not?
It's staying about the same. Pulling a little gap. It was 8/10 and now 1.6, so the split was maybe lying a little bit to us.
That could possibly be
And
it.
drive-through cleared for a Nova Sport back in P20.
So yeah, because some people said they like the sound of the Audi or are happy to see Audi, I will go for the Audi a little bit in the little screen.
The chase cam is pretty sexy on the Audi, Johnny.
Yeah, but as I go to the Audi, they go into the pit lane, I think.
The pit lane?
Because they are here at the Casino Triangle, and yeah, they are going to the pit lane. So I gonna get myself another victim.
Another victim? That sounds pretty rough, Johnny.
That's pretty rough, but I mean it in a good way. Don't be. Yeah.
Don't be an asshole. That's what you mean to say.
I want to say,
No problem.
don't do PC on me, huh? I think I go for the car who has made up a lot of positions in this race, and that's the 995 Velocity Racing Team car.
Twitch Prime. The Prime is connected to Twitch, Lamas. But not a lot of battles on the track. So we're gonna be doing a onboard with the guys in P1. Oh, as we're saying that, we saw Wilson having a little date with the gravel out of Deckner 1. But as I was saying, when we go through the last chicane, we will be doing a little onboard with the guys in P1 to see what they're doing and see what a lap of P1 through traffic on Suzuka looks like.
Yes, and as we do that, can you look at your your swiper?
As we see P1, as we were saying, once they go through the last corner, we're gonna do a little onboard. So that onboard, we're gonna be switching to Switzer Motorsport, and as soon as Switzer Motorsport is gonna be starting their lap with not a lot of action or battles on the track. These guys having a battle though for P17. Velocity car 996 and Velocity car 998. But 996 has let 998 go. So these guys of Velocity Racing are very familiar with each other, and they do know the kind of pace the other guys can drive. So we're going back to Switzer Motorsport for that onboard lap with one of the faster teams on the grid at the moment. If they're also not going to be pulling up into the pit lane, of course. And they're going on. So hold on to your ears. This is a lap of P2 at the moment on board.
So yeah, on board with Switzer Motorsports going to turn 1 and turn 2, and then he goes to the Audi S's or the S-curves, a very technical session of the circuit. And at the end of that curves we have the Dunlop, and then you have a little straight, and then you go to the mighty corners, Degner 1 and Degner 2. And then it's on to the hairpin. As you see in the Ford, it's in the first gear. Then it's going to 200R. Onto spoon. And then you go to, on the back straight, one of the coolest corner I think in a race car. It's on the same level maybe as Rouge and Radion. Then you have the fast left-hander, 130R. And then a little straight, and then you go braking for the Casio triangle, as the Ford can take a lot of curbs. And then you have this little bend, and then you are on the start finish line again. And that was a lap of the Suzuka International Circuit, or as the Japanese call it, Suzuka Sakito.
Sakito.
Arigato.
Arigato, Sakito. Yes, let's go. But that was a lap of Suzuka with P2, and we see exclusive changing driver after their third pit stop. T. Sievert back in the car. And we have these two guys over here, P23 and P24, battling it out. VEC Esports Junior versus Virtual Lusso Racing.
Yeah, and the two S's, I think the Ferrari maybe has a little bit of an advantage, because it's better in handling than the Ford, I think. Yeah, that was my Japanese, sorry for that.
Johnny is the anime broadcaster, let's go!
As we see, the Ford goes off here. And yeah, with dirt on tires he goes off again.
Oh, yep, off again, and that's a long way to come back. That hairpin, it's just such a sharp corner that when you go off, and you do not want to press the throttle too much being on the grass, because you're just gonna do a 360, Johnny, at least a 180.
Yeah, but he already had dirt on his tires before that, because he went a little bit deep, marbles, maybe touched the gravel a little bit, and yeah, it's gonna add up. And then if you come to the hairpin and yeah, you don't have the grip you normally have. Oh no, I wish, Smokey, if I wish that. If that was the case, then I wouldn't be here, I think. I would be
I
somewhere
think he'd
else.
be at the Nürburgring this weekend.
Maybe not on the Nürburgring, but I would definitely had race something. Because yeah, I always liked racing. I did, for the people who don't know that, I did endurance racing and go-karting for a lot of years. I also worked for 2 outdoor go-karting teams. So yeah, that's what I like. I like that a lot. I miss it a lot, but yeah, unfortunately, due circumstances, I am not able to do that anymore. So that's why I'm here on ACC broadcasting, on XCL driving the races, and yeah, that's what I like. As long as it's racing, I'm happy.
And Nightstalk is gonna be driving for Team LLE, I believe. I just don't know Nightstalk. Is it the Pro or the AM? Which car do you need to make a little bit faster?
Yeah, we have the list times, but yeah, it's
Johnny, I think we found your new best friend.
yeah.
Smoky and Johnny are gonna be going into a private Discord together, and I'm gonna be looking for a new broadcasting partner. Is my guess.
Oh, very nice. That's very nice. Which yeah, what did you drive? Did you drive the KZ go-karts or the Rotax or? Yeah, which category did you drive? Which category did you drive in? So yeah, Tines, there are no battles at the moment, I think.
No battles at the moment, Johnny. Pretty quiet. We do have, that's what I'm looking at. The closest gap at the moment is Green Monkey Racing with R. Wilson behind the wheel. And chasing down race 1 together. And it's K. Emmanuel back in the car for that team.
Ah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I know in Germany you had a certain class, it's called the DKM you had a while ago. It was with the shifters, I think. It was very high level of competing in there. But yeah, I always did the endurance side. I drove a lot of endurance races in England. I did the 24 hours of Spa, 24 hours of Le Mans, 24 hours of T-side. And the regulations were if it rained or it was raining cats and dogs, we always stayed on the slicks because that was in the rule book.
Why are all the commentators Dutch?
No.
Sion, I think we do have, or at least the guys we are working with, we do have one guy from Swiss, and we have a American member. So not everybody is Dutch, but maybe this league where the IRS or Endurance League, they do maybe have a lot of Dutch people. But I think all nationalities on ACC are pretty evenly matched, is my guess. And does it really matter though? As long as we all can speak English and we all love racing, it should be okay.
Did you drive against any familiar names, Smokey? Like F1 drivers or GT drivers or hypercar drivers?
I know, Sion. I know. You have been in the chat before and in the Discord, of course. So we do know that. As we see Sievert lapping Green Monkey Racing.
Yeah, and the Porsche left.
And the Porsche left indeed. And the Porsche is going to try and overtake Green Monkey Racing.
I think we
Lap him.
didn't we had 2 Porsches in this race. I still only one now. I see only one now.
We did have 2 Porsches, but the other Porsche is in the Porsche is in P25, and I think one of the Porsches left earlier, because we started with 32 teams, I believe, and we have 25 left.
Yeah, but Porsche in the last race he is a lot of laps behind. As we see in P4, the LLE Pro team is making a pit stop.
Gaps are staying about the same, John. Oh, and the Porsche and Green Monkey Racing.
Yeah, they have a little battle.
VEC Esports still needs to do all of their pit stops, Johnny. P25 still needs to do all pit stops.
Yeah, but I think that's a mistake because I am certain they already had 2 pit stops. Or 3 maybe, even. So, yeah.
The 995 car is one we need to look out for, Johnny. He's now 28 seconds behind
yeah,
P5.
Yeah, but the LLE Pro, they just did a pit stop. So they lost.
Yep, they are gonna be losing out. But 995, 9 seconds behind P4. So I'm gonna be keeping my eye on that gap with no battles going on. It would be nice to see the 995 car making up positions because they had such a bad start.
Yeah, but their pace is. As we see that Sievert has broken the fastest lap. He drove a 1:59.140, so he has broken the fastest lap of the race a couple of laps ago. They are really underneath of the moon. Yeah, this. I said before, I can't keep saying it, but it's boring, so.
You gotta make it exciting, Johnny.
Yeah, but they are the consistency that they are doing in these first hour. Yeah, in the first hours, in the first 2.5 hours, it's really.
Good evening, Hayes. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Greetings from car number 258.
Hello. And 258, where are they at the moment?
There is no car 258, in my opinion.
I think he means, yeah, you are right. Maybe the 328, because that one is there.
'26.
Ah,
The Audi. Team Audi.
yeah, Team Audi. Dark Audi Racing. They are
Great to see the Audi on track though. And a great sound. If you're gonna be watching the Audi, you sure hell know it's the Audi.
P13. They are on P13 at the moment.
All half a second. 995 velocity in P5 just is cutting down the time by half a second a lap, maybe even more. So
yeah, but
interesting to see where that's gonna be ending.
The camera is still on green monkey tires.
I know, because we have nothing to show, but we are gonna be looking at the 995 working its way through the field. As Hayes says, I tried the Audi myself, Hayes, but yeah, I stopped. I tried it on the Hungaroring, and I just stopped driving the thing after a lap of 5, because I did like the sound. I did want to try, and Johnny can say I tried, but yeah, I was done pretty fast with that Audi.
So yeah, I'm taking a look at the lap times again, and so
If you're in the pit box on Monza and you hear that Audi coming through Ascari and on its way to Parabolica, that's such an amazing sound, man.
Timo Bernhard, yeah. Was he not the Audi factory driver or in the DTM, or did he drove DTM? It's on the top of my head, I don't know for sure. So yeah, we almost have broken the 100 lap mark after this lap. The exclusive esports car has broken the 100 mark. And I just want to say, because there's not much going on at the moment, I really thank you for watching to this broadcast. It's really nice of all of you who tuned in.
I do like, I think everybody who's watching, we do like the little bromance coming together here with Smoky and Johnny. Like there's no battles on the track, but Smoky and Johnny just keep it entertaining with their conversation going on.
He was even the champion. That's very nice. So I had a little bit of good memory. I didn't know he was a champion, but that was probably in the years that the DTM was still fun, with the battles between Audi, Mercedes, BMW, like it should be.
As I'm looking at car number 995, Johnny, losing out again. They were getting closer and now they're losing time. They lost about 1.5 seconds the last 2 laps.
Yeah, but if I look at lap times, they are still they losing out. You are correct. They are, but maybe he had a little bit of traffic. I don't know exactly where he is on track, because he's in Spoon on the back straight now. Yeah.
And MSA Racing, Johnny, back in P8, 4.8 behind ISS Racing. So MSA, they were in P10, I believe, but back in P8 after they still do need to make their pit stops though. So they will be falling back through the field. What did we say it was? The pit stop, Johnny? 62, 67, 62 seconds, I believe.
Let me check that up. But if they want, because Velocity Racing Team 995 is now on start finish, and ISS is already in the SS. The pit stop will cost you. I think with the tire swap,
Yeah.
It will cost you 1 minute and 3 seconds.
A minute and 3 seconds. Yeah, and Hayes is telling us they do have the pace for a top 6, but probably unlucky with the traffic incidents start of the race. And my guess is trying to work your way back up through a pretty strong midfield is a big task.
And unfortunately, we see SG30 for the VEC esports team in place 25.
Yeah.
But I heard they had a disconnect, so that's unfortunate. But they did come back, Tinus.
They did come back. That's pretty awesome though. Having a DC coming back and just trying to make the best of it. And 101 laps, Johnny, for a team exclusive.
Yeah, we have broken that marker. And we see a pit stop because the Bulgarian racing team is in the pit. It's, for me personally, I like it that we have a Bulgarian racing team in here. That's very nice.
It's very nice to see just a lot of nationalities, Johnny. We've got team exclusive, we've got Switzer, so that's the Swiss people. You've got Hispania Racing, you've got the Bulgarian racing team. MSA is mostly British or UK, I believe. Then you have Italian guys, Team Scuderia.
I think
you have French racing team.
I think the French, they are the French.
And we've got the Audi man, the Tag Audi team is probably German. So there's just so much, and we've seen Dutch names as on the driver names as well. So there's just so much nationalities in here. It's great to see.
That's unfortunate, Pace. That you killed the top 10 time, but yeah, endurance racing, it's all about finishing and keep it on track. Have 0 incidents, and then you can get pretty far if you do that. Sorry, I see we are on the same camera, so I will switch to something else.
We're just having a look at the P1 car, the P1 team. While we do see MSA Racing though, Johnny, getting closer and closer, just 1.1 behind them. ISS Racing. So we've got another battle coming up, and MSA possibly trying to
That's true. So
snatch that P7 position.
I am already on the wing cam. Of the fort, so you know what to do.
I do know what to do, and I am quickly going to refresh your stream to see if we can get that delay as small as possible.
Oh yeah, it's a bit more than normal, you know.
And if this doesn't work, we're just gonna have to make that connection again. But just enjoy it for the moment. Just a little under or around a second, guys.
Yeah, we have to work on the overlays a little bit, maybe a little bit. If everybody has comments to improve things, I have a little book where people talk about, and I can write that down for you, so we can keep,
The Bible.
so we can keep improving things and try to be the best as possible. To give you more, to just give you more. Because I always say, you can always improve. Yeah, Johnny's book. More Johnny's notepad. More Johnny's notepad.
And Claude, you can check your DM.
I gonna go grab a quick the ACC Bible, yes, but I gonna grab a little snack because I've still 4.5 hours
Go grab a snack,
left.
grab a drink, Johnny. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, but I will be back in a sec.
And look who is here, Mr. Swine. We're following the MSA boys, Swine. So they're chasing down ISS Racing for P7. It's better to job or to jab, and I don't mean with any things you find in the kitchen, but you might want to do it yourself. I've heard him talk, Klort. I've heard Swine talk, and I think Senior's wine is a better option.
Senior, how are things at Donington for you? Or has it the British weather, the British afternoon weather, or is it all dry and sunny there? As we see that the ISS racing team is taking their pit stop.
Yeah, and MSA got really close to ISS Racing, but yeah, they are not having the best of races, but they do keep holding on though. They keep trying, they keep racing, they keep trying to do their best, as everyone is, of course, but they are hanging on.
Hasn't started yet. Oh, okay. How late does it start?
Marshall was in the chat though at the beginning. He was working, he was busy, but great for him to be stopping by. And we have Green Monkey Racing, and car number 998 of Velocity Racing, Johnny, is coming closer and closer to Green Monkey Racing.
Yes sir, I am on it.
You're on it. That sounds amazing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. On board with 998 Velocity Racing McLaren, chasing down the Green Monkey Racing BMW. Fight for P14.
Oh, it looked closer than I thought it was. The sound balance is very good. Great. Yesterday that was a little bit tricky, I think. Is the word.
Yeah, we have been playing around with the sound, with the game output on the stream and the game audio settings, but even in the beginning we had Smoky giving us a couple of tips, like it's too loud, it's too soft, but I think we do have a nice configuration now.
And there the 998 was very close.
Very close indeed. But making it stick, Johnny, that's the most important thing, and immediately a little gap to not be looking behind you too much.
That's a nice move in turn 1.
Viper was our guinea pig. Viper had to drive by that pit straight or the start-finish straight wall so much times. I just let him go back and forth, back and forth.
Oh,
No disqualification for Viper.
only Viper biker, he says.
And Johnny, my co-commentator, they were close, almost close behind each other, just so I could be fiddling with the sound as much as possible.
And yeah, as we are improving in this later on in this race, the temperatures dropped again. Time is to a minus
16. So we've dropped 3 degrees from the start, right?
Yeah, or maybe 4. I can't remember. Old man's brain.
Old man's brain. Well, guess where I'm gonna be in 5 years. If you have an old man's brain, I think I'm already. My brain is already old, so I might just go Alzheimer's already. Vipers. Oh, it would have been so funny to see one of you guys just crash full on into that pit wall at the pit entrance.
Nah.
Just getting so close that you would have just smashed that car in bits.
I only scraped my mirror against it. And yesterday I did some paint trading with a Lexus on Imola.
With a Lexus, yes, somebody dive bombed pretty harshly while I didn't know the track. That was pretty intense.
Yeah, I still, yeah, no sorry for that. You can still report me, yeah?
LLE Pro for the win, let's go! LLE Pro currently in P7 with having done one more pit stop than the guys in P6. So they will possibly be gaining a free position when these guys start pitting. So it's basically yeah, P6 for LLE Pro. Start was 21, I see in the chat. So we've dropped 5 degrees already, 4 or 5 degrees.
Ah. Or did they start at P20? I'm just joking. Thank you, Viper. Yeah. He did the moving on the braking. So yeah, in the front tires it's still
very quiet in the front, Johnny.
Yeah. The only top three we only saw the swap positions between Switzer and Hispania Racing Nexus.
We're gonna be doing a chase cam. Oh, and that Audi coming out of the S's got so close in front of that. What was it? A McLaren, in my opinion.
No,
but
that's
we're gonna be doing.
That's Ferrari. Yeah, that's a Ferrari.
Ferrari. Just to satisfy my own ears a little bit, and maybe the chat's ears as well. I'm gonna be doing a lap of Suzuka in the chase cam with the Audi.
Yeah, while on the little screen we have my favorite car.
Listen to that car going up to 130R. It's such a good sound. the Mustang and the Audi just behind each other is so great. You hear that big loud V8 and then you hear that high-pitched V10 coming up behind. So great to hear.
Ah, that's very cool, Mr. Crossman. Oh, power outage.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
power outage. That's very, very sad. It's was it because of a storm, thunderstorm or something, or just
I think that's the golden team, maybe.
that's the
or...
Porsche, I think.
Oh yeah, the other Porsche in the race. Because we had 2 Porsches. Fact mode sports. Oh yeah, they are now at P24, yes. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Fact Motorsport. We're in the top 10. Yeah. You guys were doing pretty well because the junior team was driving around in the midfield, and you guys were up onto the top of the field. But yeah, power outage. It's just, you know what the worst thing is, Johnny? If stuff happens like a DC or a power outage or servers just going down or just having a worse connection. But
that was the Merc in the little screen going off and
oi.
touching the barrier at the rear wing.
I'm glad you say that, because I can, of course, clip stuff happening on your stream.
Yeah, but I think they hope that you didn't see that.
Yeah, but it's so quiet in the race right now that we. Oh yes. This is worth a little coming out of the S's, and yeah, we're gonna be.
Sorry, I was eating a snack. If the noises were too loud, sorry.
No, Johnny. You can do whatever you want, Johnny.
Well, not everything. And as you are clipping it, I see for a second time that the Mercedes has gone off at the 130R. So yeah, we see now Velocity Racing Team 997 pitting, and I will look.
While you are doing a little talking, Johnny, I will be preparing that Mercedes incident.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the lap times of the teams, and I see that Exclusive and Switzer are in the 2 minutes high, 2 minutes 6, and that the rest behind them is in the 2 minutes 01.
So, do we have anything to watch right now, Johnny, or can we?
You don't have. No, we don't have anything to watch right now.
Okay.
Oh, and I make a mistake here on screen.
But no battles going on. So the SG30, what you said, right, 997 with a stop and go for possibly speeding in the pit lane.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Can you show that replay on the?
We are gonna be showing the
little
replay,
screen
Johnny.
Later on, because
on the big screen.
Oh, but I have something.
You have a battle going on?
No battle, but I have something to do.
Alright. We will do that later. We will stay live. And you can do what you want to do.
Yeah, but can you just hide my screen for a couple of for the minute?
Ah, you want to do something? You want to do something secret, Johnny?
No, it's not necessary anymore.
It's not it's not necessary anymore. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Goedenavond.
But are we ready for a little incident replay?
I think everybody is ready for that.
66 and 414 is having a battle, I see in chat. But I was, of course, busy. They are a second apart, but there is a battle coming up. So we are gonna wait. We're gonna be waiting with the replay. Okay. We are back.
Thank you. Ah, that's your teammate, Cosman. Then we will follow that. We follow everything for you. We try to follow everything. As the gap is now a little bit bigger.
A little bit bigger. Do we have any battles going on, Johnny? Not at. So we're gonna be doing what we wanted to do, and that's a Mercedes incident that was on the little screen. We're gonna be pulling it up. Coming out of the S's into the Dunlop, going wide and just bouncing up and down, sliding off. Ouch. Yes. And we're back live. I think it would. I think if you're having such an incident and spinning around, and then you're thinking, oh shit, where's the brake, even though you might just have two pedals. Good, yeah? Yes, you're gonna be our mental support since we're already 4 hours in.
That's the Scuderia Verde A Bianchi
Yeah.
car. No, French racing team.
French racing team.
But they are closing in. on the team I was mentioning.
Yep. He's saying hello in his usual way.
Hello, Mr. Droeftoeter. He knows what that means in our region. Sorry, Chris. Thank you for being here.
But car 95, no battle going on.
They are closing in.
We do have car 184 though. Half a second behind P7. The chat from Discord. I would have to let Johnny take the comms and then try and figure that out in the background really fast. I think what we could do, because we cannot be in an Xbox party doing the live commentary and be in a Discord at once, but my mic is pretty sensitive, so I think if I jump into the Discord with my phone, I can just keep my phone here right in front of me and my mic should pick up the conversation I'm having with one of the team leaders. If we could make something like a if anybody who is watching the Twitch, the live stream, if you're in the chat and you are free or you have a team leader that's free or something else, we could be making the Discord a specific name or something there where people can join, and I'll just hop in the voice chat and yeah, whenever somebody comes in, we will be ready.
Yeah, always good, Chris. No, I'm not tired at all. So yeah. Yeah.
He's done with the mythos and now it's what do they drink there in the south? Jupiler, Hertog Jan, Bavaria. But yeah, if we could make a Discord channel, maybe the ACC Endurance League already has a voice channel. We could be trying to get some live interviews, basically. So I am gonna be looking that up.
And
let me see. I don't think so, because I'm talking in a Discord chat and you will hear me talking in the mic and the other guy will just be talking what I'm saying in Discord, and my sound does not come back through the Discord, of course. So that should not be possible.
And that's the LLE Pro in the pit. Making his pit stop. So the third sequence, third batch is going to be opened by them.
I think they will. I think they will. They do about 1 hour, a little over an hour stints. I've heard it's G Shay. G Shay. It was a baguette. Yeah. And we do have car 95 French racing team being chased down by car 997 of Velocity Racing with LLE Pro serving their drive-through, is my guess.
Yeah, but they just pitted it, so it's rough for them. And as I look at the lap times, there's another team who joined exclusive in the 1:59s for the best lap.
And that's 995, is my guess.
No, it's Switzer Motorsports.
Switzer Motorsports, matching pace.
No, not matching pace.
Not matching.
In consistency, exclusive is still yeah, the leader as they are in the race.
I'm gonna do an onboard with 997. John.
Yes. Yeah.
They did lap what I know is P3. I don't know about P2 though.
I think they are now exclusive is now on the straight and Switzer is now in spool. And if I look at the lifetime, it's over a minute. The gap is over a minute. But here on the other leaderboard it says 1 lap, but that's not. No, that sometimes it cuts you out.
We're on board, ladies and gentlemen, with Velocity Racing car number 997 chasing down a French racing team in the Ferrari, the pink Ferrari of Mr. Nasco's team. And
yeah.
A little bit behind. I think there's about a 3-second delay.
I can look that up. The drivers of the.
Oh, the 997 car having a big moment of oversteer coming through 130R, and that's car number 95 into the clear, and 997 possibly with worse tires, but no damage.
Yeah, Garcia is driving for the 998. He's on the list. They have 6.
Anyone in the chat that has any contact with their with their team manager or team leader or any driver that is free. I'm gonna be using the ACC IRS interview voice chat. So if you have a team leader that is free, I will be in the interviews section with my phone, and hopefully we will be able to get a little bit of interviews on the live stream. So if there's any people with connections to any teams, just send them the link or say to them that I'm in the interview section of the ACC Endurance League.
So yeah, that's still 3 hours, 58 minutes and 20 seconds left. Or 40 seconds left, sorry. 40. As you see, the battle between Scuderia Verde e Bianchi and Velocity Racing Team 997. He makes the move in Spoon and takes the position, favorite corner to overtake. Yeah, I saw the Mercedes was spinning off. Yeah, Mercedes. He's been off there a couple of times. The gap is around 1 minute 14 I saw last. It's not completely accurate, so it's around that. That's the gap. But in pace at the moment, Switcher is a little bit faster, but maybe the exclusive esports car had a little bit of traffic. Yeah, he had a little bit of traffic and he is now in clean air. He's now at Techno 1, by the way. Yeah, top.
MSA Racing, Johnny.
Yes.
P6.
Yes, that's good.
They have been quietly making up positions during the race.
They had that contact in Spoon, I believe, with the back marker.
True.
And we see that Titman Racing Precision Setups has already done their 5 pit stops. I don't know if that is accurate. So if anybody knows, if anyone knows that, please let me know. But yeah, that's after 4 hours, they only have to do 1 pit stop. So in theory, they can do a 4-hour stint on 1 set of tires if they want, but I would not advise that. That's the big problem. No, not enough fuel. You cannot take the fuel truck with you on track. I don't know how big the fuel tank of the other cars is in total, but I believe the Aston has 120 liters. Only 24
Mr.
cars
Hayes. 26 is possibly going for the top 10, indeed. Just 5 seconds, but we've got just under 4 hours to go. So we're just over halfway, everybody.
Yeah, I was
And how is...
going to say a joke, because if you ever have driven a Lexus, you need that fuel truck with you, because that car has a high fuel consumption.
Are you joking, Johnny?
Yeah,
I thought it was the most economic car in the game.
yeah, it reminds you of some other liquid stuff. Yeah, that you like. Good luck, Hayes. Good luck with your stint, and yeah, keep it on track.
Keeping it on the track, John. That's the most important thing in this endurance. We've been driving for more than 4 hours, but it's the top 3 guys are basically gone, and P6 is a minute behind P5, but the rest of the field, though, with 4 hours of racing, I mean 3.5 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds, those gaps in 4 hours are not that big. Definitely, I think the gaps are, if you're getting a little bit of a faster driver in the car the next stint, it's a gap that you can overcome, basically. Top 3 have been very solid.
They have.
We should.
That.
Johnny is the man for that.
They have a third driver. They have. I think it's a German, Hochhausen.
Hochhausen, yeah, that does sound Germanish, Johnny. Oh. That's pretty sick, though. If you can drive on such a high pace with just a controller, that's pretty awesome.
And yeah, Spanje has.
All right, Hayes. Good luck. Good luck driving your stint. Sorry, Johnny.
No, no problem. Sorry, I'm in the same. I see that MSA is closing in on the velocity racing.
We are going to be looking at MSA. Fight for P5, Johnny. I'm hopping on board with MSA.
Yes.
I reset the second screen to be as live as possible.
Yeah, he's trying to break his concentration with the flashing.
He's ready to defend that inside line, you know it. Oh, he's not. He's not. MSA has passed. Yeah.
The gap is, yeah, it's at
Hello, hello,
2
Mr.
laps at the
Siebert.
moment. Live timing saying.
The one and only. Welcome to, to the interview section. How was your stint? First stint, second stint?
Yeah, it was good so far. In the first stint, my pace was okay, but good enough to get away from the other two guys, like the Suzuka and the Ferrari. And second stint was quite good, yeah, good pace. No warnings, because we're in the final warning now. Yeah, it was good.
Very, very good. Yeah, we saw you guys flying with Switzer Motorsport and Hispania in the first stint, keeping up pace basically. But once that second stint started with Mr. A. Damrat, you guys seem to be flying away in that second stint.
Yeah, Mr. Damrat is just a goat, so fast. Yes, very good setups. Using one setup from him, like I was never driven a so good setup than his setup. This was just crazy. I have no words.
Yeah, but it did look good, and I was telling the chat about Mr. Wilson GJ, but first I said Gay, but I got corrected by the chat. So how is the communication with you guys? You do all in English, or did you guys learn a little bit of French?
No, so we just speak English, but we talk about, like we said some French words, like he was going to eat and we bought a tea, and you know, but the communication is quite good. Yeah, he's a very nice guy, very fun to drive with him. Yeah, nice to have him on the team.
Yeah, very, very great to hear. Well,
Tinus, can you ask how do those three prepare for this 8-hour race? Do they have special preparation, or?
I do have a question from my co-commentator Johnny. He wants to know, do you guys have any special preparations? Like, do you guys do hot stints? Do you do like 1 hour stints? Do you do a pre-8-hour race basically,
Yeah, but
or do you just
also with the food and the water?
So basically, I was doing just some quality stints and one half race stint, like, because I never do one fully stint to train for the race. But I don't know, I guess definitely Wilson was doing one completely stint before he was driving, and Andre did these days too, yeah. But me, it depends what race it is. Like, if it's very important, like a final race, championship race that decided or we win or not, then I'm gonna train more, definitely, like maybe 2 or 3 hour stints.
Yeah.
But then no, I'm not really doing some race stints to train for the race.
all right. And how do you guys schedule your like my co-commentator is very, very curious. He says I'd also mean, what do you do with dinner? Like, what with the food, the water? Like, do you have someone in the house to get you a bottle of water or something when you're doing that stint?
No, so basically every time before the race starts, like most end, I'm gonna grab a bottle and fill up with water. Then I have one bottle here, and then yeah, when I have something to eat, when someone other drives, then I go eating, and yeah, when it's enough time, then I can eat. When not, then not basically. But yeah, I guess Damrat has water too in his room and GJ as well. So basically easy.
Basically easy, yeah. A 1 hour stint is pretty great and very doable. I hear my colleagues, and you can't hear, you can probably hear it on the stream, Sievert, but I'm just saying it. I'm just repeating what he's saying. I'm like a how do they call that bird? A parrot. But yeah, are you gonna do one more stint, or are you gonna relax for a little bit? Because I think it's gonna be Wilson, and then it's gonna be your turn again.
Yeah, it depends what we do. So basically, after Damrat, Wilson gonna do his last stint, then me is gonna drive for Damrat. Maybe he's gonna do the last stint on me. We will decide it soon.
All right. Well, yeah.
Then I want to say thank you for the stream, by the way. You guys did a really good job, or do a really good job.
Yeah.
Very nice stream.
Yeah, thank you. I do have one more question from the third co-commentator.
Of course.
Did you can hear him, and he's probably gonna ask you. He's gonna ask you more questions after the race. But did you lap the whole field yet, or is Switzer still a goal?
Switcher is still a goal. So basically we don't know what happens next, because final warning a bit hard. I did some no time games luckily, but because we have two strategies, like we do another strategy than Switcher, then we have one more stop than them, so we have to look, but the goal is to lap the whole field, yeah.
Great to hear. Even if you're in P1 and basically free to race everything that comes on your, or free to lap anything that you see. But great to see. Thank you for the communication, and thank you for joining, and the nice words about the stream, of course. So good luck, Sievert.
Thank you. Then have a nice day, and I will say we're gonna talk later, I guess.
I think we will be talking later, Sievert. As it's looking right now, with 3 hours and 40 minutes to go, we might see you after the race.
Definitely. So then have a nice stream, and see you later.
Yes, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye. And that was Mr. T. Sievert, ladies and gentlemen. Just talking a little bit about the race, as we see MSA Racing with car number 995 on the rear end almost. P4 indeed, my mistake.
Track limit.
Exactly, because they do have a big gap, of course, but like you say, a different strategy, a drive-through. Johnny, what was a drive-through on Suzuka?
It will add 27 seconds to your time, so...
Yeah, so then even if you have a big gap, that 27 seconds is gonna hurt. And if you crash and have to repair damage, you can most certainly say goodbye to your P1 comfortable position.
Yeah, that's always the case in endurance racing. You always have to be on your on your toes, because everything can happen. You can have a slip of concentration, then you can put it in the wall, or you can have a bit of trouble with traffic. So yeah, you have to be on high concentration always in these kind of races. As you see further down the field from P18 there, the gaps are a little bit bigger. Ooh, and talking about track limits, Exclusive Esports has a drive-through for a track limit.
As we were talking about, but we have the manager over here, Johnny, so what's gonna happen, Clorp?
Good evening.
And we have another guest. Good evening, Mr. Jezorski. Mr. Velocity, should we say?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yes, Mr. Velocity. What are your feelings on the race? Of course, we had car number 995 having a little bit of an issue at the start of the race.
Yeah, the qualifying was really good. It was the best car with qualifying, and then they had the start accident. But they found, they're now back in P5. I think P4 is doable, maybe P3 is doable for them, but they're doing an awesome job, so.
I think they do a very, very awesome job. Almost back to the end of the field, and with a little bit of a alternative strategy, I think, pitting very, very early. They are now back in P5, very, very close live at behind the MSA car, just half a second. So P4 is definitely up for grabs, and yeah, P3. But
and they already boxed it also for. They only need to do 2 pit stops more.
Yeah,
and MSA needs to do 3, so they are ahead of them.
definitely ahead.
Yeah.
And what's the gap? Yeah, we can't see it exactly right now, but the gap to P3 should be quite small, since they also have to do another pit stop. The 998 car though, very, very unlucky this race.
Yeah, I don't know. They had some some issues with the PSI in the first hit. They've managed to resolve that issue, but yeah, a lot of accident with lapped cars and so on. So it's not their race, but they will fight back eventually, hopefully in top 10, and it's a race to forget for them.
I understand. I believe 1 SG30, 2 drive-thrus, and I believe 1 incident or 2 incidents on the track itself. So then of course you have the 996, but I have the feeling the 996 car has been basically almost invisible this race.
Yeah, the incident, I think.
Yeah, they had a really good start of the race. They were on front of the 997, and then they had a disconnection, and then they needed to start from the pit box, and 2 laps down already. So yeah, the start was also not great, and quite shit for them, but they are now back to P60, and that's from P28. It's a decent thing that they have done, so for now.
For now they're doing a great job, and we still have 3.5 hours to go, so
Yeah, still, yeah.
a lot of possibilities still.
True.
Yeah, and we have your colleague, or your how do you say that? Your rival, or just a different team. I mean, we don't want to make it all Drive to Survive here on the chat, but I've got Mr. Clorp. We've got Mr. Clorp in the chat as well. So.
Oh, Mr. Clorp, my friend.
And we are gonna do an interview with him. We already had Mr. Sievert in the interview. He was even though they are on P1, they are still trying to get the maximum out of it. But they just had a drive-through, so they were comfortably in the lead, and not anymore.
Well, it's 11 seconds.
Yeah, true. And thing is with the pit stop, what P2 has to do, they need to do 3 pit stops, but also for
P1 they also need to do 3 pit stops, so yeah, it's going to be a tie one for the win, I think.
I think I do agree on that. I think with still like we say, 3.5 hours to go, mistakes will happen and everybody will be getting more tired. But we are lucky, we can sit on the couch and just commentate and look at the stuff happening.
Yeah. For real. For real.
But yeah, I'm very, very excited to see where the 995 car is gonna end up, and hopefully the 998 and the 996 will be continuing their fight towards that top 10 finish.
Yeah, hopefully, but we will need to see about how the others will do.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Well, yeah, thank you for joining in, and then I'm gonna interview the other team manager.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Alright, thank you, and have fun out there, and good luck with 3.5 hours to go.
Yeah, thank you, same for you, man.
Thank you very much. As we still have MSA in P4 with that 995 car chasing, but as we heard from the Velocity team manager, of course MSA still needs to do that pit stop, so it's basically a free position, but 995 will get very, very close to at least Hispania Racing Nexus. What do you think, Johnny?
Yeah, they are in a good position maybe for the podium, but yeah, it's endurance racing, everything can happen. Like you see with Exclusive Esports, they had to drive through a penalty, and now the gap has come down to 12 seconds. I believe it was 11 seconds 2 laps ago when they got that penalty. So yeah, that shows you that even a small mistake can throw you back again. But the 995 has have a great recovery race, of course, because with the incident in lap 1. And I want to say for Night Stalker, that's sad to hear. I hope you have another stint to prove your to prove that you can have a better and more enjoyable stint.
And then, of course, what we were talking about when the Velocity manager joined, we wanted to start interviewing Mr. Klort, Exclusive Esports manager. Of course, also our help behind the stages with the overlays, with the broadcast, giving us the chance to do all this stuff. But now he is not. Now he's not in charge, Klort. We are in charge of this interview. So. How do you feel about Exclusive Esports in P1 at the moment? Yeah. Or do you want to go full throttle basically? Yeah. Very, yeah. Yep, of course. Yep. Within a couple of days, I wanted to say if it's a last week sign up, you would have to adapt pretty fast with 3 different kind of drivers. Yeah, exactly. And we do know, of course, we do the XCL daily races. We do, of course, know Mr. Damrat and Sievert and Wilson are very quick. But you never, like this was the first round of, or is the first round, so you don't know how it's going to be finishing like. But the other teams were just kind of a big unknown for us. So you know, exclusive is fast, but the whole other field, the rest of the field is a big unknown. So yeah, it's just Switzer Motorsport is rocking, and Hispania as well as that 995 car. So I think if all these cars would have had a just a little bit better start, we would have been in for a very nice race at the front. Yep. Yep. We started with 30 plus, and now we're down to just 23 teams or 23 cars left. But all in all, pretty amazing. Finish the race at least. Yep, definitely true, definitely true. And yeah, we just want to say thank you, Clark. Yep, thank you. Thank you very much, and thank you for joining us. Alright, have a good night. And nice talk, thank you for the tip, as I was speaking to Clark, and yeah, we do see, of course, the 66 with two Mustangs going out of their way to let these guys have their battle. We have Scuderia Verde in P10 and LLE Pro just behind, and that's your car, right, Nightstalk? Yes, sir. Yep, we were thinking about if you were LLE Pro or AM. Johnny and me, we couldn't really see it, as we have another drive-through for Nova Sport, Johnny, their second drive-through with Scuderia Verde, just getting ahead a little bit, creating a little gap. But you see that exclusive car coming up in the distance.
But it's the second drive-through for Nova, because during the interviews they picked up another drive-through. So in a short amount of time they have two drive-throughs. And could you switch to the onboard cam of the LLE Pro? Nightstalk, while you are in here, did Mr. O'Bird did a double stint at the beginning of the race, or?
I'm having a little moment for myself, Johnny. Take it away.
Oh yeah, I was just asking if you could switch to the onboard cam of the LLE Pro car.
Done.
Thank you. Ah, he did. And is the plan to do that again, or only one stint? Yeah, the whole race is probably going through the night, because we started at 8 PM in game. So yeah, it's gonna be going through the night in the dark. And we Ah, yeah, I understand. As you see now in Spoon, he is fighting the car a little bit. But Scuderia is a bit wide into the gravel and side by side. And he takes the spot or not. He has the spot on the straight here. Oh, to Dagner. Going at it at Dagner.
I'm back, Johnny.
That was a crazy overtake with the exclusive car coming on the back of them. I think this was a very clean one.
Very clean one. I see. I just go to the toilet for a little number one break, and Exclusive have passed these guys, and LLE Pro made the move on Scuderia Verde.
Yeah, but
and ISS is very close behind now as well.
Yeah, but what Mr. O'Bird did very well, he passed Hefner before he got the blue flag, so...
I do not know if the whole race is gonna be in the dark, Viper.
I think yes, because in game it was I think like 8 PM and yeah, it's getting later and later, so but I think
8 PM, so it's gonna stay dark.
It's gonna stay dark and it's gonna get colder. And I have to change something because otherwise we have technical difficulties.
We have technical difficulties, Johnny.
If I don't change it, then we're gonna have that.
Alright, I'll just be watching it on my own. As we see ISS in the slipstream of Scuderia Verde. But that Mustang is such a beast, and with that slipstream, he's already out of the slipstream though, but he could be taking the inside of 130R, but that's not the way to go in my opinion. As we see them both very defensive. Scuderia Verde went wide, possibly keeping a little bit of room for ISS Mustang, as the Mustang backed off while Scuderia Verde went wide.
I am back.
So pretty clean, but excited to see another battle on the track after such a long time with no battles. As we see that back marker just backing off into the first corner.
1 AM. So yeah, it's gonna stay dark. Oh!
Oh, and that ISS Mustang. As that Ferrari, he just let him pass on the first corner, and what is going on, Johnny? Why? What are we doing? What are we looking at?
Oh yeah, we're looking at doors getting banged. They were side by side in the S's, and yeah, they touched, and now Scuderia is another team, I think, on their on their bumper, or maybe a back.
Scuderia Verde is battling with the ISS Mustang, but Green Monkey Racing and the Ferrari ahead of them are not battling with these guys, so they either got lapped or they are trying to unlap themselves.
Yeah, that's allowed. That's allowed in endurance racing. And as we see in the front, that Exclusive is pulling the gap again to make it bigger after that drive-through.
Exclusive, as Clorto was saying, Exclusive has been having such a great pace tonight, but running different strategies, and you heard him say they still need to do, instead of the 2 we are looking at, they still need to do 3 pit stops. So yeah, anything can happen, Johnny. Anything. They have to pull that gap to pull off that extra pit stop move, basically.
Yeah, but they have a pit stop advantage, I see here. They have 2 left.
They do, but they do not have a very big advantage to the 995 car. The 995 being in 4th position right now. almost the same kind of pit stop times, I think, or pit stop, except for the first one. So
Strategy,
I think, yeah, the strategy is almost the same, except that 995 of course needed to pit very early in the race.
Yeah, and Switcher is on a different strategy, so. But that's the problem
Anything
for
to
them.
play for.
They, at the moment, they don't have the advantage Switcher because of the extra stop. They have one stop more to make.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be pretty exciting, Johnny. And we're a little over 3 hours to go.
Yeah, 3 hours.
We've got almost 5 hours of racing, Johnny, and still one battle going on. I mean, I won't say only one battle. You have guys that are 1.2 behind, but of course you do see a lot of big gaps. That's endurance racing, but it's so good to see that we still have battles on the track.
We are doing good, Fritalos. How are you? Maybe you already left us.
Yeah, I think the crack left us. The Mustang though, ISS chasing. Oh, and I was gonna say chasing him down on the straight, but the Scuderia Verde going into the pit lane, and that's that for that battle. Scuderia Verde still had 3 pit stops to go though, and that Mustang is now blasting away.
Yeah.
The main front runners, Johnny, take it away.
The main front runners. The main front runners are Tamra Exclusive Esports, Switzer Motorsport, Hispania Racing Nexus, and Velocity Racing Team has making a comeback. The 995. They are at P4 at the moment, and I think the ISS Racing Team 155 is still at P5. I think the whole race. MSA Racing has fighting back to P6. They had a little incident earlier in the race and they were out of the top 10, I believed. And they are back in the top 6. And Switcher is going to pit. Thank you. So let's see. Mr. Hochhausen is going to drive. So that's gonna lose them more second. That's good for exclusive, so they have a bigger gap to play with now.
Bigger gap to play with, yes, but we gotta remember we're not sure what's gonna happen, but that one pit stop, that one more pit stop, they need that gap. So very excited. It might as well just be all the guys, because they're all on 2 pit stops left with 3 hours to go. So they all might need to do that extra one. As we do hear that Audi coming up on the LLE AM team. The extra pit stop, I do think as well, as we see a drive-through for MSA Racing.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate.
Unfortunate. They have been fighting back so well, man. MSA has been fighting back so well through the field. And now a drive-through. It's almost...
Can you go to the onboard?
I can definitely go to the onboard, Johnny.
Of the Audi, your favorite car.
Very great sounds on the stream, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, MSA has been fighting back, and now a drive-through. Very, very unfortunate. I would have loved to see these guys a little bit more up front, but sometimes you do have to get lucky. And the Audi was catching up, but is now losing ground, losing time to the LLE AM car.
Yeah, because I think the Ferrari has a better handling in the tight corners. But I have never driven the Audi, so you know that better than me.
Craig, a recap of an 8-hour race. Yeah, Johnny, how long should a recap be of 8 hours?
I don't know what your normally recaps are. Depends on the race.
For a 30-minute race, I would like to say 7 minutes. For a 45 to a 60-minute one, I would say max 10 minutes. So I would say 8 hours. If you want to watch back 8 hours in about half an hour, maybe.
Maybe that's too long. I think that's too long.
20 minutes.
20. Yeah, 20.
All the action moments.
Just all the action moments. And
might be a hell of a job though, because that's not gonna be a tomorrow kind of thing and a tomorrow live kind of thing, basically.
No, that's true. Oh, now he was very close there in the Casio triangle.
You know what the funny thing is, Johnny? We do say, of course, 8-hour driving. These guys doing stints and keeping it all together, doing the driver swaps and getting those pit stops done. I do want to say also to you, we've been in it for 5 hours, Johnny. So watching the race, trying to do commentary, trying to see where the gaps are, and trying to get it all done. You are doing a pretty great job, man. I know I ruined your own 90-minute race, but you're doing a great job.
Thank you. Yeah, it's but it's quite fun to do actually. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't be here. But yeah, I had love to driven my 90-minute race that I normally do on my Saturday evenings. But yeah, this is. I have plenty of water, and I have a bag of. In Holland we call it kroepoek.
Kroepoek.
I have a bag of that, so sometimes I mute myself because if I eat kroepoek, then everybody gets a nice, like if a building is getting demolished. I don't want to.
My girlfriends always sound like that, man. No. I'm joking.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Drive to cleared for MSA racing. Oh, the Audi has. He's very close in the straights, and then we go to the technical corners, and then he has those moments of oversteer, understeer snaps, like we see here in turn 1.
Tricky car.
And that's why he loses then a couple of tenths. Especially when he now I see he has it when he's coming out the corner after these S's, and then he goes through the Dunlop, and then he has a little wobble.
You do see that car. Also, just check it out when he goes through 130R in a bit. You do see that car. It's like dancing a little bit. Like the car seems to be unstable. Yeah. It's such a weird thing to see, right? The car just seems to be dancing on the suspension. The sound though, Johnny, the sound is amazing.
Yeah, that opinions can differ.
I know you like those deep, dark, rumbling V8s, Johnny.
I
but,
must say,
that Audi is great.
I just saw that we lost the Mercedes.
Yep, we did lose the Mercedes. I saw that too.
So-
We started with 32 teams, I believe, and now we've got 23. So 9 cars have left, or 9 teams have left the grid.
So that's yeah, I'm a bit sad. Because you know that
With,
that roaring V8 engine is
yeah,
my thing. We have the Fords though, so
the Fords are still here.
But I have a question for the chat. Maybe I have an idea for you. Maybe you can make a poll and ask the
Oh.
chat which car has the best engine sound. So you can give options like Ford,
yeah, very, very good.
BMW, Audi, Lamborghini. I don't know if the Rocket is in here in the chat, but he was a former quick Lambo driver. I see that Dutch Chaos is liking the Lexus. Or is, yeah. No, I'm not gonna give this.
I made the poll, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
made the poll.
I just put a couple of cars in there which to me sound amazing. Like we've got the AMG Merc, the Mustang, the Audi, the Porsche Cup, and the Lexus. And after 5 minutes, Johnny, we will have an answer of what's the best sounding car, with the Audi being a 10-cylinder and the Porsche, of course, a flat 6, and the rest of them are V8s.
Oh, I didn't know the Porsche was a flat 6. I thought the Americans like their V8, and that's that is going to be.
Oh, and that's ISS Racing.
That was very close.
I believe that was ISS Racing though. Let me check.
Was it the 155?
It was the 184. Or was I mistaken?
The 184 is not here. Yeah, they are here. Yeah, sorry. I do need glasses sometimes for the map.
Yeah, the LFA V10 is pretty amazing, Dutch Chaos. But the thing is, the LFA is not in the game. As it's looking right now, we have a vote for the Mustang and 2 for the Porsche Cup, Johnny.
I believe the Ford that was almost rear-ending the Audi was the 327, the VEC Esports Junior team. So that was a
Could be.
How do we call that, Code Brown moment?
Code Brown moment indeed. But LLE AM is driving away from Team Tech Audi.
He is looking that up on Google Nightstalk.
The Mustang 337.
Yeah, it was the Mustang. So yeah, Tires, we are over the 3-hour mark.
3-hour mark, Johnny. We're in this for 5 hours and we've got just 3 to go. How are you feeling?
Well, at the moment I am going to the toilet.
We've got a snitch in the chat. Snitch in the chat. No. Just kidding.
So you also had a brown moment, Nitro. I will be right back.
Yep, be right back. I do agree with you, Nightstalk. The V10 era was definitely amazing, and I've got Johnny. He likes it the V12s, but the V10s, and I think there's a clip on YouTube where they do a comparison of Monza straights with the V12, V10, and V8 Formula 1 cars, and the V10s to my just so high pitched and so high revving. It's so insane. It's completely insane. But in this game, I think if we're gonna be talking about great game noises, I mean the Audi is of course a very great sound. You have the AMG, which sounds amazing, and that Mustang, that big, loud American V8. But that Porsche Cup sound with that flat 6. It's something else also. So there's just so many good options. But as we're looking at the split times, ladies and gentlemen, we have the one battle going on, or the battle that is all the time about to happen, but is not happening. So we're gonna be going through the field. We see MSA back in P6, and then you have the car number 995 trying to close in on Team Hispania Racing. And of course we have Green Monkey Racing, who we've been seeing on the stream quite a lot, back in P15. And of course Nova Sport had 2 drive-thrus and no SG30, I believe. But yeah, everybody, I mean, if you're racing for 5 hours already, and you still have 3 hours to go with possibly 2 or 3 more driver changes, you've got to nail, like, it's not only the driving, it's not just keeping it on track, you've got to get those pit stops done, you've got to get those driver swaps done. You do have to focus with all your team members. So already being in here for 5 hours, pretty amazing to still have so many cars on the track.
So yeah, the Audi is still close with LLE. Yeah. So after 5 hours, sometimes have a little bit of speak miscommunication.
How do you say that? I think we can ask Viper, speaking impaired or something in English. I think it's some kind of handicap, John. So you might want to sit down for a little bit and chill, or stand up. I mean, you've been sitting maybe for so long. Stand up and walk around a little bit.
I just did a walk.
A walk around?
No, pee-pee time.
Pee-pee time.
So I just did a walk, sort of a walk.
But look at the Audi coming up on the chicane. Very close behind. We might have a battle about to end. No battle again.
Oh, he's
every time we say
we are
there is gonna be a battle, and the guy behind or in front just goes into the pit lane, and no battle at all.
We are cursed for that.
Yeah. And let's take a look at P1. We're just gonna go through the field and give everybody a little bit of screen time. Starting out with P1, Mr. A. Damrat. Exclusive has been having a great race. And then we have in P2, Mr. T. Hooghauser, Switzer Motorsport. P2 has been in P2 since the start, Johnny.
No, that's not correct.
Not correct at the start. No, not at the start. They started 4th position or something like that. They made up positions.
But the first hour Hispania Racing Nexus was in P2.
Was in P2. Alright, I stand corrected, Johnny. And then we have A. De Vos, at the moment driving for Hispania Racing Nexus. Also a very solid race until now.
And we see a
And as we're
drive-through.
saying, that's a drive-through for the 997 Velocity Racing McLaren.
Yeah, with Jezorski behind the wheel, who did an interview earlier in the broadcast. Go on. Go
Jezorski
with
behind the wheel indeed.
Go with your order, thingy. Sorry, I am interrupting you.
With my order thingy?
Yeah, I thought I thought you were doing an order going down the field.
No. I was going to
I believe you said
reset
that.
the stream
Oh.
for a little bit, but we're going further. And then we have the 995 car, Johnny, and we've said it multiple times. Great comeback from these guys. Falling back through the field and now being back in P4 with as much pit stops done as the rest of the field or the drivers around them.
Yeah, and we see SG30 for Tidman Racing precision setups. But also I see they cleared all their pit stops. So continue.
And we have, of course, ISS Racing. I think these guys, we haven't seen them as much. We have seen a couple of battles with them. But I think these guys are just having a solid race on their own. Because, I mean, being invisible or not being in as many battles as you would like, or having as much screen time as you would like as a team, being invisible isn't a bad thing, basically. Probably a pretty clean race for these guys. And then MSA, quite the story for MSA tonight. They had a great qualifying. I believe P4 or P3, Johnny.
I thought P3 on the top of my head.
I think it was P3, and they had a little incident. They fell back through the field and slowly but surely making their way back up through the grid, basically, to now P6. Were very unlucky. I believe they had 1 or 2 drive-thrus or 1 stop and go.
Who?
MSA.
I only saw 1 drive-through. I have here
One drive-thru.
one drive-through.
So
They had an
an
incident. That's
incident and 1 drive-thru, but still back in P6 for MSA.
the leader just pitted.
And the leader just pitted.
They are
so
out
that's
again.
Damrad. And that's Switzer Motorsport coming up on the last chicane. So basically the whole first sector is the gap between Damrad from Exclusive Esports and Switzer Motorsport. But don't forget, these guys still need to do 2 pit stops, and possibly not just Exclusive. So very interesting how this is all gonna be playing out. And then we have LLE Pro. Mr. Bird has been carrying the pace, I would say. And I believe Johnny has fallen off of his chair and...
No, I was just eating something.
Oh, you were eating something, but what do you think? Oh, Bird.
He did a double stint. That was very impressive, I think.
Very impressive indeed. But he's also just speed-wise, like he is. I mean, they're pretty fast, right? And you see that Ferrari behind him, just flashing the lights a little bit. But I think Bird has been doing an amazing job. And nice talk in the chat. His teammate has had a bad stint, he said, but Bird and Nightstalk still in P7. Then you have the other ISS Racing Team car. I think we've seen this white Mustang in a couple of incidents. I mean, I don't want to say accidents, but incidents. But they're still driving around in P8. So I wouldn't say necessarily a bad race.
Yeah, and it's P9 we have the, well, as we see the number 47 has a drive-through.
47 and number 1. And you have a disqualification for Titman Racing, Johnny.
Yeah, they have a disqualification. They are disqualified at the moment. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know if anyone from Titman Racing is here, or so maybe they can tell us what happened. Maybe they want to give an interview of what happened.
Maybe.
But yeah, we were with the French racing team at P9, and behind them, or 22 seconds behind them, according to the leaderboard here, is the Audi.
Yep.
TAC Audi Racing.
TAC Audi Racing and a French racing team, just to add, they have been having a lot of battles throughout the race, and it seems like they finally, after just over 3 hours, French racing team has found a quiet spot on the track where they can just keep putting down their own lap times without having to do too much fighting. And here we have TAC Audi Racing. They were fighting or chasing LLE Pro, but they both did their pit stops with 2 to go or 3 to go, just however you want to look at it. But yeah, this is TAC Audi. Back in the P10, we had, of course, Mr. Hayes on the chat, and the goal was to get back into that top 10. So that seems to be working out pretty well. And then, Johnny, I think the unluckiest car of the evening. Fast, but unlucky.
998.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What a race, man, these guys.
I just saw
A couple of incidents. Drive-thrus, SG30s.
Just saw on my screen somebody spun in the SS curves.
In the SS.
Yeah, Ford Mustang.
Alright, we're gonna be clipping that, Johnny. No problem.
If you are on time, I think, yeah, you can do that. And after the P16, there was another Velocity Racing Team car, a 996. And on 17, we have Nova Sport. As we see SG30 for virtual USO racing. That's probably for speeding in the pit lane.
Speeding in the pit lane, Johnny.
Yeah, but I have seen a couple.
Always tough.
I see a couple of them. So is there maybe a problem? Is the board gone, or is it just trying?
Is the board gone?
I don't know if it's gone, but maybe sometimes that is a possibility. Or
it's a possibility, yeah.
Or are they taking too many risks going into the pit? Because you come, of course.
Try and gain time, Johnny. You can try and gain time, but just a little bit over that limit, and you got that SG30.
Yeah, and I was at Nova Sports for the order. Oh, I see Green Racing had a little moment, maybe. Green Monkey Racing, sorry, Green Monkey Man. But on 18 we have the Bulgarian racing team who had a big incident in the beginning of the race. And yeah, then it's team on 19, it's Virtual Lusso Racing with the SG30, and he is in the pit right now.
Serving the SG30.
And then at P20 we have the VEC Esports Junior team. And at P21 it's Golden team. Also in the pits. And And then the last team in the race at this moment is VEC Esports. So we can say that VEC Esports, both teams, don't have the most luckiest race at the moment. I believe the Porsche had a DC or power outage. I think it was a power outage. I saw in the chat.
The Porsche had the driver in the Porsche had a power outage, and yeah, they fell back through the field. Pretty unlucky. I mean, it's an 8-hour race. You can make up some time, but having a power outage and then possibly crashing that car or just disappearing out of the race, and then trying to load back in as quick as possible. But even if you do it all as quick as possible, you're gonna be losing out so much time. And yeah, it's just amazing to see these guys are still driving around. And then we have, of course, the BMW from Titman Racing with a DSQ. So talking about unlucky things happening in the race. You see one of the ISS Mustangs coming in.
Can you refresh the second screen? Because
I can definitely do that.
the delay is more than 3 seconds. 3 seconds. We have a yellow flag somewhere, according to the... But I don't see it on the circuit. Maybe it's for the pit lane.
Yeah.
Because
what did you say?
I see in the timer that there's a yellow flag apparently somewhere, but I don't see it on the track map, so it's probably a bug.
Pit lane.
A pit lane bug that this game sometimes have.
And here we go with the ISS Mustang leaving again. And we do have Nitro in the chat. 5 minutes. 5 minute power outage.
And yeah, we see another drive-through. The ISS Racing Team car 100.
Leaving the pit lane too fast.
85.
So falling back another 85, you said? 58?
Yeah, you have a standing time of 30 seconds and then you have to drive.
Yeah.
So yeah,
About, approximate?
27 seconds on that. I think you lose a minute if you are unlucky.
Almost a minute. Almost a minute loss for ISS Racing Team. So let's see if they serve. We're gonna be with no battles around. We are going to go on board, and we're just gonna see if they are gonna be serving that SG30 straight away, or if they want to try and continue going on for 3 more laps.
Yeah, what would you do? Would you just serve it straight away or would you wait for the last lap?
I'm gonna be serving straight away, Johnny.
Yeah, but the problem is, because he has it now, his tires are cold. If he do it straight away, his tires will be more cold, and then you maybe struggle for some grip in the first few laps.
That's true, but in my mind, or maybe I'm autistic on that shit. In my mind, you better just get it out of the way, so it's not in your head anymore, basically. So get it out of the way and continue on. And he's gonna be pulling it into the pit lane. And please brake on time. Please brake on time. And when you serve that drive-through, be careful driving out of that pit.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna look at some lap times because it's a little bit.
Take a look, Johnny. I'm looking at Switzer Motorsport just doing their thing and trying to look through the split for a possible battles going on, but nothing happening at the moment. With over 2.5 hours to go.
And I think the IRS team, LLE Pro, yeah, they are in the pit. And the IRS racing team car 184 has cleared their drive. Because if you don't do that, I think you get a double punishment. So, or you get a 60-second edit at your time at the end of the race. But maybe here it's maybe different. You know what? I have a rule book, so I'm gonna look that up.
Johnny in the books. It's a match made in heaven.
So yeah, I see that the Titman Racing Team Precision Setups has a DSQ. If I look at the rulebook from the IRS Endurance League, they could be giving that for an intentional wrecking.
Intentional wrecking, John.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's true, but it is a possibility. So I'm not claiming it, but it is a possibility. Yeah, I don't know if we have a steward in the chat, or yeah, so he maybe can explain what happened, or like I said earlier, if somebody of that team is here, he can come for an interview, or he can just say in the chat why they have a disqualification, because I'm curious what happened.
Yeah.
So I must say this particularly hour, the lap times are a little bit slower than the first hours of the race. Ah, okay, thank you, Captain. Ah, yeah, thank you for clearing that up.
As we see somebody in the chat saying, "Goat to Mr. Sievert," and it's only been giving in the game indeed. So. Possibly turned around on the track, or maybe purposely drove in the wrong direction, or just going off track, needing to turn around. And as you know, Johnny, you don't have to drive very far in the wrong direction to get a DSQ.
Yeah, I know that. I think, yeah, I did it one time, I think, in the pit, or on the track. I don't know which track it was, but. And we see, yeah, I saw somebody on my screen going off. He was in the gravel, and I saw a DT.
In the gravel.
But now I see that that team is. Not here anymore. Virtual Lusso Racing had a DT, but it's gone, so I think they clear it.
Correct, they've served it. I just saw them serve it, so
thank you.
they made it out. as I am preparing that Mercedes.
That mesh. Yeah.
I'm preparing that Mercedes incident, Johnny.
So yeah, it's Velocity Racing 995 on P4, but unfortunately we don't see a split time.
It's the Mustang incident, by the way, I'm preparing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry for the Mustang. So if your teammates are here, don't look at it. Or if you want to point it out to him, then say.
Nah. We have no battles going on, so we will be switching to a replay on the big screen to just show everybody what was happening. I'm not quite sure why we're not having any game feed at the moment, but this is pretty weird. Twitch is still going. My live stream is not, so I'm gonna be refreshing, ladies and gentlemen. And here we are again.
Yes, sir.
How is the delay looking, Johnny?
Very big for the second screen. It's
Very big for the second screen, he says.
yeah. Now we see the replay. I think it's after the 200R. Then going into spoon. There he is, coming. Oh. I think we don't have the whole situation. Or we have.
No. I haven't done the replay. The replay is coming up now, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be switching from a
Sorry.
live video to a T1 incident, T1 spin for the Mustang.
The hours are getting me now at the moment. I'm not that sharp.
Oh, it's a hit. It's a hit from the back of the what I believe was, Johnny. Let me take a look at that again. It's Green Monkey Racing, and there's a Mustang, but there is a Ferrari. I think it's Nova Sport or Velocity 996 with the Ferrari hitting the Mustang, and then spinning him in the first corner.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I now see other stuff on the big screen, Times.
Other stuff on the big screen. We are live again.
Yeah, and the delay is better now. What did you miss, Craig? Yeah, you miss a great race now. We saw. We just replayed the incident. It's in the clip section. The clips are straight in there.
I can clip stuff happening, even if it's on your Twitch or on the on the XCL Twitch. We just clip some stuff, and then when we have a quiet moment, we can bring that up from the clips section from Twitch to the live stream with a screen share. So as long as it's quiet and not too hectic on the track, we do have time to just recap on a couple of moments in the race.
Yeah, but I meant they can watch it also separate on the Twitch, right?
Yes, I do have to put them on a open view basically. But for the moment, while the race is going on, to
Yeah,
not get
we do not do that.
to not have too many fights going on in the Discord between teams or cars or anything. We keep them private for now, just showing them on the stream, and then when the race is over, we can put the clips online.
The DSQ was for Titman Racing Precision Setups.
Yeah.
But
Titman Racing.
Yeah, the 998 is coming alive the last. The last
But
hours.
look at this, Johnny.
Look at this.
Car number 995.
Yeah.
2 seconds behind MSA Racing, and 995 already having done one more pit stop than them.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm on the wing.
You are on the wing. I'm gonna wait a little bit with the cockpit view, so I'm gonna stay in the television cam, but I'm very, very curious how fast the 995 will be catching up to MSA and P4.
That's very nice of you, Craig. Or as what was the other thing that Tyner said last days? Is Irish. He tried to learn Northern Irish.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
We don't speak about my Irish language knowledge, basically.
With your Celtic, the Celtic language.
Johnny, I have a nice TV cam for you, what you can watch.
Yeah.
You can try and check out P10 and P11 while I try to keep the 995 car on the big screen.
Thank you very much.
2 battles.
So yeah, that's Scuderia Verde E Bianchi and LLEAM. They have a lot of battles going on during the race. We saw them a couple of times.
And Velocity Racing is actually, the 995 car is actually losing out on MSA. So Mr. B. Hoopert of MSA Racing is currently doing a great job. And I wish we could see what the gap is from MSA in P4 to P3.
Yeah, that's what wait, I have to go to this one. Yeah, according to the live timing, it's to who you from which one you want to know?
P4 to P5, the gap. Oh no, P4 to P3, the gap.
It's according to the live timing, it's 2 laps.
2 laps, alright. So that's about with 2.5 hours to go. We will see what's gonna happen. Never say never is always the thing to remember.
But yeah, the last lap, Mr. Hooplet was 6/10 quicker than Mr. Badiali. Badia Ali.
Johnny being crazy again. I did get a nice it's just very small thing, right? But I did get a tip from someone, and it's something I'm gonna be trying. Yeah, it's a new addition. But
I have a question. How did it end
You
up?
have a
How did it
question.
end up with our poll of our best?
with the poll,
Yeah, sounding car.
the best sounding car, I will check that out for you.
Ah, the Porsche one, according to Retalos, the Porsche one.
Yeah,
Or does he just make that up?
he is pretty biased though. So, but it's the Porsche Cup, John. People like the Porsche Cup sound.
Yeah, that's the car with no TC. It's a nice
Yes,
car
indeed.
for you.
Nice car for me.
Yeah. I would like to see you drive that.
Oh yeah, I could try though. I could try.
It's just something different.
It's something new, Johnny.
So yeah, the gaps are a little bit bigger again.
Getting smaller, bigger, but we have basically a battle for P10 and P11 and P12 and 13. Not directly, because I see Green Monkey Racing going into the pit lane, so that's a battle that's non-existent anymore. And the 995 car is losing out on MSA. So MSA, I won't predict a massive comeback yet, but they have been doing pretty great during the race.
They are just a bit slower at the moment in lap time. And that's the same for the LLE AM car. They just lose a couple of tenths in lap time compared to the car they are chasing. But yeah, speaking about building that gap, Mr. Wilson is flying again. But where is the Switzer Motorsport car? Is he in traffic? He has a little bit of traffic though, so that's why they are a bit stuck behind the same manufacturer car, the Mustang. Or as I like to call it sometimes, the Mustang. But you were trying something new, Times. Yeah, that would be nice, Mr. Swatch. Do you have time for an interview? Oh, I see all kind of new stuff. What happened, Tinus?
I was saying we are working on a little POV above the leaders, above the split times of the P1 POV.
Ah, yeah, in the left.
Left top corner. P1 POV.
And I don't know. Can you get an interview maybe with Mr. Schwartz?
With Mr. Schwartz.
From the
well,
Audi team, if he wants that.
I'm gonna be going into the interview section, and we will be waiting if Mr. Schwartz is gonna be able to.
Or if maybe another team will join, would be nice.
To join us. So if you have any team member or a team manager or whatsoever on standby, we would love to speak to some of your drivers or managers.
So we now also.
If you have been driving, or if you have a team manager willing to talk about the race going on, join the Discord call of the Endurance League, and we will try to ask some questions.
So yeah, now on the top left of your screen, we have the POV of the exclusive esports team. That's something new we are trying. So you can see how Wilson at the moment is driving.
And we saw Green Monkey Racing going wide into Spoon, and the 997 Velocity McLaren capitalizing and passing Green Monkey Racing for P14.
Yeah, and can Green Monkey, can they come back?
I think the 997 was catching Green Monkey already, so I think with that move being done...
Ooh, but...
Oh, and as I'm saying that, they do make a mistake. And it's a fight back on between Green Monkey Racing and the Velocity McLaren. And that's Green Monkey Racing taking the position back into turn 1.
And was that a mistake? He braked a bit too late? Is that a matter of concentration at the moment, Tines?
These guys have been swapping. These guys have had some refreshment. They could have been chilling a little bit, but yeah, it's it could be concentration. Like you're busy with the race a very long time. So yeah. As we see Nightstalk saying 666 needs to go. What happened with the car 666?
Oh, and here we see in the hairpin. Yeah, we do that in a moment because we have an overtake in the hairpin.
Going into the pit lane.
Are you in 666 Tines?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you. I am still with the battle. We are now seeing it from the rear wing. And now he brakes spot on for the Casio triangle.
I'm very sad we cannot see that happening, or seen that happening on live images, because that would have been a clipping moment. Like, we're all competitive, you all want to make moves, but if you're gonna be purposely being a hazard or a danger to anyone around you, he did go off very hard into the last chicane, and he's probably repairing or changing driver.
Ah, okay, there's a discussion on the Discord. My question. Do anyone of you know if there are stewards watching, or yeah, are there live stewards during this race?
I believe Smoky is a steward, Johnny, so he does want to see what's happening.
Ah, I didn't know that. As on the little screen we are at Hispania Racing Nexus.
No live steward, no live stewards apparently, but he has been handing out the rule book for the race though.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Thank you very much. So I'll be back in a sec because I get something to drink.
While Johnny is taking a drinking break, we are still looking at 666. He's not moving for the moment, so we're gonna be switching, but we will be keeping an eye on him for the rest of the race, for the rest of the 2 hours. So every now and then we will be checking back in on car number 666.
And we see Spania Racing going into the pit. So
Spania Racing going into the pit lane, and Switzer Motorsport still going strong into Spoon, or out of Spoon. And these guys, Tej Hooghauser, has been rocking for about 1.5, 2 hours now.
yeah. But you said that complete. It's Hooghausen.
Hooghauser. Wir müssen immer noch ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen, Johnny. But
Sorry,
we will be keeping it English, Johnny. We won't be speaking German, because the rest of the chat is gonna be murdering us.
Yeah, but I cannot pronounce a German name with an English accent.
Hooghauser. It's not that hard, Johnny.
You sounded Dutch right there.
Just please learn me the German, Johnny.
You should know. You should know German. You sail a lot there, so you should know it.
I do speak German, but you will always hear that I'm from the Netherlands. No matter if even if I'm speaking Dutch, even in the Netherlands, people know from what area I am.
Yeah, but
Because it's just the accent, right? And even if I'm speaking German, people will, even if you try to do it as good of an accent as you can, people will definitely know you're Dutch and not Deutsch, basically.
thank you,
And,
thank you, Viper.
And the English, of course, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter which language we speak. Even if you spoke all the languages in the world, everybody will always know you're Dutch. We just have that recognizable sound, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. But for me, in English, sometimes I have to think longer to find the right word. Sometimes. So yeah, also MSA is in the pit. So I switched to the 995 car.
And I believe car number 666 has left the race. I don't know if the stewards helped out with that one, or if they just left the race because of things getting heated in the Discord or in the race, or too much damage. No matter what, but 666 is no longer in the race.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think Smoky learning Dutch would be great.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But I know a German who speaks Dutch. His name is Hulkenberg.
Thank you, Smoky. Thank you.
Thank you.
We have almost done 6 hours, Johnny, and you know what time it is?
Yeah, I know what time it is.
I have been behaving myself
But
for
keep-
6
yeah.
whole hours on a Saturday.
Do you behave the last 2 hours?
I will try and behave myself,
No,
but ladies
not
and gentlemen,
trying. Just behave.
this is from now on. We are past the 11th hour in the evening, so this is from now on. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna keep it nice and easy, but it is 11 p.m. on a Saturday night, so it's time for a cold drink. And with 6 hours almost being over and 2 hours to go, I think we do deserve some kind of
Refreshment.
nice cold refreshment, with a little sniff of alcohol. So don't tell Twitch, don't tell anyone, but we're gonna be drinking a nice cold refreshment.
Thank you, Vuelta. Thank you also. And thank you, Mr. Big Boss. Yeah,
Thank you, Vuelta, indeed, and
he gets a cookie. Craig. He gets a
Lord
cookie.
as well. We're trying our best, and Smoky as well, and Viper, of course. Everybody with the nice words, the comments for us. It's just it's the first endurance, and we have been here for 6 hours. But I do hope that 2 POV camera work is working out. And of course, we just had a little tip to put P1 very small in the left top corner. It's almost not visible, but at least you have a nice view of what's happening. So yeah, massive thank you, and also everybody tuning in, or people who have been watching the full race. Yeah,
If you have watched,
it's just great. It's just great that everybody, no matter the drivers, the guys in the Discord, even if it's XCL, if it's the IRS Endurance, we're just happy to give you all some entertainment on a Saturday night. And of course, we're not professionals, but we do our very best to keep it entertaining.
if you watch the whole stream, the whole broadcast, then you are absolutely a legend.
Yeah. We are just nerds, but if you're just watching in your free time for 8 full hours, you're a legend.
So yeah, the race is still going on. I'm looking at some lap times again. And yeah, Mr. Wilson is still flying, building that gap, fastest car on track. And the rest is still in the 2 minutes 0.1 second mark, or the 2 minutes 0.2 second mark. Further down, or even in the back, some teams are driving 2 minutes 0.1. But
It's just a pretty strong field, Johnny.
yeah, the lap times are, I think, the slowest car now is 4 seconds off the pace, but I think that's just a bad lap. But if I look at the fastest lap times, there's maximum of 3 seconds from most of the teams. One team is doing a 3:03, but yeah, that's the only one who is a little bit odd in the list, but the rest is very close to each other in terms of lap times. On this test track of the Honda Mobility.
On the test track.
Because Honda owns this track. And it was built by the same guy who built Zandvoort, Hans Hugenholz.
Hans Hugenholz, yes indeed. And guys, close your ears. If you're not a Saturday night or evening enjoyer, close your ears for a little bit, because we're popping something. Oh, Johnny, did you hear that?
Yeah, I did hear that.
I'm so happy, Johnny.
Yeah, I don't know, I have, as you know me quite long. I have never drink.
You know why, Johnny?
No.
Because even when you're sober, you're already crazy enough.
That's true.
You know what it is, people? Like, we have no battles on track, so I'm gonna give you all a little bit of information on Johnny. Yeah? He is the quiet guy, the guy that's looking at all the statistics. He likes all those kind of trivial things about racetracks and racing in general. He looks more broadcasts than professional commentators, I think. And but he's pretty quiet. He knows all that stuff. But Johnny is actually a pretty crazy guy and a pretty great guy. We've known each other for how long, Johnny? 30 years?
Yeah, 30 years. Yeah, something like that.
30 years, and we always say it's not that we became friends because we liked each other, but we were forced upon each other. So look what I have been dealing with my whole life, basically. Or what Johnny has been dealing with might be a better answer.
That's a better answer. That's a better answer. So yeah, I'm here with.
Thank you,
with
Denk.
Audi. I'm here with Audi.
That was a definite little alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, but he asked what kind of. I don't think.
And
Can
Night
we say
Stalk
that? I don't think so.
were married. We're married, John.
No.
According to Night Stalk.
No, we are not. The funny thing is though, our other good friend of us is also racing in where this, where you see the banner on the top side. He's also racing in that league, our other best friend. So yeah, that's pretty fun.
Yeah, pretty fun, and it's just fun in general. I mean, we have been having a good time on XCL, and I was very surprised we got the question to if we were interested in broadcasting a endurance race or league, but Switzer is definitely in the pits. He's already out of the pits, Clorter, but all the teams except for 3 have done all but 5 pit stops already. But with 2 hours to go, we have possibly a 1 or 2 pit stops left for the Mustang. I don't know how long Mr. Wilson has been driving that Mustang already, but trying to get close to the 1 hour mark and then switching the car over back to Sievert or Damrad is gonna be exciting and maybe a long stint, depending on where they are on the track and what the gaps are. MSA though, Johnny, with that little drive-through back from 4th to 6th.
Yeah, they lost a couple of places. Can they make up those places?
As Clorter says, 2 pit stops, so they're not gonna make it close to the 1 hour mark, and they're not gonna be surviving for 1.5 hours on one set of tires and fuel, possibly.
And I have a question for. They also lapped Switzer at the moment. Yes, lost 1 lap. But Nightstock, are you doing another stint or? Hello, Techers. Nightsock is sleeping, or maybe he's preparing for his stint. Yeah, Tynus, you fell off.
No. I was typing a message into the endurance league general chat. If we have any team managers or people willing to talk about the race, the drivers willing to talk about the race, people can join the interview chat and have a little talk while we discuss some things or ask questions, stuff like that. It's just a little extra thing on the stream.
And sorry.
Welcome back, Marshall. Welcome back, Endem.
I was just asking Nightstock if you are doing another stint driving, or are you done for the day? And which team were you driving for, Techers? So yeah, I'm on the little screen on MSA, and they are in the S-curves. And I think the race is very settled at the moment, Tynus.
Very settled, yes, yes. That's why we are having the interview room open again.
Technical difficulties, that's a pity.
No major battles going on. Closest gap at the moment, what we can see in the split times, because some people have not reset it yet, but the closest gap is about 5.4 seconds. And that's P12 towards P10, or P11. P11.
Yeah, it's that's the battle between Scuderia Verde e Bianchi, the IRS racing team.
And for everybody tuning in later, we have of course the main screen. We've got Johnny on the right side with the second live image, and the left top side is whichever car is in P1, but the left side has been exclusive for a while now. And I do like that you boys had a separate great endurance race. We have been here for, of course, 6 hours now. But it's good to hear the enduro Paul Ricard was fun. Oh, very good, Moss. Very good, Marshall.
Yeah, show them how it's done. There's one broadcaster who can win races times.
Yeah, we are just amateurs, Johnny. Like we always say, like there's a reason we become broadcasters, and some people are racers. But Moss is actually just both. He can drive, he can broadcast, and that makes us look like nerds, Johnny.
Yeah, but that's it. As we see in the 3317 VE Sports Junior has a drive-through, and he has gone off also in the hairpin on the second screen.
Who's gone off on the hairpin?
The VE Sports Junior team.
We're gonna be clipping that.
They have a drive-through
because there's no action.
I must say we have quite a lot of drive-throughs, or if that's just my opinion. I also see the 95 has a drive-through, the French racing team. And with the time ticking away, that those penalties are getting maybe extra painful. But yeah, at the back of the field the gaps are so big, so maybe that's already settled. So yeah, I see.
All right, Marshall. Have a good dinner at least, and thank you for the positive feedback. But bon appetit and enjoy it.
Yeah, have a good dinner, Marshall, and see you tomorrow. Or yeah, I will be watching you tomorrow. No. This is just pure hobby, and just pure for for the league. For the leagues, we are doing that.
I don't think we have enough experience, or experience. We might have the experience, but yeah, getting paid like what think we both have a decent job, but as long as it's still a hobby, I mean, doing this kind of thing, and if you could eat your, if you could put some bread on the table with it, I think it would be fun to do this professionally, or for work, or part-time. But yeah, as long as you can just buy 2 sandwiches and a glass of water, yeah, why should you really get paid, basically?
The biggest problem is with our work. You need a lot of money to get us out of my current job.
Llamas. I need to check that, llamas. But I told you we're gonna be looking into that stuff. But yeah, not sure yet how everything works. But of course, when you're watching the stream and when you are cheering for XCL races or Endurance League races, the IRS Endurance. I don't know exactly how we should be implementing all that stuff. I mean, usually I do for the multi-class races and the GTMR that Marshall is broadcasting.
Can I interrupt you?
Yep.
We have a battle.
P12 and 13, I guess.
9 and 10.
9 and 10. Here we go. French racing team against Velocity's 998 McLaren. I will a Snetterton 24 hours. Oh my god, and then that's gonna be wild.
Yeah, because people don't like that track.
How is the delay looking, Johnny? We are. I'm gonna refresh you one more time, and then we're gonna be going into the I'm going into the cockpit view, and we will see you on the rear view.
But Lamas asked for favorite tracks. Is that for us or for everybody in general?
I think that's for everybody in the chat.
Because
I know mine.
Yeah, I know my favorite track. My top 3. I know my top 3. And one of them, in my top 3, we are here today on Suzuka.
We've got the 998 McLaren going up on the inside of the French racing team Ferrari, and what's gonna happen? Very, very close, these guys.
He's gonna make it stick here on the inside, on the straight.
Oh, and that Ferrari just a little. Oh, coming back around the outside, Johnny. Great move, but losing out on the exit. Oh, losing out on the exit, I was gonna say, and a lot of speed on the straight lost.
He made it stick in the one.
Great move in the chicane. That gets your heart pumping a little bit faster, Johnny.
Yeah, that was a very nice battle. Very nice. They were alongside each other the whole back straight. Then they get cleanly through the 130R. That's already a big thumbs up, because sometimes if you are alone there, then it's already a problem. And then they continue it in the Casio triangle. So yeah, that was.
Can we get a replay of that? I'm trying, Claude. I'm trying. And we can definitely get a replay of that. We're gonna be going backwards a little bit, all the way up to Spoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be trying to get that whole fight.
So yeah, we see that Exclusive has made their pit stop. Sievert, who did the interview earlier with us, is back in the car.
Sievert back in the car for the second to last stint, in my opinion.
So yeah, we are getting closer to the end. We had a pretty eventful race so far. All still in the dark from the start till now. It has been in the dark.
Everything has been in the dark, Johnny. Indeed. Indeed. And I'm preparing a new P1 image.
You are a busy man, eh? You have to prepare a lot.
I have to prepare a lot, Johnny.
Oh, as you see there, the 998 has a little moment. Oh. Yeah, it's still the closest battle on track for P9, with the Velocity Racing Team, 998 and the French Racing Team.
Definitely. We've got... I'm working on the screen share again for the replay of that great move by a French racing team into the last chicane. So Johnny, I'll be preparing it, and other than that I'm
yeah, you are
gonna be
getting
keeping
crazy.
it in the background. No, not getting crazy. We're keeping it in the background, but
yeah, that's fine. There are not so many battles, sadly, because the race is a bit settled. The closest one is still this for P9. I will check some lap times. See if it is the quickest on track. Then we have Switzer, and we see us, the French racing team driver, off the track there a little, because I think the gap grew a little bit. So yeah, Exclusive Esports and Switzer Motorsport are the two fastest car on track, and behind them is everything pretty close with lap times, but no big battles going on at the moment.
are we ready for a little replay of what happened between French racing team and the 998 McLaren of Velocity Racing? So here we go.
popcorn time.
Popcorn time indeed. And we do use, if you're looking at the second screen and the left, we do use a different share for these other two replays. So they are moving smooth, and this older system just into the streaming is a little less smooth. Going along the outside back to overtaking that 998 McLaren. We're just gonna be going back a little bit, right, up to the 130R, and then to see that again, because that Ferrari is moving erratically or very fast to the left to basically avoid the 998 McLaren. Breaks in deeply for the last chicane and tries going around the outside, makes it stick, but loses the rear end going up on the straight and losing too much speed to stay ahead.
Yeah, it was a very great battle.
Yeah, staying off that curb would have been very, very awesome.
And he's lucky that the 998 didn't get a throw off the curb in the triangle, because otherwise he would have bumped into the Ferrari of French racing team. But it was a very nice, clean battle.
Thank you, Endem. We have been googling, or I have been googling very, very long until I found a smooth system. Because, like we saw in that replay, that's the quickest option, the easiest option. But these two other screens, like the P1 POV, the live image and the Xbox feed, having it all smoothly just looks so damn amazing in my opinion. I do have a replay sticker, but it needs to be big, because we have a small one, I'll show it, but it's at the position of where Johnny has the live over his feet basically.
Disco. Oh yeah. He is discoing, and as I'm looking at a other team.
And we did see someone standing in the grass.
Yeah, that
while
was
I'm talking.
that was the 996. He went off. He was standing in the grass, and later on my screen here, you see him spinning there. He got hit on the back of his car. I couldn't see who it was. And there he goes again. The 996 in turn 1. So he has pretty bad damage at the rear end of his car, I think. Yeah, he's going off a lot now, so I think the damage at the rear end is too much to handle.
Three screens and replays, yes. The replays do really need a third guy on the stream though. The third guy doesn't really have to be on the comms, but if there's some stuff happening and a third guy who can just prepare him, and we can just do the screen sharing and setting it up, that's already easy. Big crash at the last chicane, yeah. I don't really know how fast we can find the right car number, but
yeah,
LLEAM.
it was in the little screen
Oh yeah.
with the 996, I think, with the Velocity Racing team. LLEAM is in the pit at the moment, so they are now driving out again.
I'm not really familiar with YouTube, Llamas. We do stream to YouTube normally. We stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But yeah, I like the Twitch better. It's just Twitch is just a little bit easier.
And we see a SG30 for the LLE AM team speeding in the pit lane. We saw a couple of those penalties in the race today. Yeah, it was middle on the track. He rejoined, maybe not so safe, but that's something for the stewards. I don't want to.
We never get involved, Johnny. We're never gonna do a steward's job. We are here to broadcast, so we can give our opinion on the race, but we are totally independent from any stewarding organization. So
I don't want to claim penalties to a certain
Yeah.
team or something. I was looking for that phrase.
we just don't get involved. We only comment on what we're seeing, and the rest is up to the stewards. If no matter what we are broadcasting.
P1 has did all the pit stops according to the mandatory pit stops in the game, but we think they have to make one more stop because what we have seen now, every hour they do a pit stop, or there is a pit stop sequence.
Hour stints. Almost everybody does hour stints.
Yeah.
P1 deserves another DT, yeah. Especially because that one guy is driving and them.
He-
That one guy is driving, so he needs a drive-through. I'm very happy the stream is holding up. I think I'm glad we chose for one platform and not the both of them, because we still have 1.5 hours to go, but it seems a bit more stable just using one platform for a longer broadcast.
Ooh, and there the LLE Pro team is going wide on the Dunlop curve. To see that the amateur team did their penalty. So yeah, the last 1.5 hour and 35 minutes. We have to hold on, Tinus. These are the hours that count. Concentration can fade away as a driver, because you are driving in the dark all the time. You can miss a braking marker. And also for
I am happy though, Johnny.
Also for us,
that,
we have to keep going.
That's what I wanted to say. I'm very happy. I slept a little bit longer this morning, and I was able to contain myself or refrain myself from drinking a little bit earlier, because now it's an easy job done. I'm just enjoying myself. I'm having a beer. I'm having you by my side. Now, well, not exactly by my side, but you're on the other side of the broadcast, and we've got an active chat to keep us awake, and
Yeah.
I've just grabbed a couple of snacks, so it's basically like I'm at the bar, but I'm at my home with a couple of people on the chat, and some guy killing one side of my ears.
And the
on the headset.
996 has a drive-through. Yeah, it's very nice. When in the beginning of the week, I had a little doubt if we can continue the flow, sort of speaking. But
I've got llamas asking what I'm eating, but I'm eating the Duivis borrelnoot llamas. It's pretty good. And Johnny was talking about some instance. Look at the back of that Ferrari, the 996 though. It's completely battered.
yeah, it has a lot of damage, I think. And I think we just saw on the second screen that the 995 had a little moment. His teammate is right behind him. But he will not attack, I think, because they are a couple of lap down. If I was a team manager, I would say just keep your calm, don't attack your best car who has a chance for a podium in the race.
With 1.5 hours to go, Johnny, do we wanna do a prediction for the 995 car? How is it looking for the 995 on the live timings?
Well, pace-wise, he just had a moment, so his lap time now is 2 seconds slower than the car in front of them, the Hispania Racing Nexus. And I think Hispania Racing Nexus has put their fast driver in. So I don't know I don't know all the drivers very well in this league yet, because like you said earlier, some guys are completely new for us. So I don't know exactly their pace. But yeah, at the moment they are not catching for the number 3 position. But we see MSA Racing closing the gap on ISS Racing Team 155.
I do see, talking about velocity, the McLaren, the 998 McLaren has S. Hernandez in the car. I think that's a guy we have seen before.
Yeah, I have seen him before, yeah. But they are back in the top 10 though, considering the beginning of the race where they had a couple of penalties. That's a very strong recovery.
Very good recovery indeed. Back in it, and when we spoke to the Velocity founder, he was gonna hope that the 998 would be making his way back into the top 10.
I don't know if he's maybe he's the founder, but I don't know yet. I don't have that information yet.
I think it was Johnny, but I hope that they would be coming back into the top 10. And for now, with 1.5 hours to go, that seems to be working out fine for them.
A prediction for the last hour. I think this is it's maybe a bit bold, but I think this is the year for the top 3. This is it. Yeah, this is it. Unless there are mistakes, but I think it will be it's maybe from an entertainment point of view I should not say that, but yeah, I think this is what it is. But I see that Hispania Racing made a little mistake, because their last lap time was a 2:12. Wow.
Nova Sport with the drive-through number 4 or 5, Johnny.
Yeah. That's a track limit story.
I think they're just doing the Sakito Rally and not the Suzuka Endurance.
Yeah, that is maybe a possibility. But they still in P16. But yeah, if they have more of them, then maybe they will lose the spot to the Bulgarian racing team. But yeah, MSA is closing the gap slowly to IRS racing team because it's now 4 seconds. And it was...
D slid back in the car, Johnny. He did the first stint and was pretty fast until the incident.
Oh, he's now on 2.5 seconds, so I'm gonna prepare.
We're gonna be looking at MSA racing, everybody.
I'm gonna prepare my camera.
That's the blue Mustang of ISS Racing, the car number 155, and MSA coming in very fast.
Yeah, in pace-wise, it's second at the moment. Second difference.
Second.
Cataldo is doing a 2:02.860, and Mr. Slit is driving a 2:01.785 the last lap. And we see Green Monkey racing into the pits.
Half a second gained just from Spoon until the start-finish straight, Johnny, for MSA.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's again, this lap, he's again a full second quicker.
With 1.4 seconds to go, Johnny. I'm gonna look at what the delay is at, but we're pretty much bang on. So I'm gonna go into the cockpit view to see how D Silt from MSA Racing is trying to reel in
he has
the
a big
Mustang
pace,
155 from ISS Racing.
He win so much time in the Degner ones. Look at how he marched time.
Mustang keeping the inside, but D Silt trying to have a look.
Yeah, the hairpin. That's the corner where you can try something. Now after the 200R, you can try it again in Spoon.
We've seen 130R moves and a last chicane move by a certain racing French team and velocity car. We might be in for some excitement, Johnny.
Yeah, we saw, but that were two manufacturers, I think. No, it was a Ferrari. Sorry, against McLaren, but they have similarities. But look how many speeds
having to lift off.
He takes so much speed in the fast corners, Mr. Slit. Big pace advantage there in the fast corners. He is all over that rear end of the Ford. Is he gonna go for the move in turn 1, you think?
We're gonna be going heli cam, Johnny. See what he's doing. But that Mustang is keeping the door closed at the moment. Going through the S's. And D Silt is probably gonna be trying to look around in the Degners, but that's a very dangerous area, Johnny, to be looking around.
It is, but you see, he has he shred the...
So much overspeed.
Yeah, he shred the gap very fast, but now he's closing in, and then yeah, it's gonna take some time before you can do an overtake. Oh, but he is going for it here.
Trying to have a look on the outside, cut back in, cut back. No, not gonna happen.
As they say, getting there is 1, but overtaking is 2.
Yep.
But for us this is nice because we have some entertainment.
This is very nice. We haven't seen a battle in quite a while, so we are trying to make it as exciting as possible.
Onto the back straight.
Mustang going wide and de-sailed, possibly not too far away for a real move, but you can just see the difference, right? That BMW is planted and the Mustang just struggling a little bit in the faster corners.
Yeah, maybe the Mustang has a bit more wear on the tires, so it's lacking for grip. Maybe the PSI are not correct, but
Oh, around the outside, T1. Side by side. Tears or enjoyment, ladies and gentlemen. Tears or enjoyment, but at the moment
they keep
it's none of both.
They keep it very clean, very clean. But yeah, Mr. Slit has his overspeed. He has an overspeed, but he cannot make the advantage of it. Ooh, that's a little tap.
You know that BMW is very strong in these Deckner turns, Johnny.
Yeah, he looks very. Yeah, his mechanical grip looks better than the Ford. But the defending of the Ford is very.
Little bump on the rear, but nothing major.
Very good, because if Slit makes a move, the Ford forces him to take the outside line, and that's where all the marbles are, and it's difficult to get it done.
You see the Mustang being conservative in Spoon too, like he doesn't want to run wide and give Silt the opportunity to plant that BMW on the inside line.
Yeah, it's very smart defending. But can he keep this up till his stints end? That's the question.
That's the question. You are gonna feel pressure at some point, right? You've been doing this for 8 hours, and if it's gonna be Silt or Mr.
This
D.
is a little
Cataldo.
bit deep.
Oh!
And-
Whoa!
Oh, the
And
Ford
that's,
spitting.
Ford going into the pit lane, and that was just a little bit of braking, and Silt making the move stick because ISS Racing needed to go into the pit.
Oh yeah, but he was on the inside there, and the Ford had to give it
But
up. Otherwise you couldn't.
that was some great fighting, Johnny.
Yeah, otherwise you could not get into the pit. But that was amazing to watch. So Slit made the move. Oh. Yeah, in my opinion, Suzuka is a great track for racing. That was amazing times.
It was such a good battle for 2.5 laps. You saw MSA D Silt just reeling in that ISS Racing car, and it's a big bummer to see them go into the pit lane.
Yeah, because we would have we wanted more of that, but maybe he was low on fuel, or they, like Lotte saying, the jet maybe swapping for a faster driver.
Yeah.
Maybe he felt his tires were gone. But yeah, can they make the stint longer than 1 hour and 20 minutes? Would you take the risk to go very long? Or is it not possible?
We know Sievert did the first stint in about 1 hour and 15 minutes. So yeah. What do you want to do? Do you want to risk it? Do you want to risk it And I believe Sievert got in the car around the 1 hour 50, 1 hour 40 mark. So that's gonna be a, if Endem is gonna do that last stint, that's gonna be a short sprint stint with less fuel and possibly brand new tires. Silt is definitely on a mission. 24 seconds behind 995, the Velocity Racing Ferrari. French Racing Team 95, welcome. You guys have had some major battles, almost the whole race.
Yeah, we had some great battles. The last, the whole race we had great battles, but the last two were very entertaining. Especially the respect that they showed each other. It's, yeah, I enjoyed that a lot. And yeah, I am now on the MSA racing car because if he pits, I want to see if he comes out in front of the ISS Racing Team 155 Ford Mustang.
I think I'm not sure, of course, but MSA still needing to do one pit stop, and I'm thinking they are gonna stretch that that last 16 minutes, and they're gonna stop when we are under or close to the hour mark, and they will be doing that last stint.
Yeah, but would you do a driver swap, or would you let Slit do a double stint, because he is not the fastest car on track, but everybody is now in the 2 minute 2:00.
I would say
section.
If you still got drivers awake, Johnny, if you still got drivers awake or ready to be racing, for that last stint, try and get your fastest guy in the car, is my opinion. Because the last stint, it's all about the stuff you play for, you race for, Johnny.
Yeah, that's true, but I would, I would do your fastest driver. I would do him the double stint the last 2 hours. If you have something to gain. The top 3, I think they can swap and just bring it home. But for MSA, they can still gain a spot because he's quicker than the Velocity car. Well, the last lap it's only 4 thousandths of a difference, but overall he's quicker. And if something bad happens with P3, there's still a podium in it for them.
I think we have Zaza in the McLaren over here. If I'm correct, this is Zaza, who races in XCL as well.
Yeah, the 998.
The 998 McLaren.
Velocity Racing Team.
And the Audi. Tag Audi Racing. Marcus Schwartz.
Yeah, you
P8.
You think he is his name really Marcus?
I don't know, but you know me. I'm just gonna Marcus, Marco, huh? You know me. I'm just gonna throw some names in the room, and whichever one is the best sounding, we're gonna be using that name.
What a guy! What a guy! Yeah.
But they wanted to get back in the top 10, and that's a mission pass for now, though, with a little over an hour to go.
It is. It's an amazing job of them, and also for the 995. They had a very bad start at the beginning of the race. Both of them.
Yeah, definitely. And the 998 back in P10, but yeah, very, like you say, very bad start. A couple of incidents, and yeah, back on P10. So with that kind of start and those kind of incidents, I would say, yeah, happy to be back in P10 basically.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering and thinking what could have been for the 998 if they didn't have that penalties, all that penalties to drive through the SD30. But yeah, in the Netherlands we have a saying. I cannot say that on the broadcast, but it's just wishful thinking. This is the reality.
And the images we got, Johnny, is I'm looking at the countdown timer on the stream. We are basically in sync. It's not gonna get any better than this. But I'm looking at Green Monkey Racing again.
Yeah. Tell the story
And,
about that.
Green Monkey Racing is 1 second, 1.5 seconds ahead of LLEAM. So I'm very curious if LLEAM is gonna be closing that gap, or if Green Monkey Racing is gonna extend. But at the moment, LLEAM has been finding 4/10 on Green Monkey Racing.
Yeah, and I'm still looking at the split times. And split is still slowly getting that gap down. It's not gonna be as quick as like it was with the IRS racing team, 155,
But he's trying to catch velocities for 995 Ferrari.
yeah, he's trying to catch up then.
1 hour to go though. 24 seconds, Johnny.
Yeah, but if nothing crazy happens, then the top 3 is settled, because exclusive esports has 1 lap on Switzer, and Switzer has 1 lap on Hispania Racing Nexus, and Nexus has 1 lap on the Velocity Racing Team 995. So that's, if nothing crazy happens, then that's settled.
Yes, indeed.
And then the top 4, 5 and 6 are all still in the same lap. Oh, and here it goes a little bit wide, but some drivers win a lot in the Degner 1 curve corners. The Degner curve are the corner where you can make such a difference. Do I need to call 911, or are you still here?
No, I'm here. I'm trying to manually calculate what Silt or MSA needs to be gaining a lap to get close.
Yeah, I can see that on
with the last 15 minutes.
I can see it on the live timing.
What do they need to gain to be battling in the last 15 minutes?
Then I think he needs to gain seconds, because they are 1 lap Slit is faster than. We see.
Oh, Green Monkey Racing spinning around.
Yeah, we see French Racing Team also closing in the Tech Audi. and to see a Velocity Racing team in the pit for the last pit stop.
Yep, Velocity Racing last pit stop going to be happening now. Gonna have about an hour, a little over an hour stint. But you know that Ferrari doesn't use a lot of fuel, John.
Yeah, the Ferrari has a little fuel usage, I think, than some other cars. No, but it makes to need up a lot per lap to give it a fight, I think. Because I think they need to stop. Yeah, they need to stop also, mandatory. Because the lap times are pretty close. He's only gaining 700s per lap, and sometimes Badiali was quicker. That's the gaps. They are quicker than each other, so
Yeah.
it's very little. So I don't think it's an hour though, but yeah, then he is reeling him in very slow. But I don't think he's gonna make it, or there must be some mistakes. Then he has the chance. But yeah, as we see, French Racing was catching first. Now they are losing some time again on the Tech Audi car.
If I'm doing 60 minutes, John, and I'm gonna be doing that, dividing that by 201, we're gonna get 29.85. And if you divide that by 24 seconds,
Yeah, then he's gonna make
then
it.
you should be. No, you're not gonna make it. But I don't know if I should be dividing that by the gap that we have, because you've got 60 minutes divided by 2.01, and then you have the amount of laps you're gonna be doing, so that's 30 laps. 30 laps divided by 24 is 1.25. So if that's correct, and if my math is mathing, but my math is very, very bad, and yeah.
Yeah, but also the pit stop is still in play.
Yeah.
MSI can have a bad pit stop because the Velocity Racing Team 995 did a pit stop, and their total last lap time is a 3 minute 06 394. So I'm gonna write that.
Mr. Nasco, we are watching the French racing team, but where is the battle?
I am write that down, and then we can see the difference in the pit stop. I need a bigger Bible.
You need a bigger Bible?
Yeah.
You might as well buy a real one then.
No, thank you.
But we see in the chat, battle French racing team.
Yeah.
And then we just take a little look, and the guy behind is 37 seconds behind, and he himself is 10 seconds behind the guy in front. So, but at least French racing team had some airtime again.
Yeah, because they were involved in a lot of battles.
No problem, Nasco. No problem. We are just trying to have a laugh as well. So if you go all excited, there's a battle going on. we do wanna check it out, but yeah, no battle.
It's already late for some.
We're all tired, Nasco. We're all tired, and we're getting older. So and by the way, Johnny, I am just gonna be grabbing a little beer.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. No problem at all.
I think you just should say a cold refreshment.
A cold refreshment, Johnny. Are you trying to make me a gentleman?
Yeah, yeah. And I'm gonna do one last pit stop also.
Yeah, your own pit stop?
Yeah, I'm going to do my own pit stop.
Alright, well, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it, Johnny, so better be back quick.
Yeah, I will be back quick. No problem.
Alright. But we have no battles going on, ladies and gentlemen. We are approaching the hour mark. The hour mark, and yeah. We've been here for 7 hours already, and I do still like it. I'm not tired at all. Like I said, I have been sleeping out until 10 AM and just did a couple of things for the broadcast in the afternoon before going live. But as it is with these endurance races, at the end of the races with an hour to go, we could get people doing pit stops or making mistakes, doing an extra pit stop, and the field might get closer again. But the way it is looking right now, we have exclusive, which I have seen and heard, gonna do an extra pit stop. And you have Switzer Motorsport in P2 with one more pit stop to go. Possibly, I'm guessing, if you still got fuel in the tank and you've still got the energy for it, these guys are gonna make a pit stop between the hour and the 45-minute mark to just get the last sprint stint done, basically. And then you have Hispania Racing Team in P3, also having done their pit stops, but also possibly trying to get another pit stop in, or just trying to finish the race. And here is car number 337, Mr. S-Man, the Mustang
Of VEC Esports Junior.
the junior VEC Esports team. And you know what I like, Johnny? If you get these S's and then in the helicam, it doesn't matter which car it is or which train it is, if it's a battle or no battle, but the helicam in the S's is so amazing.
Yeah, it is. It is. But I do like it in the onboard also.
Yeah, left, right, and then that long left-hander to the Dunlop curve.
As I'm now with the Hispania Racing Nexus team. And he is behind the
337 Mustang.
Yeah. And we see MSA Racing in the pit lane.
MSA, as I said to you, or we predicted it kinda. These guys are gonna be pitting around the hour mark and then getting the fastest guy in probably for the last stint. So I'm very, very curious who is gonna be stepping into that car. I'm quickly gonna be looking at the entry list to see who possibly could be taking the wheel.
It could be Haupert or Mr. M. Carlos.
Albert or Mr. M. Carlos.
Or maybe Slit will finish the stint.
Slit could be
Doing a double
finishing the
stint.
stint. They also have Mr. L. Bolton.
Ah, yeah, Al Bolton also. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about him.
But we have a MSA man in the chat, senior. MSA. As the split times have not, or the split driver has not been updated yet. Who is gonna do that last stint? Who is possibly gonna be taking the most advantage of this hour sprint?
sometimes it takes a lap before it refreshes. But the pit stop has thrown them back behind Velocity Racing Team 995, and the gap is 30.7
But
seconds.
ahead of ISS, Johnny.
Yeah, that's 4 seconds in front of them. So we are going to that battle.
G30 for a French racing team.
Oh, and that's expensive one in the last hour. We are in the last
Very,
hour
very
times.
expensive. Last hour, yep. And then an SG30, that's gonna hurt your race massively.
Are you ready for the last hour?
Am I ready for the last hour? Well, I'll tell you this, Johnny. I'm not gonna get hammered tonight, but I think I am gonna be closing off my Xbox when the broadcast is done. Normally I would like to stay around and chill for a little bit, but I feel like we are...
Yeah, but we have maybe an interview to do with the winner. Or the top three.
Yes, after that, the top three, we will be inviting the guys of the team, so into the chat. I'm very, very curious if the Switzer Motorsport guys and the Hispania Racing Team guys will be talking English to us, Johnny, or should I just brush up on my Spanish real quick?
You must, I don't know, maybe brush your Spanish up real quick.
As we see Mr. Shumi saying Dave Silt will be finishing and try and get that P4 in the bag.
So he's doing a double stint. And
double stint for D Silt.
I understand that because he was very quick. Or he was quicker than his competitors.
Than his partners in crime, basically. Very nice to see, though. You have Velocity Car 997, just 3.7 seconds ahead of Scuderia Verde, the 295 Ferrari. And ISS is immediately losing out on the Mr. D Silt, Dave Silt. And we're gonna be watching that split, Johnny. 12.8 right now for D Silt from P5 to P4. Okay.
How is the race in Donny looking for you guys?
How is the Donington race?
The gap between the 7-8 between exclusive and Switzer is 1 lap. And the gap between Switzer and Hispania Racing Axis is also 1 lap.
I'm gonna take a little pit stop, Johnny, for myself at this time.
Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I was drinking some water. That's very unfortunate, senior. So yeah, the French racing team losing a couple of positions because of the penalty. So yeah, the closest battle is not P4, but think that's the battle to follow till the end of the race. Scuderia Verde e Bianca is also still closing in on the Velocity Racing Team 997. At the moment, Mr. Slith is a second quicker than IRS. So he is gaining time on the 995 and he is making the gap bigger on the 115 car. Yeah, the last hour still in the dark. The whole race was in the dark. The temperature has been stable the last the last 2 hours the temperatures were stable. The wind is less than the last...
Before.
Yeah, less than before.
I'm back again.
So yeah, the
Deceit early in the race. Okay. Well, Johnny, any battles?
Yeah, the two battles to focus on is Velocity Racing Team 997 against the Scuderia
Verde.
Yeah, and the other battle to focus on is the MSR Racing Team trying to get that gap down on the Velocity Racing Team 995.
They were 12.5 away though, and now it's 11.7, and I just took a little #1 break, so that's going pretty well with 15 minutes to go.
Yeah, because not this lap, but the last lap before that lap, they gaining a second, and now they gain 2/10 again. I will check quick if they are in clean air. Well, they are little in clean air.
You can do all the checks, Johnny. I trust you with my life, Johnny.
Because I think in front of Velocity 995 is a Mustang. I think it's a 337. Oh, it's the Porsche, the 336.
336, yes, the esports Porsche, but they of course had that very bad power outage. Ooh. And resulting in leaving the lobby for 5 minutes.
And the #1 has a stop-and-go cleared, but we see a big moment for the Scuderia Verde e Bianchi, and the fourth goes into the pits, the Velocity 997. So.
Yeah, a Velocity McLaren going into the pit lane. And that's Scuderia Verde passing them for P10. We have 49 minutes to go, Johnny. Time is going by quickly right now.
Yeah, it is. And MSA is getting a blue flag for the #3. Yes.
And I'm very curious when Exclusive is gonna get that pit stop done, because I think Mr. Damrad is doing one more stint.
Yeah, but I think
40 minutes. I think they are gonna do the gamble and get that sprint race done, basically.
I was going to say, you want to keep your fastest driver in that car, but they are both, the three of them, at equal pace, so it doesn't matter. Even. It doesn't matter who they put in. They can bring it home safely.
MSA 10 seconds behind, and 10 seconds away from P6. So basically bang smack in the middle on P5 between 4 and 6.
Yeah,
Gapping the number 6 or P6 and reeling in P4.
he is the top versus the top 3 quickest cars at the moment are MSA, Hispania. He gained 1 second again, last lap.
1 second a lap.
But yeah, P3 I think is out of reach for MSA.
It must be. It must be. I think it's just it's too big of a gap, and I don't think. How far is the split time from number 4 to Hispania to P3?
It is 1 lap.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen anymore. So P4 for MSA is gonna be maximum with no further issues for the top 3, of course. You never know.
It can happen if Hispania has a crash, but at the moment the Hispania Racing next team is behind MSA, and I think they want to keep it that way.
Not take any unnecessary risk. You're over 7 hours into a race. Like you would be crazy to start
yeah, but I mean
killing
from a point of view from MSA, at the moment you want to keep the number the 99 car.
You want to keep him behind because they probably need a pit stop.
I don't know if they need a pit stop, but if he lets the 99 go now, you lose maybe more. They can create a bigger gap, so you need to drive harder to get that gap down again. And now he is in sort of a control, because if something happened with the 99 car, they can take advantage of that, because their pace is similar.
Pace is similar, yep.
So why should you let him go then?
Don't let him go. That's not what I mean. But I wouldn't say like the Hispania. They can overtake him, of course, because they do have a blue flag, the team MSA. But ignoring the blue flags and also for Hispania, they do have to keep this clean. Like you can overtake, of course. It's and they can try to keep him behind by just trying to get the best pace out of that BMW possible, but
yeah, but if the Hispania Racing Nexus 99 won over, the risk factor is higher for them. Yeah, for them, because he has to make the move. He can touch maybe MSA, or he can he can get maybe a trouble, or
you just wanna keep him behind you as being MSA, but
yeah,
you do wanna
and if you are
survive.
If you are the 99, I would choose to stay behind MSA, because you are already a lap in front of them.
Yeah.
So why should you take the risk? You have more to lose than to gain.
We will see what's gonna happen and how it's gonna be playing out, but I think that's the reasonable thing to do. Not take any risk. You're over 7 hours into a race, and for any one of these two to get an incident right now, that's not gonna fly with the other team, basically.
Yeah, and also MSA had, of course, that incident earlier in the race that put them a little bit back.
Says.
Yeah. Yeah, they made a great recovery so far.
Great comeback.
And I also see behind the French racing team that 997 is on a 6 seconds gap. And also there's maybe a fight for P16. Nova Sport
do have someone in the interview room again.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Sievert. How did it go? Pretty good, yes. You guys have done a extra pit stop, of course, but you had the gap to do it. After Gige, we switched the stream again, and we did put you up in the top left corner to just look around what is happening with the exclusive car. But it's looking, with 40 minutes to go, it's looking quite positive.
Definitely, yeah. So our goal is to lap Schwitzer. So 22 seconds in front of us, so it's definitely possible.
Yeah, definitely possible. But yeah, I must say, just from the start, as we see an Audi just going into the grass outside of the S's. But yeah, great pace, man. And I haven't really. I had Klort, of course, in the interview room. I had Mr. Velocity Jazorski in the interview room, and yeah, other than that we had you, of course, but no one else yet. I do hope we are able after the race to speak to Switzer Motorsport and Hispania, if they keep it in this order, of course. But MSA is making a comeback. You guys have basically, except for the first couple of laps, you guys have been lapping cars and being in the clear. Did you have any moments that you thought this could go very wrong, or just solid pace?
Yeah, there was some moment actually. I was in my second stint in 130R. There was a Ferrari backmarker, and he was literally braking, like brake checking me, and I almost lost the car, but I could save it. It was really close, to be honest. That was like a what the fuck is this guy doing moment, but yeah. But the other stint was all good, to be honest. Traffic was good to make good space for us.
Yeah.
No problems.
No problems, no major problems. Well,
We have a drive-through for VEC Esports.
we have a
336.
drive-through for Mr. Esports, VEC Esports, but yeah, I think overall just good pace. And you guys, I have Johnny, of course, in the background, and he is able to see all of your lap times, and all three of you are basically matching on pace, so that's great. Like, it doesn't really matter which driver is in the car, you can just switch around whoever has time, or who wants to do a stint, basically.
Yeah. So the plan was that maybe GJ doing the last stint, but so tired, he can go to sleep. Like, I mean, first race for us was pretty good. He's a very nice guy. I said it like before. The first time I was here, I said it, right? I guess.
Yes, you did. And yeah, but it's great to have an evenly matched team, basically. To yeah, you can just switch around how you want it. Like you say, he's tired. He would have been doing the last stint, but it's great to have equal drivers in the car. I think that's a luxury not every team has.
I have a question.
Definitely, yeah.
Can I ask a question, Titus?
And Johnny has a question for you, so he's gonna ask me, and then I'll be coming back to you.
My question is...
I have the stream muted, I can't hear him.
yeah, my question is...
So you have to tell me then.
Do they,
I will tell you.
do they do their own strategy, or do they have a strategy manager, or do the three drivers do that their own?
Okay. He wants to know if you do you have a planned out strategy for the race, or do you do that yourself? Do you think about that yourself, or do you have someone looking at the possibilities with the Mustang and trying to tell you it's maybe better to do it this way or that way?
Yeah, so basically, so not today, but I was driving some endurance races with Damrad, and then he says try this gear, this corner, and try this TC, and then do how much you like. He's like a mini engineer, you know, like he's on the car on the same pace with me, and he's helping me a lot.
Yeah. And strategy-wise, like how much fuel do you take with you on a stint, or how long do you want to make the stints? Is it something you work out yourself, or do you look online, or somebody within Exclusive that is very handy with that kind of stuff?
Yeah, Damrad is very handy with that. So every time we race, I say how much fuel for the start and how much refuel, and for the last stint, like now, how much fuel for the rest of 40 minutes. He's pretty good with it, to be honest.
Yeah, that's pretty great. Yeah, well, I would say hope Damrad brings it home, and yeah, maybe we will speak to you guys after the race.
Definitely, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for dropping in again, and I wish you good luck and no crazy stuff happening in the last 40 minutes.
Yeah, maybe find a warning again.
Maybe. All right. Well, we will be keeping our eye on you.
Yeah. So and greetings from Damrad, and I should tell from him that you guys are the goats.
Well, thank you. We are also sitting here for 8 hours, but thank you very much, and yeah, good luck, and see you maybe soon.
Definitely, yeah. Then, thank you, and see you later.
See you later, Sievert. And that was Sievert from Exclusive Esports in P1 at the moment.
Yeah, and while you, during the interview, we saw a collision between Nova Sport 328 car and Bulgarian racing team. They had a moment. Bulgarian racing team was trying to overtake, but he touched a Nova Sports car, and then he crashed into the barrier, the Bulgarian racing team car. And yeah, Sliv is still doing his thing. He's putting the hard work in and putting that gap down, but also the Hispania Racing Nexus has overtook them for the blue flag.
Yes, I saw that. While I was talking with Sievert in the interview room, I saw the I saw the Hispania Racing team passing MSA on the straight after Spoon, but MSA was flashing a little bit. So did you see what happened there, Johnny? Or
no, yeah, maybe trying to make the back markers aware that he's coming.
Maybe, but MSA was flashing to Hispania Racing Nexus, so I was wondering if something happened between these two cars.
Sometimes drivers do that to get the other driver out of his concentration, maybe.
Yeah, possibly, but no major incident. So I was thinking maybe they hit each other, maybe a little bit of door banging, but nothing like that.
No major incidents.
Alright, that's good to hear. As we see MSA closing in though to car number 995 of Velocity Racing.
Yeah, there are two back markers in between them. It's a 66, the LLE Pro car, and I think it's other Velocity Racing team car, but I don't know the number.
And that makes me think, the other Velocity car will be a blue flag. Do we have any blue flag special rules, or can you slow down? Can you slow down MSA to
I can look at the
save
rulebook.
your team? Yep. Because if the other car is going to be defending against MSA, might just give a little breathing room for 995, if that's allowed, of course. If you're a blue flag, I don't know if they have any special blue flag rules over here.
I only
And
see
that's,
at the moment in the rulebook that allow faster cars to pass.
All right.
But there is
so
not,
no,
not
no defending, basically.
a certain rule.
All right.
Well,
Because
some
that could get spicy, of course.
yeah, but that's pure speculation.
And that's why I have you here, Johnny, because I'm just, oh, MSA, just touching the grass a little bit, going wide, 130, almost hitting the gravel. I bet Mr. D. Silt is feeling that little thing,
Yeah.
that coat brown, leaking into the chair for a moment.
Yeah, he's pushing for sure. That's.
And we see blue flags being waved, so
Yeah,
these guys will have to be considerate of MSA.
but that's for the LLE Pro car at the moment. I think it's the 996 behind the 995. No. Then 998. He is on P7. No, he's in front of them also.
It's the I was gonna say 997, but it's a
Then I'm blind. Maybe it's a different car. I cannot see the number. It's already yeah, 30 minutes, long day, so my eyes maybe deceive me.
Your eyes are deceiving you, Johnny. I am quickly gonna be looking at which car it was. 69 just moved out of the way. There is not so much.
Oh no, it's of course the Hispania.
LLE Pro.
It's the Hispania Racing Nexus behind the Velocity Racing Team. I thought it.
Yep, indeed.
They have. It looked like identical livery for me. So sorry for making those.
For confusing, for confusing us all, including
Yeah. Sorry
myself.
for confusing you all. And I am at the rear wing Velocity at the moment, and I'm also looking for the French racing team. Yeah, they are getting chased by the Velocity Racing Team 997.
The 997 McLaren.
So what we do, Tinus, what we do? Do we bring this?
We're gonna be staying.
in
We're
a-
staying in the TV cam until we hit the S's. Then we look who's in front and who's behind. Oh, and that's French racing team sliding off, but no damage at all. A little bit of wheel spin while trying to get up to speed, as we see Exclusive passing the French racing team. And that was the battle we were hoping for. The battle we were hoping for, ladies and gentlemen. French racing team against the 997 Velocity Racing McLaren. But the battle didn't happen and they didn't touch each other. But French racing team braking, hitting the curb and just sliding out that back end.
Also, MSA is closing in now, so can you go to the onboard
I
cam
am.
maybe? Also,
In the onboard of MSA.
also Tech Audi Racing is closing in on Green Monkey Racing, so you have a decision to make.
2 TV cams, Johnny. I'll do MSA and you do Tag Audi versus Green Monkey Racing.
Yeah, but I think we better should do the magic
P5,
stuff.
P4. We're gonna be looking at P5 and P4, Johnny. You can take a
I,
rear if you can.
I am already doing that, and that's
Oh, MSA going around the outside, going a little bit too wide, and that's Velocity's 995 keeping position. So we're doing an onboard with MSA, cockpit view, chasing down P4, Velocity's 995 Ferrari. And I'm gonna give you a quick little reset, Johnny.
Yeah, I keep my eye on the E12 battle also. There's a lot going on in the last half hour. Going to the hairpin. Yeah, and the 66 is behind it, behind MSA Racing. But he's backing off a little. And the Green Monkey Racing is in the pits. So they are making a pit stop. Maybe they had a...
Extra pit stop.
Yeah. Maybe a splash and dash.
Splash and dash, couple of liters of fuel and then go again.
So there's a lot of dust throwing
Yep.
in the...
But MSA is really close to that 995 Velocity car.
Turn on. Let's see what he does. Does he go for the
And
inside?
look at that.
He is forced to go on the outside.
Velocity and MSA side by side into the first corner and barely surviving, the both of them. Still alive, but this is not going to be friendly the last 26 minutes, Johnny.
No, the gloves are off.
The gloves are off.
I saw sparks flying. Did the Velocity car take too much curb there, or?
I think the Velocity car, I think MSA squeezed them a little bit on the first turn, but of course it's fighting for position, so Velocity didn't want to get squeezed too much. They did try and stay on the track, and they hit the curb, went wide a little bit, touching MSA, and both having unbalance in the car, they just barely kept it on the track. So they did survive, but there was a little bit of unfriendliness, and I do understand that after 7.5 hours of racing and 25 minutes to go, you do not want to give up your position that easily.
No, because I think if Mr. Slift will make the pass, the overtake, then he's gone. Because I think he has a little more pace in the tank.
In the tank.
But there he goes a little bit wide in the 130R,
Chicane.
the Velocity car.
On board, on the straight. Let's see how much overspeed that BMW is gonna have. And let's see, same corner, next lap,
On
same
the outside.
corner, new lap.
He's
On the outside again.
pushed on the outside.
And now he's done it. If he keeps it together,
Yeah,
MSA is gonna be in
around the
front of the
outside.
995 Velocity.
That's a big move and a big
Great move.
understeer slide after that in the S's for the 995.
This is the time to try and drive away and not make too many mistakes, because this 995 car has been fast the whole race. They have been fighting back from a worse position, I
But
think.
he gets closer
than
again in the
MSA.
Dunlop.
Yep, closer again. So this is not gonna be. It's not over yet, Johnny.
And it's on to the Technus, but the Technus is the strong point of slipped this last couple of 2 hours.
He seems to be pulling away though.
He is. Sorry.
Johnny, you're not gonna tell me you're quiet, yeah? You're not gonna be falling asleep in the last 20 minutes, are you?
No, I'm not. I just had a little moment. But also for P17, it's very close.
Yeah, I see that, but I think we do want to try and focus on what's happening at the front right now.
But accordingly, for the velocity 996 is already passed, so. But now, yeah, the gap is getting bigger. Yeah, the gap is over a second now, so I think, yeah.
Gap is definitely extending, Johnny.
This is
So as long as
probably
Silt, if he doesn't do any crazy stuff, MSA should be making it to P4 with just 20 minutes. It's shorter than a sprint race, Johnny. Less than a sprint race to go.
That's true, and I think I would say it's settled, but now the gap is under a second again. So we
Under a second again.
we stay here,
Yeah, we're here to stay, Johnny.
and
We're here
then
to stay.
yeah,
If we're gonna be with
the 995
MSA
outbraked himself in the hairpin.
if we're gonna be with MSA a little bit longer, Johnny, I'm gonna ask them for royalties. What do you think?
No, that's they give us a good battle, so.
Yeah, the battle is nice. The battle.
But
is
I
nice.
think this was the battle. I think now I think the top 5.
Now it's over.
It's a bold statement, but I think the top 5 is settled now. If nothing crazy happens.
No. I think it's settled, but you do just the top 3 teams, right? They have been so solid from the beginning. So solid. And behind them, I mean, of course, Switzer Motorsport and Hispania have been trading positions, either one doing their pit stop and one not. But the top 3 guys, basically from the start of the race, have been so solid. And behind them, all the way from P4 till P21 till P30, when we still had 30 cars on the track, but the rest of the field has basically been swapping positions left and right. A lot of battles in the midfield, which we did expect, of course, with that qualification just having hundreds and tens of differences.
Yeah, that the mid from P4 till P20 at the moment, 21, 20, 19. The last 2 hours or the whole race there. That's the spot where all the battles are.
And we have seen quite a lot of battles. We had our quiet moments, but we did have a lot of battles, Johnny. And I think we have seen a couple of incidents and a couple of things with blue flagged cars just being touched or not giving. I won't say go off the track to let somebody pass, but just giving just barely enough room, basically. But incidents aside, we have seen a lot of action, and pretty nice action. I mean, we have had quite a few good battles.
Yeah, we had some nice battles, some really nice battles. Some, You can watch them in the replays. You can watch the clips later after the stream, I think, or...
Definitely. A recap, Mr. Lamas. A recap of our race takes me about. I have to watch back the race. I've got to clip everything. I've got to. So I'm willing to do a recap, but yeah, a recap of an 8-hour stream with a lot of battles, a lot of incidents to try and confine that in about. What did we say, Johnny? 8 hours?
Yeah.
In about max of 15 to 20 minutes?
Yeah, I think that should be the max, because longer is, I think, maybe...
Longer is gonna be boring,
maybe
but
people get bored.
to get all the right to get all the right clips and put them in the right order, because we're not Drive to Survive, right? We're not gonna be putting clips on a different timestamp to make things more exciting. We do it in order, but I could be trying to make a recap. The file is gonna be way too big for Discord though, to be sharing it in Discord. So the only way we can get that recap to work is to give me at least. Well, I do have a private life. To give me at least a week or so, and letting me put it up on YouTube.
Do you have private life?
Today I don't. Today I don't. Today I was part of the Endurance League, part of XCL, part of you, Johnny. I feel like I've been sleeping with you all day today.
Yeah. I'm just looking something up. I found it. Because we are in the last 70 minutes. And I want to say the next race of the IRS Endurance League is in England. Then we'll be heading to Silverstone. And that race, Tinus, it's a 24-hour race.
I know, Johnny, I know. So I'm not gonna be doing that on my own, of course.
I know, but yeah, I don't know if I'm home because of my work, because I have not so much free time like you have.
I know, we do have a couple of other guys though that
Can
could
help
be
out.
helping out.
Yeah, that would be
yeah.
fantastic. So,
And we do know we can just put my laptop with the overlays online and let them figure out what they're doing. We do know the second screen and eventually a third screen on a full screen setup is definitely also in sync. We did test that this week, so we have a lot of possibilities to just be giving you a full 24-hour stream, basically.
do you think the LLE Pro car will catch the Velocity Racing Team 998?
I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I have been watching that gap a little bit, but it could possibly get exciting if they can just keep that pace going. But
yeah, but they try.
as we know,
I'm
as we
looking
know-
at the splits. They have the same pace. So yeah, he has to do a hell of a job to get that.
the 998 car has been very, very unlucky, Johnny. And you never know, but a drive-through might be lurking around the corner.
And its the exclusive car is now on the back straight, and the Switzer Motorsports car is at the Casio triangle. So maybe they get another lap.
They can get another lap, an extra lap in.
Yeah,
With 2
they-
minutes a
they
lap,
have,
Johnny, we've got
they
about
have,
7 to go.
They have another lap behind, then, I
A
was
lap
meaning.
behind. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the race end, but we've got 14 minutes. And with everybody running around the 2 minute 1, 2 minute 2 mark, that's gonna be about 7 more laps
Yeah, and
that we're gonna be seeing on Suzuka tonight.
with the fastest lap there are 3 cars who has broken the 2-minute barrier. Ooh, see the Audi here. a little bit wide after the S's. If I look at the Audi, it must be a really difficult car to drive. It's so snappy sometimes, especially in the S curves.
You should try it sometime, Johnny.
You want me dead?
I do want you dead. No, I don't want you dead, but I do want to see you struggle a little bit.
You know, I'm not a big fan of the cars with mid or rear engines.
No, you like front engine cars.
So yeah, it's almost 8 hours long. 8 hours of Suzuka. And I hope to see all those teams back in Silverstone, England.
All the teams back in Silverstone. We do hope, because you know what it is? If we are gonna be broadcasting more races, it would be nice to see more of the same teams. You get to know the drivers in the teams. It would be just an extra dynamic, right? If you build a bit of a relationship with the guys on track and the guys driving. Right now we're seeing people come in the chat, and then you need to be asking which team or what team, and maybe next time you see people, oh, they are from that team and these people are from that team. It's such a nice dynamic to have if you can just quickly switch or see to who someone belongs, basically.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm checking something. Yeah, the Velocity Racing Team 998 and the LLE Pro are swapping laps together. Then Friley gained something, then Mr. Zaza gained something, back and forth. So the gap is quite stable for 4 seconds.
I think if we're looking at split times, Johnny, we're not gonna see any major battles. There's a possibility that LLE Pro is gonna get a little bit closer to the Velocity's McLaren, but with the last 10 minutes all around or around the corner, we are basically looking at the grid with no battles.
Yeah, the last 10 minutes, Tinus. 10 minutes.
Last 10 minutes. Are you bored of me yet, Johnny?
Well, no.
Are you gonna hear my voice when you start sleeping tonight?
No.
You're not gonna be thinking about me? That's a shame.
No.
That's a shame, Johnny. I think I'm gonna be hearing Audis, Mustangs, Ferraris, McLarens, BMWs until around tomorrow morning, and then I'll finally fall asleep.
Yeah, we were in the beginning. We had a roaring Merc also there.
Roaring Merc. Thank you, Charlie, for the compliment. Thank you for dropping by. It's a real pleasure to be doing it. It's a long stream. It's very long, but yeah, we do enjoy it, and we just try and keep the stream going and talk the whole thing. Or we gotta keep talking, but we're trying to string everything together by even if there's nothing to do, just keeping the chat alive and just a little bit of out loud thinking from ourselves.
Yeah, it's
In about 4 hours, Lamas, the real 4 hours, I think I do prefer sleeping in my bed tonight and not on the couch.
now I think after the interviews, it's time to say sayonara, arigato mas. That means goodbye and thank you very much, because then it's time for bed to go sleep after the interviews. It's yeah, we see Mr. Blaze Motorsports manager Chris Cross, applesauce. Yeah. Dinus, did you fall asleep? Because
No,
it's only
no,
7
I didn't
minutes
fall
left.
asleep.
I didn't hear you.
I was busy with stuff on the background.
Oh, you were busy with stuff on the background again.
Yep. And I do have you, Johnny, so you can just keep talking.
Yeah, but you are that's the problem. I am the quiet one, and you are the. Ooh, ooh. That looked close with the Ford, and for Nexus, for Hispania Racing Nexus. Yeah, 7 minutes left. It's I must say, the sleep is a little bit getting me now, when you are closer to the end. And also because there is not much action at the moment, because yeah, I think after that fight of MSA and Velocity Racing Team 995, that was the last heated moment, and that was all she wrote, and that then the race was settled for the last half hour. Thank you very much, Lamas. Thank you. I'm quite. It's very wrong to say, but it's very impressive. Yes, I'm impressed a little bit myself. As we see somebody going to the gravel, so maybe a concentration thing.
Concentration thing, yes, but we are having a concentration thing too. But it's just 5 minutes to go, as I was speaking about some more stuff for the future. Or not out loud, of course, but yeah, we're looking at a couple of big gaps, Johnny.
Yeah. The server did hold for 8 hours. Yeah, I only think the beginning of the qualifying we had a little moment with the server, but that was the only moment. And for the rest, the server was held good. We lost a couple of teams, of course, but maybe that's because crashes or maybe disconnections for certain teams, or maybe some equipment failure. You never know. But yeah, the server was very stable, and we are very happy with that, because that makes the broadcast also fun and stable and fun for the drivers. No, there's been no reset. Man Baraffe is here. Oh, the other legend.
Yes, Manbaraf, welcome to the stream. We have been going on for about 8 hours.
Sorry, I will show some other teams in the second screen, some teams at the back, because they deserve time too.
And why is my
second screen
there is
off.
some stuff. Yes, but it's back. It's back.
I do see here a Ferrari. The VEC esports guys are having a little battle of their own. But I see the VEC esports has no, it was not a Porsche. Sorry, it was a Ferrari. I was searching for it. Yeah, it's a 320, 328. He has a little bit of damage on the front because he has only one headlight left and his hood is open. Luckily for the Ferrari, the engine is in the back. But it will cost you some aero, of course, so the car is a little bit different to drive. 3 minutes, Tines, 3 minutes, and what a race we have.
Yep, 3 minutes.
What a performance from the exclusive
And,
esports.
we did see the DM, of course, Clarkton.
I think that's not for you. I think he's trying to talk to someone on the chat.
Talking to someone on the chat. We're all trying to talk to somebody on the chat. Did you miss any crazy stuff? Well, you did miss a couple of things.
Yeah, you did miss some incidents. You did miss some very nice battles. I think the French racing team and the Velocity racing team 998 had a pretty cool battle.
It's not a half-hour race, Manborov, but we did have a lot of good battles. P1, 2 and 3 basically started off pretty well. MSA Racing fell back in the beginning due to an incident and a drive-through penalty, but they have been fighting their way back to P4. And behind those guys, the ISS Racing guys, they had a couple of little incidents, but the 995 Velocity racing car in P5 at the moment fell back all the way back to around P25, P26, and they are back to P5. So, but the whole midfield very evenly matched. We had a lot of great battles, and we have exclusive esports coming up onto Spoon to possibly be finishing the race, Johnny, or do we get another lap?
No, I don't think we do. I don't think we get another lap. He's still pushing though, if I see it on the very little screen in the left. But I think he won't make it in time, but maybe if the timer runs out, you still have a last lap. I forgot that. I don't know, that is something I don't know, Tinus. That's the first.
Something you don't know. That's the first time, Johnny, but with 4 seconds to go, this is gonna be finishing.
Okay, you go to the leader on the big screen. They finished.
We are on the big screen.
Ooh, and you see
and that's exclusive in P1 and P2 Switzer Motorsport. And here comes Hispania Racing Team, still coming up onto the hairpin just through the 2 Deckner turns and having half a lap to go. GG's to everybody. GG's to everybody. The chat.
We already
and all
see
the races, of course.
Some other. You see the LL Pro finishing P7 is already over the finish. The Velocity 998 finishing 8. They had a good recovery also, I must say. That
998 had an amazing recovery.
Then, yes, some cars are already finished. French Racing Team 11th. Tech Audi Racing 12th. And Hispania is still out on track.
Just went through 130R and coming up onto the last chicane for Hispania Racing Team. And They are driving up onto the start-finish straight now to bring it home in P3. As we see ISS Racing Mustang and Hispania Racing Team with Green Monkey Racing just behind. And of course MSA in the BMW. Great recovery drive and a very fast last stint by D. Silt.
Yeah, and the last car to finish is the 995. And that
So,
was,
ladies and gentlemen,
that was your 8 hour of Suzuka. With the winners.
that's the 8 hours of Suzuka. Yep, indeed.
It was quite a ride, Tinus. Quite a ride today.
Yep. P1 Johnny, exclusive esports with yeah, just an amazing pace throughout the whole race. And in P2 we have Switzer Motorsport with Mr. T. Hochhauser.
Hochhausen, yeah.
Hochhauser, a very strong stint. And of course, Hispania Racing Team with a name I cannot pronounce, but very solid result. That's the top 3 of today's 8 hours of or 9 hours of Suzuka, including the practice and the quali with the race.
Yeah. With the race, thanks to all the drivers who drove in this race, because without you, it's not possible.
Without drivers, there's no action, and without drivers, there is no endurance league. Without all the stewards and the admins and the backstage stuff, just like at our home ground, there is no event. So and without all of you guys, there is also no broadcast. So just a big thank you to everybody who tuned in, everybody on the track, everybody backstage who made it work. And we will be signing off for today.
Interviews, Tinus, with maybe the top 3.
I don't think we have spoken to Sievert already. I don't think the other drivers. I have not had any guys from the other drivers on the interviews. And to be honest, Johnny, 8 hours straight talking. I think the interviews were gonna keep him for the 24-hour of Silverstone with a little bit more relaxation between our own broadcasting stints.
Yeah, he is sneaking out. I tried to convince him, but
we are, or I am done with the stream, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, massive thank you. I hope you all had fun. I hope we made it a nice show. Johnny was there for all your statistics and for a little bit of talking when I had to have a break, and I just tried to talk it all together, string it all together. But yeah, we will see you all later, and I'll let you close it off, Johnny.
yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget the next IRS Endurance League race is in Silverstone, the 24-hour. It's gonna be amazing. Maybe yeah, some different weather. You know, the English English weather. So I think there will be some rain. And yeah, for now I want to say sayonara and arigato mas. See you next time.
Alright guys, see you next time, and have a good night.